Where's the, you gonna lie to me again?
You're not exactly how much.
We're 1250 away. What, are we out of commercial yet? How long are we out of commercial? I see it. I see the amount. I can do maths.
Are we back from commercial?
Are we back from commercial?
I'm gonna refresh. It's under 100,000.
Are we back from commercial?
We got the UA standing in the way.
All right, and welcome back to Agdq 2014. Awesome games done quick. We are right now showcasing one of our amazing prizes, held by Railcoon. That is the, what is it called?
It's a Tychus. Am I mic'd? Am I on?
Yep, you're on.
All right. So this is the statue generously donated by Blizzard. It is a limited edition Tychus Finley sideshow statue. And I say statue because it is 1.5 feet tall. That is not a figurine. It is numbered, I believe, 283 out of 1250. It is limited edition. It was sold in 2007 for $250. This is now estimated to be worth about $1,000, depending on how many are currently for sale. This is the grand prize for the PC block, and it has the same prize buy-in as the main grand prize, which means that if you try and enter for this, you get entered for 2 grand prize entries at the same time. It is, if you were unfamiliar, Tychus Finley in his full marine outfit, standing over a dead hydralisk, posing rather dramatically. There's a really nice amount of detail. The base is about 10 by 14 inches, I believe, are the specs. You can buy into this for $50 per entry, up to 3 times, for a total of $150 in either 3 separate donations or 1 go. That only works with the grand prizes, though. Don't try it with the other prizes. It won't work. And so this is really awesome. It was sent to us by Blizzard, unopened, so that's why we're showing you the box, because a nice collector's limited edition thing, we're not going to open it and ruin the whole mint condition thing just to show you. So that is the big thing going on in the PC block. This is open until antechamber in the morning. It's not even tonight anymore. And if somebody will take this, I can show the other grand prizes, because I don't think they've been shown in a little while.
One more thing, since the V is starting, we also have the V Crew Perler set that you can also donate for. That was donated by Vilecat, and that is $5 throughout V. And I have one very special announcement as well. 2, actually. First off, the Yeti, with a donation of $2,500.
What's that NES?
Hey all, it's the Yeti again. We have another $2,500 to add up to the cause. And that cause is to save those adorable animals. Thanks again. And if for all of you listening at home and keeping track, that pushes us right over $400,000. Our current total is $402,041.38. Thank you so much to all our donors and all our great friends over at the Yeti.
So now that we've got that amazing announcement out of the way, we've got some of the other grand prizes that you can win through the entire event. But currently, during the PC block, you enter to win one of the grand prizes. You're entered in to win the other one. So this is the limited edition adventure set for The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. This is quite valuable, and it was donated very generously by an individual. I don't remember their name, and I don't remember if their name is desired to be named, so I'm not going to go into it. It, of course, includes a gold cartridge of Majora's Mask, but that's the least of what you'd be interested in this for. There's lots of cool stuff in here. My general policy is I don't remember everything is in here, so I don't make anything up. You can go look it up online. It's a really cool prize. One of our other ones over here is we've got this awesome NES PC made by Buddy, and my prize assistant is walking away. Can you hand that to me, Wymore? Not Wymore. Names are failing me. Fiery Blizzard. Yeah, there we go.
Guy in green
Here,
shirt.
I'll trade you. So this is the NES PC made by Buddy. When you open up the toaster slot, because I love calling it the toaster slot, there's a DVD drive. If you turn it to the side, the NES has been shifted over here. It functions both as a PC and as a NES. You can see all the ports back here, and he was kind enough to write down some cheat sheets for me because he tested quite a few modern games on it, and he apparently has a YouTube that I wasn't aware of the last couple times that I was plugging it, where if you go to YouTube/Kyle J. Harper, he's got some videos, gameplay videos of this NES PC playing Diablo 3, WoW, a couple other modern games you'd recognize, and showing the general quality of how good this hardware is. It's pretty impressive. And this is one of the other grand prizes. As with all the grand prizes, it's $50 to buy into it up to 3 times for a total of $150. You could do that in minimum of 150 donations. You can't, or a total of 150 in one go. So
Minimum of 50, total of 150.
yeah, there you go. So with that out of the way, we've got most of our stuff set up. Looks like we're ready to go soon. So we'll get our runner and his commentators mic'd up and get ready to go.
First, Mr. Curry, take us mic. So just, we're going to give him 4 and that's it.
Also, I have another big donation. Thank you, T Webb, for your $900 donation. I lost my dad to cancer. It's really awesome to see all the
It's already
donations.
cropped on
Keep
the
up the
stream.
good work. We sure will, Tweb. Thank you so much for your donation yet again.
Dust. Is it already cropped on the screen? It's getting cropped right now? All right, I'm not going to move the window from there. Yeah.
So because you donated for it, we are doing all collectibles during this run, which will be amazing.
Hopefully it'll feature the screen. I'll explain that about 13 minutes in. Do you want me to change it again? It's now at 1080p, but I can see it here. 720. I guess it just changed again. Yeah, I can do it.
For everyone
change
just
it.
tuning in, this is Awesome Games Done Quick 2014. It is a video game spiriting charity marathon that is supporting PCF, the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Right now, we're about to start V with Fiery Blizzard.
Hey guys.
It's going to be awesome. After that, we have Age of Empires 2 with Barbarossa 89, and then StarCraft 2 right after that. Right now, for Age of Empires, the leading scenario last time I checked was and still is Attila the Hun, the third, Walls of Constantinople, winning by $260. So for those that want to do Montezuma or Vinland Saga, got
Don't hit
some
the
donating to do.
That's all I'm saying. Don't hit the mic.
If you guys are wondering what else to donate for, we still have the Hazard course for Half-Life, which is still down about $4,700, or the Borderlands 2 Face McShooty side quest, which is down by $3,500.
I have no idea if I'm good.
Also, for everyone tuning in
thought it
that is
was.
not familiar with English, we have 2 restreams going on right now. One with twitch.tv/MrMV, which is French, and twitch.tv XD, which is EXE_DE, which is
And
German.
on this monitor.
Go support them to help support us. Shout out to them for being so awesome and helping us out.
Hey, I was hopeful.
So much hope. We all knew it was going to be killed.
Wait, really?
Oh, there is no audio right now, if that's what you were worried about.
But we're gonna need that.
Audio out. Yes, this will work. That's.
Thank you, Anonymous, for your $250 donation. Keep up the great
Front
work.
speaker out.
We sure will.
Yes.
Thank you, Chatosin, for $150.21. Congrats to the 400,000. Cancer is unfortunately familiar with my family. All of you
Hey,
are amazing.
if you
I
just
hope
need
to make
them
the
to
next
hear
event.
it, I can blast my
Our thoughts go out
laptop.
to you, Chatosin.
I'd like it to be heard.
Thank you, Rasiran, for your $150 donation.
Oh, on the stream.
Thank you for everything you're doing. Thank you for donating. $50 from Anonymous. Congrats on breaking the 400,000 mark. Here's
I don't
hoping
even
you'll
hear it
double
anymore.
that before the marathon's complete. 800,000 hype.
Wrong audio plug. Or
Thank you, Victor, for your $50 donation. My third GDQ event, and I love that you all work so hard to do some good work in the world. Keep up the great work, and let's see that 100% Chrono Trigger run. Thanks, Victor.
yeah, I will. I'm gonna do it. So when we set these estimates, we do plan 10-15 minutes for setup. So 30 minutes, it's not going to take nearly that long, so don't worry.
He is not a Scrub V player.
This is why the 10 minutes were added.
Right. Let's think if there's a better way to do this.
Is there anything you want to talk about before the game starts about the game?
So if you haven't,
Oh,
if you,
what am I thinking?
if you haven't seen this game before, basically the plot of the, not really a plot, but what you do is go into these certain areas. They all each have their own gimmicks. And you go through these areas and you rescue your crewmates who are lost kind of everywhere. And it's just a regular 2D platformer. All you have is the ability to flip up and down, so like that. And then you have left and right. And then you have the ability to kill yourself, which is rather important in this run.
Can you unmute SD?
It's a pretty standard platformer in that case.
Should we be hearing audio out of that right now?
You should be, yes.
Get hyped for the audio, everybody, because this game's music is great.
Screw it.
Um,
There we go. Put it up.
so we should actually do a balance because the music here is really loud. You got it? Cool.
Shoutouts to UA, our tech behind the scenes, for doing an amazing job throughout the entire marathon. He also ran Data
I don't
Science, which was a
know.
great run.
Tell me when we're ready. We're good? All right. So, 3, 2, 1, go. So like I said, this is a pretty standard platformer. You have left, right, and you have the ability to flip. And I also said you had the ability to kill yourself. That is actually very important because we can skip the whole first level right now. We're going to have to go back to get the 2 trinkets that we missed earlier. I'm going to be looking down at the camera because I'm looking at my laptop because the refresh rate isn't completely correct. So, all collectibles. There are 20 trinkets in this game. We're going to go collect every single one of them. The one you're probably all wondering about is Wendy Witty Wiki, or doing things the hard way. That's actually not the most challenging trinket in this game. Once you do it a few times, you really do get a feel for the movement. So this came with a lot of practice, probably about 2.5 years. So, another glitch that you can do. There's line clipping. If a horizontal line is close enough to the ground, you can just skip right through that. You'll see it right here, coming up. The frame, it's actually a 1-frame trick. You basically have to space 2 actions, 2 frames apart. That's a really bad death. 2 deaths. Oh, I was trying to avoid it. So you're going to see that 4 times. You're going to see it once here, and you're going to see it 3 times in the final level. Going to go a slow way here. Hopefully I don't miss Victoria's trinket towards the middle of it. A lot of this is more optimized movement rather than it being very difficult. Like I said, once you practice the game enough, it's not very hard to not get through with a lot of deaths. I've practiced this game quite a bit. Hopefully it shows. So there are going to be a lot more minor glitches coming out throughout the run. When we get to the areas that basically give those glitches, I will explain them then. But a lot of times you'll see me killing myself after I collect a trinket. That's basically to go back to the last checkpoint. And that will save a lot of time. Alright, so this is actually one of the last trinkets I found during my playthrough. Just because it's so well hidden. Actually, I think this was the last one. So there are 4 in this area, then I'm going to grab 3 in the overworld. After this, and then there's 1 in the warp zone, then there are 2 in the tower, then I'm going to grab another 2 in the overworld, then there are 5 in Space Station, including the one in Wiki. Then I have to go back to Space Station 1 and grab the 2 that we missed there. So I'm going to have to go play that level backwards. Like I said, a big glitch of this is that you can kill yourself. For the record, a lot of these glitches that I'm going to be using, and by a lot I mean line clipping and being able to kill ourselves, can only be done in version 2.0 of the PC. Luckily, that's the last one Terry publicly released. There is a 2.1 beta, but if you buy this game on Steam and download it, 2.0 will be the version you get, and I'm forgetting a trinket. So, but the 3DS version will not work with these tricks. Also, you could kind of see there, with 2.0, you have a little bit more time off the ledges to hit flip. That's actually going to be very important coming in Space Station 2 with Gordian Knot, which is probably my least favorite room, by far. In any percent, it pretty much kills half of my runs that get there, more than half actually now. Probably the other half gets killed in Intermission 1, which is the escort mission, because of one room, actually. If any of you who've played this game before, there's a room called Not As I Do. What you're supposed to do is go underneath and basically flip a bunch of times. We're not doing that. We're going to do it a lot faster way. But it requires a lot of manipulation, and I will explain that more when we get there. But right now, we're just heading towards the warp zone. There's one more trinket we have to grab before we get there. Before I even get to the warp zone, I'm going to say this. If you have never played the game before, don't try to follow Viridian. You are going to get lost, you're going to get confused. Look at the middle of the screen. It will be a lot easier for you, because it gets really, really quick. So when we're going into the warp zone, their trinket is an edge game, so we're going to do a little glitch. So the enemies, when they're on basically the edge of the screen, they don't really have a hitbox. So if you pass through at the right time, you can pass through enemies. And it's going to be useful because we can skip a half a cycle in edge games, and that's really the only time you'll ever actually see the glitch. And wow, just slightly too early. But, you know, stuff happens. I wasn't going to make it. Alright. Rather not die there again. But it gets a lot faster later on. I don't know if you have any donation comments to read. Probably have like time for 1 or 2.
Sure. I have $500 from Leo Doom. Keep up the great effort, all. 500,000 should be a breeze.
I didn't think I could make that. So it is a strat where you flip up, but since I died at the very beginning of that level, I wasn't too sure whether or not I'd be able to make it. So coming up is the edge games, which I don't like the trinket, especially if I can't fall down, or I do that. So you can kind of see it. I'm passing through enemies, but I can't get the lining right. 3 times in a row, I'm just on the last pixel of the actual stage. Let's do it. Great. I just like showing that off that glitch, man. So it's not that difficult of a trick. Another one you're going to see is if there's a checkpoint on the same map, if you kill yourself, you'll actually get warped to a different spot than you should. And I'm going to try that here. You saw where I entered there, so let's see if I can do it. There we go. I'm going to warp to basically the wrong spot where I should have warped on the previous screen. So that can have some really interesting results. I just did a flip that basically skipped having to fall into a gap, and that's the end of the level. But warp tokens if you kill yourself, like I said, you have to have a checkpoint on the same map. If you kill yourself during that warp token, I don't know how long you actually have to do it, but if you do that, it can get some really interesting results. Like I said, that saves 9 frames if you do that over the normal route that you do. There are a couple places where it'll lose time, and then there's a couple places where you'll get stuck in a wall if you try. And hopefully I'll be able to show that off after this run. So we're going to the auto-scroller of the game, which is called The Tower. A lot of people like this music. I do. It's called Positive Force. I should probably plug that. So the soundtrack is by Magnus Solai Paulsen. The soundtrack name is PPP, and the game is created by Terry Kavanagh. It's really good. That's all I can say about that. So the tower, what I'm going to do is I'm going... Awesome.
Hi there.
Terry?
Hi there. Yeah, I'm having some audio problems here. I'm really impressed by this run so far. You've already done some stuff I hadn't seen before. I didn't know about pressing or when you use the warp tokens. That's completely new to me. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm gonna explain that screen. So what I did there, I would like to say I can hear you a little bit better, but the music's kind of blaring in my ear.
Yeah, sorry, I'm having some audio problems too. I'll try to get it fixed.
Yeah, that's better. But so right there, I basically made the auto-scroller faster by killing myself at the top of the screen, using the spikes and hitting the checkpoint at the same time. So it kind of scrolls the screen a little bit faster. It saves 5/8 of a second every time I do it correctly. You do it 4 times in 100% and 6 times in any percent. It saves about 3 or 4 seconds. So. And yes, the game is actually that optimized where those seconds do matter. So coming up is the intermission 1. So intermission flags are set by the number of crew members you have rescued. So when you have 2 remaining, you go to intermission 1, which is the escort mission. 1 remaining, you go to the Gravitron. You won't actually see the Gravitron in this run. So. If you were hoping for the Gravitron, I'm sorry to disappoint you.
It's funny because CE Cliff 2 actually had a $500 donation comment saying, "Have fun in the Graviton."
Okay. Do you want to talk a little bit about the? I don't know what you want to talk about, but feel free to talk about anything.
Okay. Okay. So. The level you're playing right now is the first intermission. This is actually the very last thing I added to the game before it was finished. It's probably the weakest level, actually. But I really like the idea of, having just time to talk to each of the crewmates one-on-one. So it's mostly about that more than anything else. You're about to come to probably one of the weakest rooms in the entire game because it's really misplaced. Yeah, here we go.
That.
You're trying to do it the hard way, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So just a quick comment. You're a little bit behind because Twitch just has a little latency.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. We're going to grab Victoria's trinket right now because if you do it any later, then she's going to have an extra cutscene and we don't want to watch it. It basically shows you where all the trinkets are in the game. I know where they all are, so I don't need it. I've done this game enough times. And we're also going to visit the elephant in the room, so to speak. I don't know if you want to talk a little bit about why the elephant is there. It's a question I always get when I stream this.
I really don't know what to say about the elephant. When people ask me about it, I normally just deny it even exists, but I guess it might be difficult to do that right now.
I know the rumors are that it's basically it's from Jet Set Willy, or it's a reference to it in the Commodore 64.
Oh, no, it isn't. I didn't realize there was an elephant in Jet Set Willy. So, I actually kept a dream diary when I was making V, and a lot of the enemies are just single visual images that I dreamt about. So just various things that happened to me. And one dream I had was of this just big creature stuck and trapped in a very small space, and that's what the elephant comes from. I also really like the idea of having this conspicuous kind of surreal centerpiece to the map that didn't fit in with anything else.
I also like that if you stay in that room for about 15 seconds, Rivian gets sad as well.
Yeah,
Good touch.
I'm quite happy with that.
So we're going to completely break this puzzle. I think you've seen this before, but if I flip pretty much on the last possible moment when the platform's at basically the bottom of the screen, then I can completely skip Gordian Knot and just do it the easy way.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I saw this last time the game was being speedrun, and it absolutely blew my mind. It's another thing I didn't realize was possible.
There's also, I tried a second shortcut in Gordian Knot that's both frame perfect and sprite dependent, which makes any percent really interesting to run because I can almost never do it because it's just ridiculous. So a little bit of history about this game. I had a 1303, and then Master June released a task of this game, and he did that trick. I was like, wait, you can do that? And then I kind of like investigated it. I'm like, this is stupid. It's just gotten ridiculous. I'm gonna skip Wenny Witty Wiki. I'm sorry. I'll go back to it later. If you saw my screen earlier, I'm hoping that will be the screen later. So. But as I said, we have to go backwards in Space Station 1, so we're going to do that now. Because we can get there for the exhaust chute.
So is it actually quicker to leave that for later than it is to just do it now when you're going past?
Yeah, because you'll skip the Gravitron. So I should explain that actually before we do it. So like I said, the intermissions are set by how many crewmates you rescued. And it turns out Violet, this talking to Violet in her cutscene playing is basically just destroys the game if you go through it.
Yeah.
But like I said, you can kill yourself. And it turns out there's one frame you can hit where you can kill yourself and cancel her dialogue at the same time. And by doing that, you can skip her cutscene, so skip all the variable resetting. And then you can also skip the intermission because it recognizes that one crewmate's left, but Violet's cutscene has precedence over it. But since we skip her cutscene, we don't even go to the Gravitron.
I don't even know how people find that. That's incredible.
So the cutscene skip itself was found probably, I want to say it was pretty early 2012 by Tranquilite. And then the Gravitron skip itself was found by a person called Unpronounceable. That's his name. It's not actually it's not like a name that I cannot pronounce. And so that made it both any and 100% pretty quick. Any percent just got destroyed. 100% gets a little bit insane. So we need to kill them in the same frame. So we just hold R because holding R kills us in the same frame. Normally I leave the room and then kill myself and get back here because I need to reactivate the teleporter. But shoot, really? I'm gonna do this. Oh wait, never mind. I just went to the teleporter. That's a shame. There's a little bit of time that, I can basically go through and have all those banners up. And I was going to try to go through Wenny Witty Wiki with all those banners up. So that was the screen that I had earlier, but sadly I guess I messed up the setup. And that spike has been killing me a lot with those banners. So
most of these exploits come back to one simple thing.
Yeah. Being able to
there's a bug in 2.0 that restart works all throughout the game. It's only supposed to work in invincibility mode if you get yourself stuck. And it does exactly the opposite. It doesn't work in invincibility mode, and it works everywhere else. But it's not a big deal because most people don't play with invincibility mode on, and people don't know that OR is a restart button anyway, and it's not normally useful. My Twitch stream is a little bit behind. I'm guessing you just did doing things the hard way.
Also, those spikes on the edge of exhaust chute don't exist.
Yeah. That's because they're special tiles. They're actually drawn differently and they're not given collision data.
That's actually a slow way to do that, but I missed the cue a little bit. So I should have 19. All right.
On that note, we have officially raised $410,000.
Nice.
In less than an hour, we got an extra 10 grand. So that's insane. Keep donating, guys. You're doing an amazing job.
It's gonna. You should watch after this. I should be pretty well underestimate if I can go for this teleporter. I'm gonna break open this game a little bit more. You should be interested in it to see how much we can kind of kill this game. Let's just say the ending cutscene. Wait, what? What? Do you understand?
I don't have any video stream at all. What's going on?
That's very interesting. Did it not recognize Violet? All right, so I have a backup save. So this is the reason why I have a backup save, because that.
Is this?
There we go. So apparently that also deleted me having Violet, and I'm not too sure why. Wow. I would say that's never happened before, but it probably has, and I just haven't been paying attention. So I'm not going to say that. But I'm going to... Shoot, does this actually work? So I don't know if I have all the check... No, I want to go here. I don't know how many trinkets I have. All right, I'm going to do everything again. That's very interesting. I'm not going to fool around with the Gravitron or the cutscene skip. That was interesting. I don't know. I think I know what happened. I have a hunch. But this should only put me back about 4 minutes. And like I said, my estimate will still be met.
Plus, we have more time to talk to Terry Kavanaugh.
Yeah.
So, what happened there?
What I think happened is when all the dialogue boxes disappeared, it disappeared in the right time. So it, for some reason, decided I didn't rescue Violet. But I think even if I went back to rescue Violet, it wouldn't have worked. So I'm thinking that's what happened. It had to do with the dialogue boxes actually disappearing. I can't believe I died there. But that's a hunch. I would actually have to break this game and see what happens. Like I said, we get to see this again. So that's actually the right order you're supposed to do it. I normally do it as soon as possible. I can show off a little bit more. Anything else I want to actually show off? So I can show off quite a bit in this game. Sadly, I did not have a save right there, but also the in-game time isn't actually going to be anywhere close to accurate because this is a different file, but it just happened to be right there. But like I said, that's what I think. I think it's just when we skip the cutscene, I didn't know that was a risk of doing that, of waiting there, because normally, like I said, we just leave the room and kill ourselves there and go back to the teleporter. Don't even have all the dialogue boxes appearing. So that was an interesting thing to learn. So this time I'm actually going to do it the way we normally do it in runs. Sorry, Miles. So the only reason why I did that in reality was because Miles came into my chat one day and told me to have all the boxes appear, not all of them. So that's actually my own input. He said to have the banner up and just go through the level with the banner up. And I was fooling around with it. I'm like, I can get 4 banners really consistently, which is all the banners at the end screen. But I guess I pushed my luck a little bit too much. There is actually no luck in this game besides the Gravitron, and we skipped that. I said we're going to skip it here. So like I said, what we normally do is we leave this room, kill ourselves there, and then we just warp back. And this time Violet should be saved, just because those boxes didn't disappear. So that was interesting. Do you have anything to say? Because I guess I'm doing all this over again.
Sorry, I'm like 1 minute behind your
Yeah.
stream. So are you just going into the Gravitron now, or are you skipping it?
No, I'm skipping it. I am
Okay.
currently on seeing dollar signs, or right before Wendy Witty Wiki. And I'm just gonna, I have prize for the reckless left. I'm not gonna show off this time. But yeah, like I said, that was probably a 4-minute setback or something. I don't know. So Visage is actually one of the harder rooms to get down, trying to go fast, because they're just awkwardly spaced. But at least I didn't hit any checkpoints there. So prize for the reckless, what you do is hit the checkpoint. And you have to go through the rest of, pretty much all the rooms, and just go through them without hitting any of the checkpoints, which makes it a little bit harder, especially if it's your first time, because you'll be hesitant, and you really can't afford to be hesitant on anything. So now we should have all of our crewmates, unless Violet decided again that she doesn't want to be rescued, even though she's back at the ship the whole time. So there we go. All right, so now we're finally coming up on the final level. So the final level is basically taking all the area elements, and basically putting it all in one level. And I meant to flip there. Oh well. A little bit of time waste. So, Predestined Fate, followed by Positive Force. I'm going to do a few things that don't seem exactly normal. And by a few things, I mean only a couple. So in 2 screens, you'll see what I'm talking about, hopefully. There we go. So you can just like go underneath the saucer there. I don't know how precise it is, but it's pretty tricky to set up, because you have to be pretty close in the previous room to kill yourself. But it saves like half a second. And then we have 3 more line clips coming up. Kill ourselves there because it gets us to the checkpoint. So time slip is my worst enemy. As you can tell, I'm just not getting I'm just leaving it too long. There we go. Line clips are, at the end, they're just annoying. They're the same every time, but I've had my any percent record basically not happen because of the line clips at the end multiple times. It's cost me everything, so it's annoying to put in there. Shout out to Master June for finding out the actual way to do that, because before we just mashed. For these auto-scrollers, I'm lining up when I should move with the top of the screen, or in the tower, I'm lining it up with the bottom of the screen. So that's how I know when I'm pretty much safe. And time is going to be when game complete shows up. So this is going to be a fun time. I'll tell you when time is. Okay, time. Yeah, so... You're supposed to do it earlier. Like I said, that game time isn't accurate at all anyways, because... Yeah. That was very interesting. That game time is not accurate for 2 reasons. One, because I had to put in a new save file. The second one is because the game runs at 29.4 something frames per second, and the timer thinks it's running at 30 frames per second. So there's a mismatch there, and basically causes the timer to run slower than normal. I'm gonna spend like 2 minutes completely breaking this game. It's not gonna take that long. You'll be interested in this. You'll be very interested in this, actually. I'm sadly going to skip the credits for the sake of time, and that kind of seems ironic, I guess. But let's say, if you've never seen the Ascending cutscene, it gets really interesting. So Viridian and all the other crew members combine to make this one big crew member, I guess is how you can say it. And like I said, killing ourselves can produce very interesting effects. And you're going to see that very shortly. So here's the secret lab, which you get by getting all 20 trinkets. And we're going to go through this cutscene. And then when they combine, I'm just going to kill Big Viridian. And I can't move around right now. It's still in the cutscene. But if I quit during that cutscene, the game would just saved. So let's continue that. So hopefully I can get out of here. If not, you can do a lot of fun things with this. Like I'm gonna head over to the secret lab. I just didn't want the screen to be flashing a million times. Let's go this way. Yes. So Viridian is somewhere. He's, I think, to the right of Viridian's leg, which obviously Viridian being the big Viridian or small Viridian, I don't know. So I'm gonna go right here or left. I can't even do directions right now. Basically this way is towards the secret lab. So we're just gonna cross this chasm right here, cross through the wall, and we're in the super graviton. So I'm just gonna leave the screen, and I'm just gonna not even touch my keyboard. So you're completely out of bounds here, which means you could leave this forever and get whatever time you want. I did not get that time by doing that, so don't worry about that. I'm gonna quit to the secret lab. We're gonna go this way. What? Yeah, maybe. It's gonna probably glitch me out more than likely. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go to where the trophies are. And I just completely destroyed my game because this is a room I can't leave. So, yeah, so you can see in the background, probably would have been easier to kill myself. So I think it's really quick to get back in. I won't go for the super gravitron this time, hopefully. Not that I really have any say to that. But, so there's another interesting effect with this. This goes through other different modes. So I could go into player levels, and I can go into any player level and be Big Viridian. And I'm like, I did not just soft lock my game. Apparently shit. You know, this probably isn't worth it to see. I'm gonna show you something else, because I just messed that up twice. So if I go to player levels, I'm gonna go to ROM Scouts level. If I start from the beginning, my game basically soft locks because it kills me every frame. So I'm gonna go to this because I know I can get out of it. So like I said, Big Viridian. If I could get out of this place, I could actually just completely destroy his level. I would not recommend doing ROM Scouts level. It's really challenging. Here that I will be able to exit out. There we go. So the way to get rid of Big Viridian is I can either close the game or I can go through the cutscene again. So if I do that, while I'm doing this, I'm also going to replace the save into the gravitron. Yeah, so that's the effect of doing this. And I'll show you guys the gravitron since probably some of you were expecting to actually see it, and you did see it, just not intentionally. So like I said, they're going to combine again, and then they're going to be small again. And I was tempted to do I'm not going to actually spoil anything at all, but there is a very, very good possibility I'm about to crash my game. Not right now when I exit it, when I actually do this. So if I go to my demos, you can see all my screen there. So right here, paste. So I'm back in the gravitron, and this is the last thing I'm going to do. I know people might be interested in me doing it normally. But it turns out you can actually quick save in the gravitron, and then you can exit the game. And then you can continue from that quick save, and then go out of bounds. You can also fall into little crevices. It's more interesting. I'm going to let this countdown fall, and I'm probably going to die if I actually do that because of where I am. All right, I'm not going to spoil the secret, but we're going to let this countdown go down. You'll see the enemies piling up. So I guess I should explain a little bit about how the gravitron should work. So from 60 to 40, the pellets come from one side, and 48 seconds 48 through 40 are not actually RNG. This is all assuming you don't die. If you do die, then everything's up to grabs. From 40 to 30, it goes from the opposite side. And then from 30 to 20, it's from both sides. And then 20 and on, it's all a set pattern, again, assuming you don't die. So generally what that means, since I've done this a lot, is that if I get to 20 seconds, I'm going to complete the Gravitron Deathless. And that's really the secret. So we're getting down to the end of the countdown, and this is going to crash my game. So you saw Viridian basically skip around there, zip, and I could still move. But now I'm in outer space, which is the ending screen of the game. The one problem with that is my game hard locked. I cannot do anything from here. So that's it from me. Do you have any? I'm sorry I didn't let you talk a lot, but do you have any closing comments?
Actually, he hung up.
He hung up?
Yeah, he had a lot of audio issues.
All right. All right.
Thank you, Terry Kavanaugh, for joining us. We really appreciate it.
Last one down.
We'll be right back after this commercial. Dang. So nice. Much love. Such wow.
I found a new clip. That was cool. Actually, no, I knew that was going to happen. I just forgot about it. I've taken about 50 pictures in the past. Is it good? Yeah, that was cool.
Oh, dude, no, you're fine, dude. It was good commentary. I would have interrupted you if you were doing bad commentary. We back? Here, are we back?
Somebody unplugged one of the UPSs.
And we're back. Thank you so much for joining us. This is Agdq 2014. Awesome games done quick. Put on by SDA and SRL to support PCF, which is the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Right now we have a grand total of $410,000. Actually, I refreshed, broke $411,000. Thank you so much, guys. Up next, we have Age of Empires 2, and the scenario we'll be running is Attila Hun III, Walls of Constantinople, which won the bidding war. And we're getting that set up. I'd like to remind you that we also have 2 restreamers going on. If you are part of the French or German community, check out twitch.tv/MrMV if you're French, or twitch.tv/XD, which is EXE_DE for the German restream. Shout out to them and the entire German community. We appreciate all your support for helping us reach a larger audience and beating cancer down. After Age of Empires 2, we have StarCraft 2 Heart of the Swarm. Just also to remind you, the prizes we have one giant statue from Blizzard, which is pretty darn amazing, which is the limited edition Tychus Finley statue, which requires a minimum bid of $50. That goes all the way down to the antechamber.
Oh, we need to know the bid word.
I already said it. You just weren't listening. is Attila the Hun the Third. Walls of Constantinople. In the meantime, I'll go ahead and read off some donation comments. Thank you, Candium, for your $150 donation. Great work. Oh, keep up the awesome work. We sure will. Anonymous, thank you for your $150 donation. Just for the PCF, very nice job. And thanks for all the peoples, runners, and organizers. Thank you, Cyber Pits, for another $150 donation. I want to say thank you very much for everything, and you're doing great. The stream has been amazing, as usual. Heart you all. Opello with another $150 donation. Got 4 of those in a row. Amazing. First time finding you guys. Thanks for putting it on. No problem, Opello. SB Toe with $105. I hit donate just as I remembered. Oh, no. My comment. Anyway, sending my love from Australia. I know you need it. What the heck? Oh, winter. You're currently having it. We have a lot of it. Not sure. Sentences. I'm thankful for the work you're doing here. Speed runs and the runners are way more engaging than esports, in my opinion. It shows what the power of one can achieve, and if we can beat video games quick and good, we can beat cancer even better. This is for their friends and family no longer with us. Thank you, SB Toad, and our thoughts go out to all those that aren't with us. Thank you very much for that nice comment. Crade, thank you for your another $100 donation. Comment has doubled my donation to celebrate 400K. Here's hoping for another 400K for the end. So many donations, guys. I would like to remind you that I will not be able to read all of them because I have so many in front of me right now. So no matter how much you donated, I read almost all the comments. I wish I could read them all on stream. I can't. It's just not possible. But we are receiving them, and I love your stories. If you really want to share your story, you can always tweet at @PreventCancer with the hashtag AGQ2014. Tell them your story. I'm sure they want to hear it. Reader's choice, huh? Reader's choice. I'm going to go ahead and say Borderlands 2 Japanese for the language. Because Japanese loot percent's the best percent. Shots fired. French. Come at me. What's frere? Frere. Come at me, frere. Sorry to all those I just insulted with my terrible French accent. Oh no. Thank you, Jacob Lawler, for your $60 donation. It's great what you guys are doing. I'll also send anti-cancer, and this is a great cause and greatly entertaining. Put this towards Wind Waker HD file name, Mappa. Nice. Our hearts go out to your entire family for your great loss of your aunt. P-L, thank you for your $50 donation. My little cousin who's 12 years old is fighting 2 different types of leukemia right now. I hope this helps. I hope it does too. Thank you so much, P.L. Our hearts go out to your cousin.
Test, test.
Agdq, thank you for your $50 donations. Jap lands too, please, guys. Absolutely. Japanese Borderlands for best Borderlands. Oh man. Thank you, Charles Philippe Lajuenes.
He does.
For your $50 donation. Hi, Agdq. First time watching the stream and first time donating. Watch your videos on YouTube since last winter. You guys are great.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start.
All right, so in essence, right now, what he's doing is building up quickly, getting things all set up, and he's going to start off with his military going immediately to the north. The basic purpose behind this scenario is to extort gold from all the Byzantine settlements and villages around the area. So every time you destroy something critical to them, like a market, town center, dock, whatever, they complain and say, "Go away, here's gold, go away."
Of course I don't go away, because I need more gold. 10,000.
Always more gold.
Right now what I'm going to be doing is going up here, and normally you're supposed to break down the gate to get in there, but I'm going to get them to open up the gate for me. And then I'm going to plant my villager in the gate so that it can't close. So I got my villager there, and the rest of them now go to town and start fighting. And let's get that knight in the fray. This battering ram is going to go on in there. once I destroy the town center, they will give me tribute money to go away, and I won't go away.
Can we get a roll call, please, for the commentators and the runner?
On the couch here, wearing the funny microphone, I'm Link the Valiant, his big brother. And to my left here is Adam, who is another big Age of Kings enthusiast.
So pretty much I just need to keep the Rams safe while everything else goes on. You may have noticed that I sent some villagers on down here. There is one gold mine on the map, and that's one way to get gold. And it's kind of necessary to make sure, oops, something went a little bit wrong there, nothing major. Just need to make sure the ram stays alive. So now that the fire of the town center is focused on the ram, Tarkans, which have a smaller attack bonus than rams against buildings, can start going in there. Knight is going to have to go on down there and kill the villagers so that this villager here will be able to get over there and build a dock for the purposes of transporting into Constantinople and threatening the Wonder. These rams, meanwhile, are going down over here where they will find another town center to destroy and get more gold. Okay, the town center is no longer firing back, so everything else can run on down here. Okay, they gave me 3,000 gold to go away. I'm not going away.
Interestingly enough, even though they have resigned, there is still more gold to be gotten out of them, as you'll see in a few seconds. That dock there that ram is attacking is going to give up more gold. Now, sending these rams down here by themselves is perfectly safe because the reds down here have nothing but ranged units, which are extremely weak against siege units like that. Also, that trade cart you see there by that tower that's just coming up is a random bonus. If you come across it, you can destroy it, you get 500 extra gold. It's just totally random.
And very useful. It'll save me about 20 seconds. Okay, so even though archers are bad against battering rams, they were still able to take out the first ram, so that's why I sent on 2 down there. It's probably a good idea to check on these guys, but it's not so important because I did get the trade cart. There's a little bit of gold down there, and I'll try to mine it as much as possible.
One thing to note is that for this scenario, the market is disabled for you, so you are unable to trade. You have to earn your gold.
Or extort it.
Or extort it, as the case may be.
Destroying a market will also get some gold, and there's a dock down here to destroy. Let's get you a little closer and more efficient. Okay, transport's almost done. Okay, I'm going to load 2 units up on this transport here, and I'm going to do a little trick to invade Constantinople with a villager and a man-at-arms.
This man-at-arms, actually, he did not create it. At the beginning of the scenario, though it was almost too fast to see, he converted it away from the green village in the northeast. He kept it specially for this purpose.
Okay, now here's where if I do a misclick, everything can go wrong and it will take me 10 extra minutes, but I don't think anything will go wrong. So I get this guy over here and I get this over here. I need to be able to get in through the seawall, but unfortunately they're not complying. So I attack that, and oh, they open up the seawall gate for me. The galley dies, but I'm able to get these guys in and unload them here. And they're going to go threaten the Wonder, and they will be so afraid of my man-at-arms and villager attacking the Wonder. No, do not destroy our Wonder. Take this and leave. They give me some more money, which is exactly what I need. Oh dear, I did not get that dock in time. So it appears that I'm going to be having this. It's still going to be done within about 5 minutes. As you can see, I'm almost at the 10,000 rate, which is necessary to finish the scenario. And the dock is almost dead, so there will be a race between destroying the dock and mining the gold over here. Oh, I can't afford that. Oh well.
Go villagers.
Yeah, so we got about 100 more gold to go, and the dock looks like it's going to be doing it. So, okay, let's quickly drop everything off. Did I get it? Okay, not that way. So it's the dock that got destroyed, and I got 10,430 gold, which is more than enough to win the scenario. And get ready for time. Time.
5:09.
Nicely done.
All right.
That was Age of Empires incredibly fast. I was very surprised.
Yeah, 20 minutes because it was a scenario bid. Some scenarios take longer than others.
Plus, I mean, worst case scenario.
Yeah, worst case scenario, the transport doesn't make it in.
I see what you did there.
Ah.
Horrible person.
Awful jokes done quick.
Awful jokes done quick. Can I show really quickly the very fastest scenario?
I think you have time.
I think we have time. Okay.
I think that the extra 15 minutes you gave to everybody else is going to be okay.
Okay, this scenario is a very interesting one. You are supposed to go and rescue all the prisoners held by the Spanish and go and build up and go and... You're supposed to go and invade the Spanish village and...
Under normal circumstances, you make a giant spiral around this map. As you can see, there's a little bit of a settlement up there in the north. You're trying to head there first under standard flow for the scenario. Sequence breaking, no, who cares about that? You go straight for the center.
Right,
as you can see
so
right here.
we're not going to build up forces and invade them. We're going to invade them with what we have at the start. 1 Jaguar Warrior and 4 Eagle Warriors.
Benjamin, select the Jaguar Warrior briefly.
Yes, if we do that, then the Eagle Warriors go a little bit faster.
Well, the Jaguar Warrior starts off, he's a special one. He's got extra hit points and extra attack power.
So he's powerful enough to do stuff. If you look at the objectives, there's nothing even in there about destroying the Wonder. That's just what happens as you go along. Objectives change, and you get new things to do, and ultimately the objective becomes destroy the Wonder. But if you do destroy the Wonder right off, you win. So that's what we're going to do. As it happens, there's only one villager building it, and it has only 250 hit points at this time. I think that will go down relatively fast. If you don't get too close to the castles, they don't fire at you. And now we're just going to have everything attack the Wonder, and the Wonder is going down, and it's gone. And now you just wait a little bit, and it will say you are victorious. It doesn't expect you to do this, so it takes a little bit of time to register that you actually beat the scenario.
Essentially, the ultimate victory condition is destruction of the Wonder, even if it doesn't show up in the objectives tab at the start.
Ta-da! And that's Age of Empires 2, just a couple of the scenarios. There are many more, and there are various speedrunning tricks for many of them, and I hope that everybody enjoyed this.
Absolutely. Well done. Thank you, Barbaros89.
Great job, younger brother. Can't see. There we go.
We'll be right back after this commercial.
it's not open, so. I'll let you.
My hot body.
It turned off when I opened this menu.
Test my body.
It's just that menu disables the audio. It's weird. Don't worry about it.
No idea.
God.
My car was full of Railcoon. True fact.
You could go for it.
I can't wait till we go back and we don't have as much crap in the car. It stays here. Such as giant statue.
But seriously, 3 hours on that sofa is gonna be torture.
It is. It's gonna be.
You get breaks. Pee-pee breaks.
Are you on? I mean, I don't hear you back there. Are you on?
right now, so we can leave.
Is he on?
Yeah,
Okay.
coming out of one side.
It sounds like you're on. Sorry, I just didn't hear you from the speakers. I don't know if you're muted or not. They're screwing with the audio.
Plugged into the same jack, so if they're coming out on both sides over here, I don't understand why it's not coming out on both sides.
What audio?
You what now?
Say what? Oh, we got a wave?
Wave! Send it back! Send it back!
Oh.
Wow, if you can't get into it, get out.
I am so bad. I am so bad.
Booty blasted.
Sorry, I didn't go to school for couch waveology.
Well, you should have. You just wasted your degree.
That was like required
Good
course.
thing you didn't go to school
Dude,
for
free water
wordology.
bottle.
Yeah, man.
Purified
It's
water.
okay,
hold
it's okay. We can go
500
find a
milliliters.
breadsmith.
Yes.
Or 1.06 pints.
How can it hold 500 milliliters? Pure, only 400
Purified water ingredients.
Shut up.
Purified water, magnesium sulfate, potassium chloride, and
Dude.
salt.
I need potassium in my water. My water tastes like bananas.
We added salt for the flavor.
Dude,
Yum.
do you not add salt to everything? I add salt to every game I play.
We should just like put that on the couch while we're waiting.
Becoming PJ salt.
Borderlands 2.
Yeah, if
now
he
with
gets up, we'll put it on
100% more
sofa.
salt than me yelling at everybody else.
No,
You
that's
ain't-
the mom chair.
You ain't getting mad at the chair.
That's my chair. That's the mom chair. It was there for multiple days.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am sure. I sat on it for 4 days straight.
Oh no.
Well, maybe I'm thinking of a different chair.
Yeah, there was a different chair, but that one goes there so that I can watch the registration
Welcome to
and the
Agdq
games.
2014, where we don't play
You
games.
should just like put the StarCraft right there at the foot of the couch.
That's why I had my sweatshirt on it, so no one else should sit in it. It's okay. You didn't know my kittens existed either.
Kittens, what now?
Oh, he couldn't figure out whose phone it was when it was pictures of kittens all over it.
Oh.
Another chair is supposed to be over here.
Yeah, of course they did. Just put a fan there. We were supposed to have a fan there instead of a chair.
We could be sitting through the hatchery mission right now.
No, please.
No one wants to watch.
Right, please no.
That mission is so bad.
He wants to do it. Might as well do it now.
Yeah, I mean, we get it out of the way, but still, it's so bad.
Are you trying to pressure me to donate more than $100?
What's Couch's choice?
Because I don't have a whole lot of money.
Is there like
We need
Couch doesn't have a free will?
to meet Half-Life practice training level. Hazard course.
Right. Are we good to go? Are we finally?
Is there any
good?
more sing-alongs going on?
Good question.
Do it now?
Donate towards whatever sing-along is left.
There's a cutscene after I hit this button, so we'll just start it now. It doesn't really matter. Is there somebody out there with a laptop, or somebody who can scribble down times real quick? Because we time this game in an interesting way,
I have a phone.
and if I get a clean run,
Someone
you
give
know,
me a
casual
writing
world
implement.
record
Yeah.
is a possibility.
Someone get me a writing implement from the registration desk, please. There's
Oh,
about a bajillion.
nice save.
That works too. That is also
Yeah, we
from the
can
registration
start.
desk. What am I scribbling?
All right,
All right, I'm gonna take
just
notes.
start it.
You got this.
When the cutscene after this load screen starts, because I'll just be mashing escape.
I am not a chump checking text. I am taking notes.
Yeah, it'll beat you.
I should
What
probably.
even is notes? I've never used this feature on my phone before.
I have this.
Notepad,
Don't worry about it.
please?
All right,
There's no.
I'm gonna send a text to myself.
We're gonna change the priority of
Do I keep
StarCraft real
rubbing the
quick.
mic or do I keep rubbing my sweatshirt? I don't know.
There we go. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. So this is StarCraft 2, Heart of the Swarm speedrun. These speakers can come down a little bit. This first mission is the tutorial mission, and unlike in the previous versions, you can't skip it. So we're just going to optimize it as much as we can. For those of you who saw Wings of Liberty last year, there are some time missions this year, but most of them have alternate conditions to end them early. So we have to play more missions, but the missions are faster. It comes out to be a little bit faster. Also, for the record, those of you watching who were not aware, the Team Liquid donation incentive that we are going for this year is we want to name the Wind Waker file name Plexa after, quiet you.
Out. Get out.
We want to name it Plexa after one of our administrators who's also into speedrunning. Does a ton of work. He's the guy who keeps taking the world record in Golden Sun away from Worcester. You know, but it's his birthday this week. So Team Liquid represent. You know, we don't have anything super serious and somber to donate towards this year. So we just want to, hey, happy birthday Plexa. Wind Waker HD file name. So if you're watching from Team Liquid or Reddit and you want to help out with that, yeah. So we're going to be told to build, how to build an overlord here in a second. It's really hard. I'm holding down the V button.
Streamer, how to Zerg?
Well, how to Zerg?
Streamer, why aren't you 6 before
First,
pooling?
you complain about how overpowered Protoss is.
Yeah.
Streamer, why aren't you
Now
4
are a
pooling?
professional Zerg player.
Well,
Congratulations.
No, I thought all I had to do was build swarm hosts.
For everyone that's being all like, well, can't you just get a few more minerals by microwing all your units? Is like, yes.
I get like 5 extra minerals.
Yeah,
if I
but
micro
it's
my
like
minerals
not
with
worth
my
it,
drones.
so it's irrelevant.
Also, I like trying to make the overlord spaz back and forth, but he only did it once. I'm sad.
We'd much rather see
Speedrun failed.
Zerg dance.
Restart.
Exactly.
Reset.
Or Queens, please.
Yeah, reset time. Overlord stop.
Don't worry
So
about
yeah,
it.
I'm not going to be talking
That
nearly as much as I did in Mark the Ninja, because we can take our time explaining things.
Because we're here
It's
for
not-
3 hours, people. I
Well,
prepared,
probably
unlike
a
everyone
little bit over
else.
3 hours.
Can we get delivery during this?
No, you can't
No,
eat here.
you can't have you can't have
We
food
can
in
get
here.
delivery out there. They said
Whoa.
the poker
Whoa.
group set up great tables for us.
Whoa.
The microphone
Hey,
can
only
totally
can
reach
eat
outside.
in the dining room.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you talking about abandoning me during my speedrun stint? What a guy.
I mean,
Man.
I've seen
Oh, sorry, 520.
larva made into drones plenty of times.
Oh, we're about to make Zerglings. That's different. Holy crap. So, this mission, like, there's lots of stuff you
No,
can
that's for
do,
noobs.
but
Go for purple.
we've got this pretty optimized. I will be taking a slightly oh, it would be helpful if I made an overlord, huh? That would be a useful skill to I have. Hey.
Someone's
That only
comfortable
wastes
here.
a few seconds, but it's all right. That was a strat to make sure that my early wave of Zerglings had more, because otherwise I trigger this trigger with only 6 Zerglings instead of the 10, well, 12 that I'll have. Clearly, it was all planned.
Yep,
No,
totally
I'm just
planned.
distracted. And so like last year, I'm going to be talking quite a bit. I'm going to be making a few silly mistakes because I'm talking, but I'm perfectly fine with that. I've got some backup people here this year, you know, instead of just, you know. But we should introduce ourselves on the couch. So why don't you guys
Who wants to
go through that?
Who wants to go first?
I'm D3 Crescentia. I'm here for moral support.
They can't hear you unless you have a mic on. You need to
He
talk
stole
really
someone's
loud.
lab.
Don't worry. I
Oh.
shoved my chest in his face.
Okay.
Beautiful.
I rested him against my bosom.
That is so great out of context. I shoved my chest into his face.
I'm T-Rex. I was just reading donations, not doing this.
I'm Laser Long. I'm just here to be here.
Hey, you speedrun this game.
I do, but I'm really bad at it.
I'm
So you
520. I estimate my skill level to be around B+ on IC Cup.
Is that because you beat somebody who was Icy Cup once? That's because that's the rules?
I'm muffins, I make things.
Yeah, you make things. Like, you know, knitting last year.
Look at this cheeser.
I can't
drone
knit this
rushing.
year because I sliced my finger for Christmas
Look
dinner.
at this cheeser drone rushing. You can't-
Please, nerd.
So there's a fun little thing where if you attack across that bridge right there with only drones, Valerian's like, Kerrigan, what are you doing? Pull back your... Pause. Drones? Stop joking around. It wastes a little bit of time though, so we're not going
So
for
the
it.
reason
Also
he uses
joking
drones
around.
is because I'm pretty sure that the enemies prioritize drones over.
Yeah, there's an AI manipulation where if workers are on attack move, they will prioritize the workers over everything else, so it lets our Zerglings just run by and get ignored.
So yes, to say why I'm not knitting this year, I sliced my finger open when I was making Christmas dinner.
Ooh.
So
That
that's
sucks.
not possible for a while.
So Normally, if we're doing single segment, I'd do this a really careful way, but I don't want to screw it up and have to restart the mission during the marathon. That'd be kind of bad. I just attacked my own Zergling. It's cool. That's RNG manipulation. And if we send the Zergling over here to a very particular spot, didn't get it, we can try again in a second. We can pull the... Come on. I don't want him to be too close. If I run over the caution sign in the right spot, it'll pull just the Eradicator. And he doesn't want to come out and play. So we got his friends. That was about as bad as that can go, but it's all right. We're playing it safe, and we will complete this eventually. Yeah, totally world record. The world record has about 15 minutes worth of mistakes in it. There aren't a whole lot of people running this category at the moment. So it's totally possible if I get a reasonably clean run to just casually world record.
Yeah, it can happen.
I didn't pull this guy back far enough, so these guys are attacking me, but it's all right. Normally I pull him farther back in the hallway, so these guys will aggro, pull back, and then reset. So 803, Hannah.
Okay.
That's terrible, by the way, but it's all right because it's the first mission. It's marathon. Yeah, that's the first mission. We didn't reset this year. I had to reset on the first mission last year. It was a little bit embarrassing.
Well, that's because it was set to casual, wasn't it?
No, I did that before while we were doing setup.
Oh, okay.
I tried a little bit of a ballsy strat last year, and it blew up in my face.
You mean you didn't just right-click?
Can you notice the difference as to why we didn't do the ballsy strat?
Oh, that stuff comes later with Primal Kerrigan.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Primal Kerrigan with the ballsiest of strats.
So we should probably explain, while we've got some time now, the route that we're doing. After these first 3 missions, we get a choice of which worlds we go to. It's going to look really weird because we're going to go to Char first, and going to Char first is hard, so a lot of people don't do that. But after the first world, it unlocks Xeris, which gives us access to Primal Kerrigan, and Primal Kerrigan is ridiculously overpowered. So we want to unlock her as fast as possible, so it's really a choice of which world do we save more time on with Primal Kerrigan. And she saves more time on Kaldir than Char. So we go to Char first, and we can do Char still reasonably fast. I should be using Crush and Grip. I'm just like right-clicking when you're going to move. It's because you have to use Crush and Grip there. So we go to Char first, then to Xeris, then to Kaldir, because when we get to Kaldir, you will see why it's ridiculously fast.
In case you thought you were watching
Jim,
StarCraft 2
oh my God,
speedrun,
Jim,
you're wrong.
Jim.
You actually control the League of Legends champion throughout this entire game.
Yeah.
Right,
So when I stream this split is named Damn It Jim, because everything in this mission is reliant on Jim, and you cannot control him. He just reacts to your movements. He gets stuck on things. He'll stop and start shooting things when you're trying to run past enemies. He's supposed to only move when you're moving and only attack when you're attacking, but it doesn't work. And all of the triggers require Jim to catch up to you before they activate. So when he gets stuck or stops and starts fighting, it slows you down. So that's why this mission is Damn It Jim. Oh yeah, this Marauder likes to shoot non-existent enemies on the other side of the wall. It's pretty cool, because then the Zerg come and this Marauder won't be participating in the fight. You know, check it out. Oh, the other Marauders doing the same thing too. Neither Marauders are participating in the fight. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Good teamwork.
So, yeah, that's a thing. So there we go. This mission, there's going to totally be some butt clench strats coming up. Just a little bit. I've seen her as low as 7 health after this section. So I'm just giving you a little bit of warning. Oh my God, Jim. Look at him get stuck. He is so stupid. Jim.
Jim, please.
Jim, please. I did a little bit of a safety strat.
The StarCraft storyline would be much more boring.
Well, true. If he was smart, he would remember if he's supposed to be getting revenge on people or not.
Holds it out.
Oh my God.
Nice.
Oh my God, Jim died.
Jim died.
Like I said, I have to wait for him for all these triggers, so I have to wait for Jim to get back up and walk through this door before this activates.
People don't die, they just fall over.
I am taking.
Jim tripped.
Yes, I know, Jim. Thanks.
Thanks, Jim.
Need a dispenser here.
There we go. So we'll heal Jim, because if he dies again, it's bad. And I guess we'll heal him. So there's a bunch of Ultralisks up here, and we have some weird ways of dealing with them, because we want to keep moving as much as possible, but that's already been shot by Jim. Thanks, Jim. So this one, we actually just want to, like, blast it and then help him break the door. And then we run past and let it fight Jim. Jim? No? Okay, so backup strats. We let it fight the Terrans, and once it kills the Terrans, he'll reset. Oh, or he'll die. That's different. Usually doesn't die there. So we'll help them shoot these rocks, run past. Attack Jim, please. Attack Jim. Thank you. Then we connect blast this one, and then Jim, when he stops fighting and follows us, the door will close behind him and lock the Zerg out. So all of this is reliant on Jim doing the things I want him to do. That's a crapshoot. That is not reliable at all. Hence why this has gone pretty badly so far. But it's all right. It's all right. So I'm going to move on the beacon. You can tell it activated because the square brackets around it went away, and then move on to the recovery terminal. Because while this is going, the recovery terminal is still counting down. So a med pack is going to spawn on top of Kerrigan's while I can't do anything. Just, you know, efficiency, value, whatever you want to call it. You guys should totally donate to Plexa as the Wind Waker HD file name, by the way.
So why the choice of unleashing the Zerg versus the gas?
Because then the Zerg and the Terrans are fighting each other and you can just run past. As opposed to, Jim, stop shooting the roach and follow me. Oh my god. If you release the gas,
this is why they don't get married.
Yeah. Oh, Jim.
Terrible relationship
There's a bunch of other
Look at
reasons.
this. Jim,
No, this is entirely why they don't get married.
Okay, it's all right. I thought he was going to die again. I was going to be very upset.
The tram is about to leave.
So, like, if you unleash the gas, then the Therans are still, like, shooting you and stuff, even though they're currently being killed by the gas. But if you release the Zerg and Terrans are busy fighting each other, you can just run past. So it's just more reliable.
So now we do a dance.
This is a completely timed section. I can't speed it up at all, so I just make Jim do-si-do with me. You get bored. Don't judge me.
If only she could dance. If only.
Yeah, Kerrigan has no slash dance animation. It's
StarCraft's
slightly
amazing
infuriating.
ring endorsement is I get bored.
Just casually drink some water so we don't die again in this speed run.
Covering ground. I gotcha. Covering ground.
One-handed strats.
Tram's picking up pace. Stay frosty, kids.
Thanks, Jim. We don't like medevacs around here. I should probably move that a little bit so you guys
Players
can see.
don't like medevacs ever.
True.
We have a $1,000 donation from Fant. Hey Rail, Fant here. Thanks everyone for all the delays so that I can get home in time to watch SC2. Good luck on the run, and a special shout out to Kane for destroying what was left of his already shattered sleep schedule to watch this.
Thank you, Fant.
Oh, that was Fant.
You're the best.
I totally didn't hear that. Thanks, Fant. We love you, Fant.
Like elephant.
Also, you maybe should donate like another $5 and say that $1,000 goes towards Plexa as Wind Waker file name.
Covering ground. I gotcha.
That would be appreciated.
That would help a lot, yeah.
But these speaker volumes just keep changing. It's alright. It's not important. It's just distracting.
It's okay. You wanted something to do during this mission.
Yeah, it gives me something to do, constantly tweak the speaker volume.
Well, there's so many frame-perfect audio triggers.
Oh, yeah, totally. So there's going to be another medevac around over here, and we're just going to violently murder it again, because prevent cancer.
I can see the bay.
Where there's a lot of violence in this run. I shouldn't make that joke. Hey, it's loud again, see? What is that?
I don't see, but I hear.
A siege tank. I can take it out with a kinetic blast.
We have a $200 donation from Drysart. Let's can cancer, sir.
Right.
See, this is a good opportunity / dance. Nothing.
No dance. Sad face.
Who is the person on that donation again?
Drysart.
Okay, I thought that was somebody else.
Pushing ahead.
So, and this is the point where Jim is so stupid he can't even follow us over a bridge. It's pretty cool. He just like, I don't know. I'm not sure what happens. But the cutscene, and then cutscene happens, and then, hey, Jim's over there. Because reasons.
Because Jim doesn't want to have to follow Kerrigan
Yeah.
anywhere. And that goes so well for him.
Yeah. And this mission, there is a little bit of randomness on this part of the mission because there's constantly spawning waves of Marines that are helping you out. And on the second phase of this, they will sometimes run right up to the foot of the boss. And when they do that, they don't die and contribute a lot of extra damage. So I want them to run forward, and they're not doing it, so they're going to die. Thanks, guys. Oh, one of them went forward. Look, Look at this hero down here.
We'll call him Bob.
Yeah, he's now Bob.
When
Bob
did
the
this
Marine.
become the Diablo 3?
Oh, this
Yeah,
is
no,
even the
Diablo 3 is
mission.
later.
Oh, yeah,
that's
yeah.
Diablo
later.
3 is very much later.
See, now he's gonna die because he's gonna walk right into the airstrike. Bye, Bob.
We loved
He's
you while you
not
were
very
around.
intelligent.
That's why.
Bob's sitting right over there. Bye, Bob. We'll miss you.
50 minerals doesn't pay for basic education.
Sarah McLachlan's Feed the Marines.
On the wing.
Sad puppies.
We're just gonna tank this shot because we can, and I don't have enough energy for another kinetic blast. There we go. There's that mission. Jim cost us quite a bit of time.
Thanks,
because
Jim.
he's Jim. Damn it, Jim. That was 12:37. And then we come on to one of
12:37?
my favorite missions. This is the first of the timed missions. I'm gonna use the air quotes because it starts with a timer, but there's a condition to end the timer early. So it is very precise, and if I make too many mistakes, I won't be able to end the timer early, but that just means I have to wait for the timer to end. So it's not like the end of the world if I mess it up. I think I missed it in the record, so if we can get this, we'll just casually gain 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, no big deal.
And that
It's all right.
might make up for Jim not behaving.
That would more than make up for Jim not behaving.
Except for the bitterness.
So the condition to end this timer early is that you have to kill every Terran unit on the map except for like one group of units. And the way we do that is we use the new Swarm Queen unit that's in the campaign. It's pretty balanced.
Just a little, yeah.
We have a $200 donation from Phil R. This is an awesome cause, and I'm so glad to see Rail can come back with part of the Swarm this year. Legacy of the Void in years to come, perhaps. Best of luck to all the runners.
There's about to be a Terran attack wave coming here. Somebody's waiting on him.
She's holed up in a Zerg base. We're going in. Send reinforcements.
The Dominion found us.
Oh, we're quiet again.
Hit us hard. Covering ground. Sweeping. Right.
Smart AI.
Pushing ahead. I should make Zerglings from the larva at my hatchery. Work to be done.
She's like, you should make Zerglings. No, I think I know what I'm doing, Kerrigan.
Covering ground.
I think.
Right.
Do I know what I'm doing?
No.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Pushing ahead.
Guess I don't.
I got you.
We have a $250 donation from Chard. How can so many people be for beating cancer but against saving the animals in Super Metroid? I know there's still time to save them.
Because we're speedrunners.
Save the frames, kill the animals.
Save the animals, kill the speedrun.
It happened to this.
I
you,
want to
didn't it?
let's play.
This is Kerrigan.
Can we taunt the animals?
Oh, I didn't blast the bunker. I'm a baddie.
Sweeping.
Wow, uninstall.
Yeah, so bad. Wow, I'm so bad. Spike's here in spirit.
He's on a plane, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's gonna be here pretty soon.
Shout out to Spike Vegeta.
Because
Yeah,
he
like
should be
Vegeta.
coming in on the 9th, and I think it's the 9th. I don't know what day it is. Okay.
No one knows.
Is this burned down yet?
Lost track
It's
of time.
Thursday,
little bit.
right?
Yes.
Okay.
$200
Oh,
from
God.
S. Matthias.
Earl, please, don't die. Sorry, I'm just freaking.
From who?
From S. Matthias.
Okay.
Greetings from Sweden. Awesome runs. This goes to Runner's Choice.
So I just used crushing grip on them right as the broodlings spawn from killing that building. It's pretty useful.
Great. I really appreciate it like that.
It looks so majestic.
We have many prizes available for this run. We have 3 Axiom signed mouse pads, $5 each. A signed Axiom mouse keyboard and mouse pad for $20. And 3 signed ESL shirts, $10.
We should have grabbed those from the president, shouldn't we?
Bring over the gorgeous statue.
Oh, yes, and we also have the Tychus Findlay statue.
That's, you know, small price.
How with that instead of caterpillar?
I can't see.
That sounds like most no problem. You should have planned ahead.
I can't see it already.
But then they can't see it.
And to get it on that, it is $50.
No, actually I think I can. Yeah, positive.
Moobot is posting a link of the picture of the statue in the chat occasionally.
Oh,
so
it
if
is?
you want to look it up, yeah, it sure
Sweet.
is.
Moobot putting in work.
Moobot hype. That's for later. I'm just doing it now while I remember. You know, thinking ahead.
This guy's turtling and he can't even make swarm hosts yet.
Not enough creep spread.
Clearly I'm bad. I am actually horrible because I said that and I lost 2 queens. We might not be able to get the skip now.
This BM.
Totally still world record anyway. You know, don't worry about it. Let's fire those. So the reason why I dislike this mission is you're relying on these queens, and the swarm queens are armored, and there's lots of marauders, and they're slow. Well, they're better than normal queens when it comes to speed, so I shouldn't complain about that. And they're really, really fat, so they get in each other's way. So trying to micro them doesn't really work out, other than just burrowing them. We should probably like find some of these minerals, huh? Oh, I just lost another queen. Yeah, it's probably not gonna work out now. Damn. We'll see. We'll see. There's a chance. There's a chance. Slim chance. Not a chance anymore. Okay, whatever. We'll keep going because like
It's something to do.
when this doesn't work out, we just have to wait for the timer anyway. And killing this stuff means less stuff attacks us anyway. So sure, let's kill the stuff. Let's kill that so tank stops spawning. Oh, right as I say that, tank spawns. Timing. Did you say that was Ehan timing?
Maybe.
That's a stretch. You should not say yes to that. Let's kill that tech reactor.
Burrowing so strong.
Yeah, burrowing OP.
We'll see how strong burrowing is later with Primal Kerrigan.
Yeah, she's really good at burrowing when she's allowed to burrow.
Ninja Kerrigan. Ninja Kerrigan.
Ninja Karakun? Eh? I'm bored. This mission makes me bored.
Yeah,
It's okay.
Enemy units aren't smart enough to just shoot the ground. So
On Brutal, they micro. Like, look at this.
They try so hard.
So
It's kind of sad how hard they try.
Congrats on beating NNA.
The shots are getting fired.
If you are just joining us, we are Awesome Games Done Quick, hosted by Speed Demos Archive and Speed Road
I hope
Live.
I can hear you.
All donations go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, saving lives through cancer, cancer prevention, and early detection.
Okay, we have 5 minutes left. We're not making this.
Do you think if Terrans had tech reactors, they would stop whining on forums?
No. Well, there's no condition that would make players stop whining on forums.
Sure there is. If they made mech viable.
Oh, whoa, the shots. I can't handle all the shots. You need to calm down on the shots.
So many shots. So here, if I recall, you're trying to basically hold off these units until the rest of the Terrans are dead, correct?
Well, I'm not going to be able to kill the rest of the Terran units at this point, so I'm just going to let the timer run out.
Gotcha.
I lost too many queens because I'm bad. I like to call myself bad, jokingly or not. I'm not actually like trash talking myself. Don't worry about it.
So ideally, if you are tearing through the rest of the units on the map, like that point in time
I
is
would
going to be
be
when you
about
just kind of let them go.
here right now. Like I would have killed this entire base up here, killed the Thors, be over here and about to kill this and trigger the end of the mission. About now. I'd still be about a minute and a half away from triggering it, but there's too much left to kill, and then once you hit about the 13-minute mark on the in-game timer down here, additional units spawn that count towards the ones that you need to kill. So at that point, you're just not gonna hit the trigger. So I'm gonna pick up this 4-crawler, because when we do this strat, my base tends to die, And a sport crawler, even when it's uprooted, counts as a structure and prevents me from losing the mission. So we're just going to uproot that and bring it with us, just to be safe.
Safety's off.
I'm comfy.
Comfy?
I'm quite comfy.
Okay.
You should have planned ahead.
I planned ahead. I took off my
Brother
shoes.
should have planned ahead and gotten the better chair.
Like maybe pull out one of those cushy chairs from out in the hallway. No, I'd be like down here.
They are
So
soft.
comfy.
They are
They're probably
very,
the
very
comfiest things here, though. Except for my beanbag.
All right, so we got 2 minutes left here, and then this timer will end and we can finish this mission. And then we'll move on to like the real missions. With
Fun
like,
missions?
The fun missions, yeah.
Yay.
Except for Old Soldiers. Old
Oh,
Soldiers is zero amounts of fun.
That's an awful mission.
So we haven't mentioned it a whole lot, but that Blizzard statue that's sitting on Sint's laps and so big you can't really even see Sint was organized and to be donated as a prize by one of the community managers at Blizzard, which is really awesome. His name is Aldrexis, and he organized everything and got that prize to us, and he's awesome, and I just want to say thanks, because it's a really cool prize, and it's generating a lot of hype and hopefully a lot of donations. So,
It's available during the PC block.
Yeah, that's available during the entire PC block until Antichamber
Disclaimer.
in the morning.
So once you hit
Statue
$50
may
of donations during the PC block, you are automatically entered. As long as you use the same email every time.
Yeah. If you're trying to donate multiple times to get into that, up to 3 times, you have to use the same email.
I wonder if the mic can pick up my stomach grumblings.
Probably
That'd be pretty bass.
Those are pretty. Oh, it's based, because it's deep. The jokes.
There was.
Too good. Too good.
I made very similar jokes when I was reading. They were great jokes.
The chat's gonna hate me right now for the terrible jokes. They're like,
this chat loves me.
Oh, I mean they hate me probably.
Oh.
Oh my God, what a scrub. Etc. Etc. Fill in the blanks.
Chat, I hope you love me. I love you.
We're just having fun right now.
All the loves.
The real speed run starts after this mission. Like this is similar to how in Wings of Liberty, like you have to do these first 3 missions and then the speed run starts.
It's pretty much the exact same missions.
It's the same idea. It's just the missions are more tolerable in this version. Like in Wings of Liberty, there's a reason why nobody really actively runs it anymore, and that's because 0 Hour was a pain in the butt. Nobody likes 0 Hour. So we want those guys to catch up here a little bit.
But once we have more control and we have Primal Kerrigan, it's going to pick up quite a bit, and you're going to see
So the
some very
hitbox on this
interesting
cannon's really
ideas.
weird, and all the Zerglings will run up to it, decide they can't hit it from the front, and start circling around the side. I don't know why. It's weird. Ideally, I don't want Kerrigan to die here because it costs time. Because the way the voice triggers work in this game, if Kerrigan, if someone is talking in this portrait on the left, the game cannot advance until they're done talking. And if Kerrigan dies, the Noctool explains to you about how Kerrigan revives, and then that prevents it from advancing. 16-16, by the way.
16.
So keeping Kerrigan alive actually saves time at the end there, as opposed to some other missions where you might just see me just sacrifice Kerrigan right as I finish the mission because I don't care. So we're going to go to Char first because it saves time. There is a theoretical situation in which going to Kaldir first would save time, but you'd have to figure out how to complete Old Soldiers before the second part of the mission even starts, which I'm pretty sure isn't possible since there's an extra gate with 1,500 health in the way. Because I turned on the cheat for full map vision, just looked at the map, was like, is that even possible? There's an extra structure in the way just blocking your path that has 1,500 health, so that was a negatory. You can kill it on lower difficulties, but on Brutal, that's not going to happen because you don't really just have enough units. So this is the mission. We're going to pick up Banelings. Banelings are pretty sweet. They're going to carry us to victory until we get Primal Kerrigan.
Sounds like you just need to macro better.
What is it now?
This would be helpful if we run into the proper ramp. Notice how I'm just ignoring Sint. This is normal.
What's your APM
It's okay because he's not mic'd.
Oh, he's not mic'd, right?
He's
They
not
can't even hear
mic'd,
him.
so we don't need to care.
Good thing.
So people have been mentioning that it's really annoying that you can't hear everyone on the couch during some runs, and that's because runner decides who gets mics. If you aren't hearing someone, it's because the runner does not want you to.
Oh. Oh. Dang. I got wrecked.
That-
Someone who doesn't even play video games.
Get wrecked, nerd.
Hey, I got to week 50 of Long Live the Queen.
I don't know what that game is.
Well, that's because you're a noob.
I played Minesweeper for 20 hours.
Well done.
Too hardcore for me.
Am I legit speedrun now?
Do you even solitaire?
Dude, Spider Solitaire.
Oh.
So we're having a slight amount of fun right now, just a little bit.
No, not at all.
So in the individual level for this level, they go the other way. But since Kerrigan's lower level and she's not primal Kerrigan, this way is faster. I have tested it out. So it's just a slight difference between what you might see in the individual level from this run. It would be helpful if I set my rally point there correctly. So we're just going to lure Zerglings in mass into our Banelings, because they're pretty cool like that. Maybe. Banelings. You want to, like, you know, do your job. There we go. So then they group up and boom. The CPU isn't very smart. It doesn't know how to handle that. Oh, there's 2 left. So let's not use our Banelings on that. So I'm going to be making a lot of queens on this mission. Because, yeah, we're going to make them queens until we get Primal Kerrigan. Well, except on Old Soldiers, because Old Soldiers sucks. But Old Soldiers doesn't count. Like, Old Soldiers doesn't count for anything. We just ignore Old Soldiers constantly. Why are you guys so alive? Die. Thank you. We're just going to blast this Beetleless because he's annoying. Well, yeah, there we go. Save the Banelings. There we go. We saved the animals. Happy. Can you tell that I'm bored in these early missions?
Donations?
We have $200 from Hellfire 23. Heading to Afghanistan next week. Glad I got to watch all these amazing gamers before I go. Good luck to the rest of the runners, and since me and my fellow Marines like to see violence, kill the animals.
Thank you to anyone who serves. We appreciate you.
$200 from Michael Amatrano. 200 more Washingtons for this amazing cause. Good luck to Railgun for Heart of the Swarm, and cannot wait for Wind Waker HD. Always a pleasure, darling.
So we don't like infestors, so we kill it with kinetic blast before it can do anything. Best way to deal with infestors. If you're having trouble with infestors in your own play, you should just spawn a Kerrigan and, you know, use kinetic blast. It totally works.
$175 from Kane.
Yeah, Kane.
Warm greetings from the cold lands of Norway. Being a speedrunner and cancer survivor myself, plus the fact that 2 members of my immediate family, my mother and my brother, are cancer survivors also, you can imagine that this is an event that is very relevant to my interests. What we as a community are doing with Agdq is amazing, and I always make sure that I catch as much as I can. Next year, I'll try to make my way over there to meet you in person.
Sweet.
And all the friends and acquaintances I've made in this community. You are all completely awesome. My love to you all, Kane.
That's the guy who has the world record in Commander Keen 4. Has very stubbornly taken away from Cosmo multiple times. He has put... He got added to the SRL team page because Cosmo stopped into his stream, saw like nearly 4,000 attempts on Keen, and was like, yeah, that's pretty hardcore, and just added him to the SRL team.
$150 from Anonymous. Robert here. Thank you, Agdq and SGDQ, for the
Pro strats, Robert.
Robert had best strats. Okay, keep
He
going.
has successfully confused me. Good job.
Thank you, Agdq and SGDQ, for the many hours of entertainment you have given me. Countless hours of entertainment over the past couple of years. This donation is in honor of my grandma, Megan Calda, who died of lung cancer.
So we have 100 eggs now. We move on to the second part of the mission. The reason I've been making so many queens is for the second part of the mission. There's a lot of Mutalisks at the end, and they will mess me up if I don't have no way of dealing with Mutalisks. So we've got a lot of queens.
We don't have no way? No way of dealing with them? We don't have no way?
Something like that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, no, we are not dropping frames. Occasionally, this game just likes to chug.
This game
in
wasn't
case you don't
optimized the
know.
best, and yeah, it will lag a few times on stream, even
That's
with
okay,
a
it's
really
not a
good
finished
computer.
game.
So we're just gonna blow this up because it gives us a level. Maybe if like these guys would keep moving, that'd be great. That's one of the main things in this level, in this route, is I need to get a couple extra levels for Kerrigan along the way. We have routed it out so that we figured out the ones that take the least amount of time. That one is very short, so we go for that one. We need to get a couple extra levels throughout the route. Flame leagues are pretty good. Check this out. And that's, we want to get her to minimum of level 55? The one that unlocks ability efficiency, I don't remember what the actual level is on that one. It's no problem to unlock that one. We get a couple extra just because they're like right there. It doesn't cost any time, and it makes her do more damage and have a little bit more health. Ability efficiency is the most important ability later on because it reduces the cooldowns and all the Kerrigan's abilities by 20%, I want to say, and it also reduces the cost. So 50 energy abilities now cost 40. It's a very, very good upgrade, and it makes Ninja Kerrigan possible. Well, even better later on than it already is. The trigger on this is really weird. I used to think it was based on how many buildings you killed, but then I've had like very few units left over, killed the buildings really slowly. Like half this base was left over and then it ended. So it might be time-based, I'm not sure, but like I don't know what triggers the timer. I need to figure that out. Because like this base is almost completely dead and hasn't ended, and then there it goes. It's inconsistent, 940. So now we get to move on to Fire in the Sky. This is a fun one. There was a pro game way back when in Wings of Liberty where I want to say Jaedong decided to cheese the ever-living crap out of someone when they weren't expecting it. It worked pretty well. Like, it was pretty hype. And so what he did was he brought some queens across the map with some drones, built a hatchery, canceled the hatchery, built a creep, and then dropped a creep tumor on the creep that's left over when you cancel the hatchery for a few seconds, had creep in front of his opponent's base, and built a bunch of spine crawlers in front. So it was a creative way of creating creep across the map, and we're going to use that to our benefit, because in order to trigger the things that we want to trigger on this map, you need to drop creep tumors on them. So we're going to emulate the Tyrant here, Jaedong, and try to be cool like him. What? Was it Nesty? I don't remember who did it first. It might have been Nesty. That sounds more correct than Jaedong.
Working as intended.
It is working as intended. So we're not going to activate this one yet, so we're going to drop this creep tumor over here, even though they want us to drop it right there. That changes the pattern, the spawn pattern of the Gorgons a little bit, so it's more beneficial for us later on.
By the way, just real quick, why do you time the way you do, since we have to write everything down?
By the way, what?
Did you explain why why it's being timed the way it is?
Because PC games are ridiculous to time if you're not removing the load times. The mission timer in StarCraft 2 is accurate, just not real time. So there is a very easy conversion to get real time off of the mission time, and that is just to multiply it by 71.5%. So we keep track of the mission times, add them together, multiply them by 71%.
The swarm never rests. This world is
And then we get real time with all of the load times removed. Sorry. I had a throat cold the other week. Still recovering. My throat is not very happy.
There's not much time.
I'm trying not to cough into my microphone and failing pretty horribly.
Mute his mic for a second so he can cough properly. You good?
Kinda, yeah.
Do you need another cough?
Probably.
Okay, have another cough.
I think I'm good now. Thanks. So that didn't go quite as well. I'm gonna blame that on like the coughing fit. That's my excuse. I'm sticking to it. Like Kerrigan died, so this is gonna be a little bit slow because Kerrigan died. Yeah, that happened. It's fine. Please. So we need to bring a drone along for this to work because we need to build a hatchery. Kerrigan, seriously, what are you doing? There you go.
$150 from Scram. Wow, such marathon. This is my favorite Agdq so far. Keep it up. Been looking forward to this run for a while, even if my sleeping schedule has been thoroughly messed up. P.S. Railkin spelled backwards is nuclear.
I don't believe you.
P.P.S. Skint is bad at bowling anyway.
Is that vitamin C?
Fine at bowling.
Maybe.
No. I think you grabbed a vitamin C drop instead of a drop.
This thing's not that heavy. It's just great.
You can trade out if you need to.
$150 from Magnus. Good luck to Railkin on his SE2 run. Thanks everybody for the great work. $150 from an anonymous donor. I lost my mom 2 years ago, not cancer related, but losing friends and family is always horrible. I've got a lot of friends and experienced new things when I started doing more SE2 events. Love you all.
Where'd my drone go? Here it is.
I may want to keep you near the front lines.
And here there's a button you can push to find building units that are not moving anywhere.
Yeah. Just for scrubs.
There's more coming. Spread the creek.
Hello? Goliath? You wanna like come attack me? Thank you.
$222.22 from Beer Snobbery. Why don't oysters donate during Agdq? Because they're shellfish.
There's not much time.
No, I'm not clapping for that.
No fun allowed.
No, haven't you heard? No one's allowed to have fun near me.
The swarm hungers. Speak quickly. The swarm never rests.
Alright, so we're doing a little bit better. We recovered from the violent coughing fit that made me make a pretty interesting mistake that I've never done before. But we still have our drone along, so that's one of the worst things that can happen is if this little drone dies, because as we get further along, it takes longer for him to catch back up. Get out of here, science vessels. I don't like science vessels.
Neither does Blizzard. That's why they removed them.
Exactly.
Whoa. Ghosts have such dramatic death noises, it's great.
I don't know, queens are up there too. Screams.
$75 from an anonymous donor. Dang it, Bob. You had one job. One job.
Rip
Yeah, Bob.
Yeah, Bob.
Good luck with the rest of this run, the rest of all the runs, and raising money for Prevent Cancer.
Bob, why'd you have to melt?
Yeah, Bob, don't stand under the thing that's shooting at you.
Poor Bob.
So the AI is reasonably smart here. It will scan if I borrow units, but then it won't target the units that it scanned. So that's why I say reasonably smart.
At least they tried.
They try.
$150
Wow, did
from...
you hear the game get defensive there?
Kerrigan's sassy comments. Railcoon hates Kerrigan Coon. Couch's choice. Borderlands 2 Japanese.
Can't argue that. Can't argue that. Go for it.
Come at us, French. Mr. MV, bring it.
Pretty good.
$150 from Yagamoth. Happy Halloween.
What? Is he in here?
I need to. Why?
That was great. For no reason. Just great.
So
Good
I'm
reckoning.
awesome, and I never spawned this. So that behemoth is there. It's all right. It's all right. We got this. This Firebat's programmed really well. Watch this. He just ignores us.
So sneaky ninja.
Streamer, why don't you use 2 keyboards like Yagamoth does?
He uses 2 SNES controllers. Come on. It's not the same thing.
2 mice, 2 keyboards.
There we go.
APM over 9,000.
$150 from John B. I lost my mom to kidney cancer almost 2 years ago now. Keep up the good fight. All the runners have been awesome and entertaining. Go 500K plus.
How many drones do I have? Why do I have so few drones? That would explain what's going wrong a lot. It's alright, we're almost done. You wanna, like, I don't know, cancel? My units are being silly. So the reason why I haven't done this one yet is when you have one of the Scourge nests left, it triggers an event that spawns a lot of extra units. So I don't want to do that yet. Also, this guy is to bait a secret missile, and it didn't work.
Get another Gorgon into the fight.
That was me channeling Carl Sagan because I'm sad that he's gone, and he goes when he's under pressure. I love you, Carl. I'm sad he can't be here. He's the guy who did that glitched Yoshi's Island run earlier in the week. It was pretty cool. So when I do this, it'll spawn the extra units, and then I can spawn this one, and then we'll end the mission, and I don't have to deal with the huge spawn that happens here.
$150 from Heiko W. I had to throw more money at you during my second favorite esports game. It makes me as a game dev proud to see all you gamers play for this awesome cause, for the Swarm.
Oh, I think you are. This is your last Gorgon, isn't it?
$150 from Pouches. Shout out to the NeoGaf community and all the guys watching and talking about it in the live thread. We are really enjoying you guys tear through all these games. Here's to 500K.
$13.19. So we come to my least favorite mission of the entire run. Because the fast strats for this mission are extremely risky, and you will wind up killing the objective with only a couple of banelings left over. It's extremely inconsistent, so I wind up, I wasn't supposed to open that. So I wind up, oh, I shorted Kerrigan level because I'm silly. It's fine. Actually, is it fine? It might cause some problems later on.
Yeah.
You'll work it out.
You got this.
We can do it. It's fine.
You can play like you're playing an RTS.
I'll just have to try a little harder on one of the later levels, darn. Because getting that Kerrigan level lets me be lazy on the first level, the second level, no, the first one of Xeris. I can count, I promise.
Out with it. What is it now?
So then, like, I won't be able to get away with being lazy anymore.
Send me reinforcements when you can. This is going to be bloody.
All right.
Who asked you?
So for this one, I want to do specific things. I want to kill a specific amount of units before this timer runs out. And that means I'm going to be waiting a little bit on the reinforcements, so I'm not too concerned about, like, waiting around, because I'm going to be waiting around anyway. So that was just to break down the gate without losing, while losing less units. Can you get that away from the TV? It's making a buzz. It's annoying.
People stop messaging him.
No, nobody's messaging me. Nobody messaged me. They don't have my number. Where's the other spawn? Did it already come in?
Who asked you?
What?
What is it now?
It doesn't look like it came in. Kerrigan, why are you solo hell? Kerrigan. Ooh, we're good. We're good. Don't worry.
All right then.
Hello.
Hello, goodbye.
Alright, so the main thing is I don't want to kill all of the structures in this base yet. It's possible, very possible, but if I do that, then it skips a trigger later on, which gives me free drones. Free drones are cool. I like free drones. So we intentionally leave some alive, and we grab some units, and we go over here instead. Let's kill this Thor.
These bugs will never take charge.
That'll go well.
That could have been a bit better. Now Kerrigan's gonna die. It's not really important though. I feel like one of the waves didn't spawn. I had very few units. Did the 2-minute spawn come?
Yes, it did. Yeah.
Did you miss me?
They came at the second base you assaulted, yeah.
Okay, it's just kind of weird.
Yeah, it felt like you were under units.
It just means like we have to take this even safer, and it's annoying because I'm already doing like really safe strats on this mission because I hate it.
Granny
I hate
strats?
this mission. Yeah, we're graining this mission so hard.
That's fine. This mission's awful anyway.
Yeah, it's terrible. Like Solaz back there does some normal runs. He also chaos dunked so hard that the game crashed earlier in this marathon. It was pretty sweet.
I love you. I love you, Railcon. Yeah, this game on normal and brutal, usually you don't do lower difficulties, and majority of the time there's a very small community that even does, who even do single segment.
Units left over. Why are those alive?
So majority of the community does a lot of IL attempts, but Railcoon, being truly based, does single segment brutal, and from Wings of Liberty to Heart of the Swarm.
Had to restart.
I should have looked at the timer before we restarted. We could have an accurate time, but I messed up. Wasn't thinking about it. So I don't know what happened.
Did you not hit a trigger?
Should have hit all of the triggers.
Nothing stands in my way.
Did they patch the game recently?
Oh, I know what I did.
They don't patch single player.
They have twice actually.
Have they?
Specifically to fix speedrunning tricks.
Oh.
Wow.
And that's why you don't stream the speed running of it.
Ouch, Blizzard.
We
thank
need
you.
to go back to Crush and Grip here. That helps a little bit, but that doesn't explain everything that happened. In Death from Above, there were 2 Vikings at the end that you had constant vision of, and they would lift and land, and you could use the vision from those Vikings to do the Ninja Kerrigan faster, and they removed the vision from those Vikings. They patched a speedrunning trick we hadn't found yet.
Wow.
Because it said in the patch notes that they fixed a thing that, you know, mind controlling a raven on this level could end the mission early, and we're like, wait, what? You can do that?
I wonder if like what happened when I was trying to figure something out was just a fluke, or if it.
I've never been able to
patched out.
reproduce that.
Like I have no idea what happened there.
Oh, I know why. I don't have raptorlings. I totally just went here before getting raptorlings. I think I can do it without them. Because raptorlings is the only evolution I get for people who are curious. It adds base 2 damage to their attacks. It gives them the leaping strike ability, and then it also gives them the slight movement speed increase. I should still be able to do this. I just won't be able to detour and kill the Thor up the ramp. I'll just have to use all my units on the space instead. Like, because I've done this before. We've got the backup strats, I think. That's so confident, isn't it? We got the backup strats.
Maybe.
Strats for everything.
Possibly. Could be.
We might have backup strats. You know, maybe. Hellbats are OP because when they patch the game and make balance changes, they don't apply them to single player. So Hellbats are still ridiculous, and they will wreck my face. I don't like Hellbats.
These bugs will never take charge.
For the Wind Waker HD file name, Plexa is in the lead with $5,521.
Nice.
What's second place?
Second place is Cosmo with the
Yeah, we
the
don't-
number. Yeah,
Yeah, what's how much money's?
it's about $3,000 behind Plexa.
We got to step it up, everybody. Come on.
We can do better.
Make it 10K.
We got plenty of time to do it. Come on.
Get those donations in.
It needs to get it pumped up so high that it's there for 2 days.
Let's get this over with.
I think this is the one? Yeah. Alright, so I want to leave one of these guys behind.
Who asked you?
Yeah, who asked you about that?
My queen, within these facilities, the Terrans experiment upon the Zerg. This cannot be allowed.
I'll destroy them if
We got $250 from an anonymous donor. As of 2 hours ago, my dog of 15 years took his last breath in my arms. It was inevitably the cancer that took him from us. I couldn't help but fall into a ball and cry. Some say love is a powerful motivator. That must be why he stayed strong to the end. While he isn't a person, cancer is cancer, and that is indiscriminate. Hopefully with the help of all you amazing people, we become one step closer to turning the tables. At this point, saving the animal seems appropriate.
Right in the feels.
I'm a sap. Deal with it.
So when I kill this base, it'll give me some drones for free. All my timing's going to be off because I kind of screwed up. We're making lots of mistakes. But this is the same as last year. I made a conscious decision while planning this out. Like, I could play super serious and try and take the world record, or I could provide some commentary. And I generally think that people prefer the commentary side of the equation rather than me just sitting here and being quiet. Because Laz, like, kind of speedruns this on normal, but he doesn't know a whole lot about the brutal run. Just what he knows about from normal.
Yeah,
some of these other guys are from Team Liquid, and they're like, they know about StarCraft, but not specifically the speed run. So when it comes down to explaining the specifics, it's really just me here. And I made a decision that I'm going to talk, even though it means I'm probably going to make some mistakes. I need to watch for when I get scanned. Did I get scanned yet?
I did not see it.
Not yet, no.
I can't see the minimap though.
Yes, we did. Oh, okay, hang on. This is going to be close. That's pushing it. We're going to need to leave these here to buy some time. So watch for the scan as a timing point for one to do this. Okay, you're taking the shots. These need to finish. Please, please. Oh God, and they didn't shoot the overlords. You're gonna win. I am actually terrible at this game.
Ooh. It's all right.
Like I was just saying, I made the decision to talk.
Yeah.
And make mistakes. Our estimate's accounting for that. Hopefully we can stop making silly mistakes. There's a reason I hate this mission. Like, seriously, I hate this mission. It's awful. That only cost us 2 minutes or so, which in the scale of StarCraft is like, it sounds like tons for speedrun. That's not too bad.
Pales in comparison to how long this game is actually.
Yeah.
I can't see minimap, so I can't tell you on scan.
It doesn't show on the minimap. All right, we recovered it. Oh, almost built the hatchery too far away. That would have been cool. So if we place the Overlord in the right spot, the Vikings will fire at it before they land, which then lets my spine crawlers take out more of the Marines, which is extremely important. Like that. Then he doesn't die because he gets just out of range. Then the spine crawlers plus the aberration are able to kill all of this on their own. And that's what should have happened last time. I need to rebuild some of these Zerglings, though, that are lost, that I shouldn't have lost. So we're just piling backup strats upon backup strats here. It's going to take a mission that I was going to have to granny and make it just a little bit slower. But like I said, this is the final mission of Char, and after that we get to go to Xeris, which then gives us Primal Kerrigan and breaks the game. So things are going to get better from here.
Yeah, you have to get past the very terrible missions, which is usually Char.
So that's the reason why we go this way around, because gold base is pretty good. The gold base allows us to do this much faster just with the increased mining rate. Oh, hi. That's a nuke. Yeah, they randomly drop nukes on you throughout this entire mission. It's kind of cool. And by kind of cool, I mean it's annoying.
Has he mentioned he hates this mission yet?
I think so.
I don't know.
I don't know if you've been emphatic enough about it.
I really hate this mission. Because the nukes are not predictable. They'll just drop them in different spots every time. So, like, you can only partially account for them. And sometimes they'll do things that actually mess with you. And it's really annoying. So we're going to make a Baneling minefield. Baneling minefield. I used to talk for a living. I promise. And it's going to help us beat this upcoming attack wave. Because we can kill it with Kerrigan pretty handily with some units, but I want her to save some of her energy. So attack Kerrigan, please. There we go. And
nice job.
Does that ever get old?
No, it never gets old. I love it.
No, it does not.
It's beautiful.
We have $150 from Dust. You had one job, Jim. Good luck on the rest of the run, Relkin.
This world is
$150 from Zero Aegis. I always like to support these charity events when I can, but this is the first time I've actually been in a position to donate. Keep up the awesome work.
Swarm hungers. The swarm never rests. Who asked you?
Thor's hurt, especially upgraded Thor's.
Get this over with.
And I only have 400 health only.
Push ahead. You have my attention.
We have detected another nuclear missile launch.
There we go.
This world is mine.
It's kind of annoying because I want these aberrations to be able to help over here. Like I was saying, ooh, I morph those larvae to save them from the nuke. Oh my god, really? I want to bring these units over here. Stop nuking where I want to go, please.
Yet again, as you can see, why this mission is so awful. There's so much going on. If you're not paying attention, nukes can rain from the sky upon you, as well as you have to deal with constant attack waves and try and get an expansion up at the same time, maintaining your original base. Very frustrating level. And just
We need some more stuff over here because we're doing the safe strats. That means I want my base not to die, and there's a very large attack incoming that will make that difficult. Well, let's leave one of these over here.
Push ahead.
No. Okay.
And just a reminder, Raccoon is playing on Brutal. Playing on any other difficulty is very boring. And
well, to me, some people enjoy it.
Yeah, like me, it's very strange. Ooh. But playing on Brutal, you will be playing on the fastest game speed in the game. Playing on any other difficulty will set you at a slower game speed, and you have to manually set it. But on Brutal, you will be playing on the fastest game speed, which does make a huge difference, especially in RTA. But we don't go by RTA, so it doesn't really matter.
If you were playing on a lower game speed, we would account for that, like
A
in
StarCraft
other
minute is what, 45
versions.
seconds?
Yeah.
Like if you were playing on lower difficulties and you're playing not on max game speed, you would be playing a different category.
Exactly.
StarCraft minute is what, 45 seconds? Something like that.
You have to multiply StarCraft by 71.5% to get real time. So doing that backwards, I don't know. Math is hard.
Never was good at math.
That's somewhere between 45 and 50, if I remember correctly.
All right, so we've got a bunch of aberration bashers. These exist solely to be bait. When we get to the end of the mission, we're gonna have a ton of banelings. But there's gonna be a lot of units in the way. And especially since aberration bashers units can run under them freely, my units can. They stand and are giant meat shields for my banelings. That is their purpose. That hatchery is 68 health. That is pretty ridiculous. That was cut pretty close.
So anyway, what he's saying is that the timer you see on the bottom left is nowhere near what the actual game time is.
It's nowhere near real time. So we're going to go up to a higher supply amount than you would for like a normal attempt because I don't feel like having to do this anymore. We've already messed this mission up. So I'm probably going to go up to around 170, 180 just to be safe. And then we're going to morph a lot of banelings. Like a lot of banelings, Artosis level of banelings. So, yeah, it's another reason why I hate this mission, because you just get this section where you're just waiting and making banelings, and it doesn't really look that fast. But it's way faster than doing this mission, quote-unquote, normally.
Good thing you waited for your more banelings.
Yeah, if we didn't get banelings for this mission, it would be a pain in the butt. So there's that at least.
Out with it. The swarm
Really?
It's like it's a villa.
So overpowered.
You're really just gonna, rain the nukes, not stop all directly on my army. All right, let's make some more banelings. Oh, we're mining gas slightly suboptimally. I do believe I missed some gas pickups. Did I? Yes, I did. Hang on, we can pick those up. Those will help. Oh, hey. There's like this attack wave incoming. I forgot about these guys.
Out with it.
$150 from Gun Dragon.
Gun Run?
Gun Dragon.
Gun Dragon.
Oh.
A good cause and a fun bunch of games. Looking forward to the Borderlands cosplay.
Push ahead. Let's get this over with. Yes? The swarm never rests. What is it now?
Wrong button. There we go.
Gas drop right there.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I gotta kill these bunkers. Normally they're dead.
There's not much time.
Because I can kill them, usually, with the Zerglings at the beginning. I need some queens to heal Kerrigan, otherwise this isn't going to go very well. Really, the nuke. Thanks. Okay, so we got some queens to heal Kerrigan. How many bashers am I down to? That's okay. So we're just going to make banelings, and then we're going to go for it. So this is how many banelings we have left to morph. We're probably good with... How many banelings do I have?
Some.
I need a few more. Yeah, I can't cut this. It can't be too risky. I don't need to morph these guys that just drive, though. That's too many. Oh, that's... Wow, I'm amazing at this game.
Let's get this over with. Push ahead.
So this is another issue with this level. The longer you take, the more units there are up here. Not just because these attack waves, but the more units there are defending the cannon. So even when you try to cut it and play it safe, you're making it difficult for yourself at the same time. And again, I really dislike this level. So we're going to be good to go here. We are just going to go for it.
Damn it, girl. We saved you. How could you return to
hello? No.
Ghost teams Bravo and Delta, open fire.
Get going.
Oh, this is scary.
Deploy SCV. Repair that breach.
Oh, there you go.
And that's why I had to play it safe, because even with all of that going on and playing it very, very slow, it was close to not making it. So that's 1954 with
A couple screw-ups.
some number of errors, just a few.
1954?
Yeah. If it's probably not record at this point, because that was not optimal. But if everything else goes really well, it's still possible. Because the record still has quite a lot to improve on it, because I'm really the only person who's actively running the single segment route with this current single segment route with all the improvements. There's a cool box back there that you can win by donating, since we have time. Thought I'd bring that up.
The box has the best commentary.
Yeah.
We should put the mic on it.
Do you have any words? Okay.
So this mission, normally I would have Kerrigan level 10, and that would give me access to Zergling Reconstitution, which rebuilds Zerglings for free.
Were you supposed to
I
get
actually
Raptor
don't
Wings?
want to do this level yet. I want to do the evolution. I'm not paying attention. Normally, I'm not, I don't have to think about it normally because I've already done it. So I wanted to do the Zergling evolution here, get Raptorlings, which will again make this way easier. Raptorlings are very, very good. They're the only ones that really make the time back from the evolution mission in other missions. And it winds up being pretty close to even, and it makes the other missions a lot easier. So it makes things easier, safer, and the amount of time that it actually gains is close to the amount of time it takes.
Does it make the time backs even though you forgot to do it last mission?
Yeah, it will.
Okay.
$150 from Telios. Shout out to all the crew working this event. I think it's an incredible way for the gaming community to come together, and I hope to see this event for many years to come.
I wish I could avoid this slowdown, but it's programmed in.
But it looks so cool.
It looks cool, but it wastes time. You have to kill every Terran unit on that, so you can't leave one Marine behind just to save time.
$100 from an anonymous donor. Railgun saving SE2. Hashtag promise is not broken. Hashtag dream is still alive.
So we have the best line in the game coming up. This guy's awesome. What? No, not up at third, the 4. So swarmlings are really good, and people always ask me why I don't get them. It's just because raptorlings are better. It just comes down to that. Because raptorlings with their +2 damage per attack, and their innate movement speed boost, and their leaping, allows me to switch their upgrade instead of the Zergling speed to the attack speed boost. All right, here we go.
That's hilarious.
It's just a silly thing, but it's awesome. So again, we have to kill everything here. We can't, like, skip triggers. Also, the units all focus fired by queens. Did you notice that? They normally don't do that.
Strange.
Good thing you have raptorlings.
I'm gonna blame Omni Species for that. His RNG is different, clearly.
Shoutouts to Omni sleeping this year.
Best dance.
That's to me not sleeping this year.
Do you need me getting on your case about it?
No.
Okay.
T-Rex, what's the password to your PC? It's my new favorite slogan. It's on the box. It's on it. It's just labeled.
Calm down. Calm
It's
down.
labeled there,
It's all right.
man.
It's all right.
It's labeled.
It's okay. I saw it.
Reading
Maybe
is too
maybe you
strong.
should drink some
you
tea.
expect people here to read things? Do you know how many things are labeled and completely ignored?
How about it?
So donations.
We have a $100 donation from Ol Karstad. Here's to giving Railcoon a hug. Love the marathon so far, making me miss all the esports.
Okay, good, because I'm stuck.
Nice save.
Peter's got my back.
Wow, that was the I don't want to touch you hug.
Oh.
I thought you were starting the mission hug, so I didn't want to like hack your mouse or anything.
It's okay, we can do a better hug after the mission.
Okay, we'll do that.
We'll remember it.
$100 from Keith. Hey, Railcoon. Can't wait to see this run. Too bad you can't fly buildings anymore. Good luck and have fun.
Oh, we can make up for not flying buildings.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of that.
A drone can harvest biomass from the squill gore. The process
$100 from Zion SC.
will be vulnerable.
Shout out to you guys putting the StarCraft speedrun on my birthday. Also shout out to everyone from Team Liquid. You guys rock.
So Kerrigan doesn't really do a whole lot for us in the early game here. So we're gonna have her suicide because she'll respawn by the time we need her, and then she'll give up. She'll get a level while she's, busy going on suicide missions.
So this was the mission I found the weird bug on that only happened, right?
Yeah, this is the mission with the weird bug on that I've never been able to reproduce. So normally these guys, if you pull them, they'll too far away. They will reset after a while. And Hannah found a way to pull them and have them never reset.
I have no idea what I did, and I
I've
mentioned it
never
to
been able to
him, and it's
reproduce
never happened again.
So this is where I have to put in more effort because normally these Zerglings will respawn and I can just let them die repeatedly. But see, he resets if you pull him too far. So because I am one level short, they won't respawn automatically, and I have to actually micro effort.
Why
That one died. I'm bad. So I had to pull him back before I kill him because that manipulates where the enemy units spawn. So there we go, we got Kerrigan level. Did this finish yet? No, not quite.
We have a $100 donation from Alexander B. As a cancer survivor, I couldn't be happier for what you all are doing. I do have a gripe though. There was a severe lack of Final Fantasy games this year. Please correct for next year.
So when I start gathering these two, enemy units are going to spawn. And if this one dies down here, they'll run around along down this way and be annoying. If I kill it up here, they'll come along this path, and I can protect both of these drones at the same time. So that's the reason why I pulled them back. It's pretty much the only reason why I pulled them back. Also, There's about a 50-50 chance every time an enemy attack wave comes that'll be air or ground. Air waves are much more annoying to deal with, so I hope for ground. But for some reason, I always get air units. And then I watch other people and they always get ground units, and I'm jealous.
But I'd just like to say how heartbroken I was. I'm like, yes, I did something useful. I found something. No.
Could not reproduce.
Could not reproduce. It was within the first week, though, so it might have been patched, maybe.
Oh, what? Why are you down here? So this is a bug that happens. Sometimes they'll go down here and they'll completely miss my army and they'll just chill there the entire time. It's actually a very beneficial bug. Yes, this has happened before. It's just very inconsistent. So they gave up and they just ran away.
Yes? Who asked you? You have, what is it now?
$100 from Soniv.
Out with it.
First year turning into Agdq, and I'll definitely be coming back in the future. Keep up the good work, guys. Shout out to Team Liquid League of Legends off topic, general discussion.
Who was that?
Soniv.
Thought I heard something else. I realize it's actually harder for you to hear me when I turn my head to look at you and ask you questions.
Yes? Out with it. This world, what is it now? We have to stop them. Our forces can intercept their raiding parties.
$229 from Agdq. If the box had a mic, it would say, "It's about damn time." I am a follower from the frozen wasteland of Norway, taking time off work to see Railgun working hard in a cool shirt. Kudos to all the players so far, and to those who have come.
What was the name on that?
Agdq.
Oh, how good, yeah, okay. That's what I thought it was.
Yes?
I should have brought my blanket.
You should have.
It's kind of cold on the floor.
It's pretty hot up here.
No. Oh, wait, no. Mute mic 5 for a second, please.
Quickly. Get going.
$60 donation from Daniel Hilla. Great work you were all doing here. My aunt won her battle against cancer several years ago, so my family and I know what it feels like to live through the trials and tribulations that cancer can give. This donation goes out to both the people who were as lucky as my family has been, and to those less fortunate as well. Keep up the awesome stream.
So once I gather these piles of meat and bring them back here, this guy's going to activate, and then this big guy from down the bottom right is going to attack us. And we're just going to kill him with a lot of banelings, because we like to do that. It's generally a thing that we do.
We have $60 from Soma.
Oh my god, they killed the drone. That's really annoying.
Thanks everyone for depriving me of any sleep for a week just like last year. Love the run so far, they're all amazing. Good luck Railgun on your run. Last year you did great on StarCraft 2 and I'm sure the Heart of the Swarmer run will be even better.
Out with it. Get this over with.
So if I pull this Cold War down, then it'll be close enough to the other one that I can protect them both at the same time.
This world is
Oh.
$60 from Bainson. Let's all Zerg rush cancer. $55 from Mike Shoot. Cancer affects almost everyone, but every single person that can be spared this pain is worth it.
So now we've got all the biomass we need. It's just about to be collected and sent back.
out with it.
So we're going to start morphing banelings. If we make a baneling nest, that is. We have enough time. It's not too much of a problem. Hello, build it. Thank you. Thank you.
I see gas.
Huh?
I saw gas that could be picked up easy.
Yeah. There's some over here.
Well, no, it was like literally right beneath you. Go down a little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll just leave that one there to annoy you.
Yeah, you would.
I mean, I don't need it. See?
What are you making me? You're gonna like circle and dance, aren't you?
That'd be too hard. I'd accidentally pick it up. Oh, banelings. Bad banelings. Don't waste yourselves on those scrub lords. Guess I just called them scrub lords. I almost picked up the gas on accident.
I think you secretly want to pick up the gas.
Totally. There we go.
Nice.
Brack got booty blasted. He's laughing. I don't know why he's laughing. It's kind of creepy.
I bet it's because you didn't pick up the gas.
1226. Probably because I didn't pick up the gas.
Oh no, I lost the pen. 12.
I don't know. Where'd you put the pen?
I stood up.
Well, there's a different pen.
You have grown stronger. A new tier of abilities has awakened.
I'm probably sitting on it. Whatever.
Use a new ability you
So this is one of the only auto scrollers we can't do anything about. So once it gets started, you're going to have free reign on donations.
You might recognize this mission from another game.
Yeah, pretty much.
It might be almost completely identical to another mission.
It might just be 0 hour in disguise.
Free promotion to Echoes of the Storm.
Free promotion what?
No,
Echoes of the
this
Storm.
isn't the Diablo 3 mission. This is the 0 hour mission from Wings of Liberty.
So bad. The upside to this mission is after you do it, you get Primal Kerrigan, which is where the run really starts to get interesting.
We've been saying that for like, what, 2 hours now?
Exactly.
Not 2 hours yet. Oh my god, that would be horrible if it was 2 hours.
It feels like it.
Wow. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Hannah.
I don't have my knitting. This is why I had my knitting last year. Still no dancing.
Rest in peace, Dance. Maybe in Legacy of the Void they'll add a dance?
Oh, they can't dance either. Fine. Dance for me, Miley Cyrus.
Oh no.
I shouldn't have gone there.
Why did you
Dude,
go
who cares
there?
how the rest of the song goes? That's the important
Now they're
part of
just
the
gonna
song.
sing it. Oh god,
man.
mistakes were
Duets.
made.
There goes chat.
Dude,
I'm
there
sorry.
goes-
Your
there
chat
goes-
experience.
there
I'm
goes the
so
best-
sorry.
The best decision. I touched something.
Their
There
chat
goes the best
experience.
decision you could have made in your life.
So yeah, see that timer at the top?
We got a while.
That's this mission.
So if you have any like 30 or 50 donations to read,
We'll be here a good portion of time.
We'll be here for a while.
All right then. We have $54.42 from Corco. Relkin is the man. Love the commentary.
I'm totally gonna sneeze. Can you move me?
No, it doesn't have to because he announced he was going to. Whenever you announce you need to sneeze, you know.
So you know what the trick is? Mute me again. Fake sneeze. Where? It works. Don't knock it. I'm good now.
$50.01 from Paul H. I started
Are you
watching
happy
last
now?
year.
Oh, since not even here.
I started
this is
watching
second
last year when Relkin played StarCraft 2, so I had to donate during his run this year. Shout out to Liquid Sheath for no particular reason. $50 from Aloysius. Awesome job, everyone. Shout out to 502 Crew. $75 from Atlanta Barcraft. Cheers, AGDQ 2014. This past week has been a blast. Just had to donate during our favorite esport. We're glad we can watch these awesome marathons while we wait for the season of GSL, AGDQ Fighting Cancer. P.S.
I hate him.
P.S. Shout out to Hannah on the beanbag.
The preemptive. The snipe.
Get on my level.
It's okay, I got your back. You got like 20 minutes.
$50 from Eli. During Railgun's SC2 run last year, I was proposed to on stream via a donation comment from my partner Darren.
Remember that.
We're getting married in November. Watching Railgun run, part of the Swarm now, is the best anniversary ever. So thanks, guys, and keep up the good work. Love from Eli.
That was like super highlight. I got to propose to someone. And it wasn't Railgun.
Oh my god, you spilled the beans. Why would you do that? Okay. So contrary to popular belief, Hannah and I are not married.
I married someone else.
She left me for another man? No. No.
Kind of.
Railgun.
We'll go with that.
Railgun couldn't share speedrunning with her.
Yeah, it requires playing video games.
$50 from Peasers. You guys are awesome. I just put together the money to donate, but I started during the Skyrim run. My best friend lost her mom to cancer when we were both young, and I hope this money can be used to punch cancer right in its face.
So we're approaching the point where the game breaks, and as opposed to last year in Weeks of Delivery, that's where near the end of the game, this is a little bit less than halfway in. So we get a lot of the amusing parts as we watch me tear the game in half coming up. So after this auto scroll, we get the fun parts. Well, we get RNG hell and then the fun parts. Laz knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the best parts of the game. Like, the only good parts of the game. 25% of it is just very, very bad because you have to deal with Terran Kerrigan. But once you get Primal, the game, as we've been saying this entire time, is going to get better. As you may notice throughout the run, Railgun has been picking up level up for Kerrigan. So it's going to be pretty imperative later on for specific missions because he's going to need certain upgrades to do specific things. Plus it makes the run a heck of a lot easier. So, but right now we have to bear with this 18-minute auto-scroller, and the premise is pretty much two factions trying to attack you, and you have to defend Kerrigan while she is evolving into Primal. So, yeah, not really much else to say.
Donations!
$50 from Danzor. Team Liquid, horses, 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 huzzah. Kill the animal, all critters must die.
So we get this nice little button which makes this even more trivial. It just spawns a lot of these units and watches Ultralisk get wrecked. That was an Ultralisk, I promise. Keyword was.
At one point.
So that's why this mission, I really don't like this mission. Because it'd be interesting if I had to try, but I just have to press this spawn locust button every now and then we just win.
And Bob's there laughing. Because he didn't do his job in the first mission.
Thanks, Bob.
If we have any questions for the box, it's ready, good to go.
Yep.
We got the mic
We
on
have
it.
the box all mic'd up.
Yep.
Now accepting questions.
Just make sure to send in your donations.
It actually has a mic.
It does. It does.
We don't lie here.
This was not a joke. This is a real thing, ladies
For
and gentlemen.
serious.
Is it the most serious of business?
Yes.
It's serious time.
No lulls here. This is all
No, we don't
like,
joke about anything.
serious.
We hate sarcasm too. And fun.
Oh no.
Yeah, no fun allowed. I'm here.
$50 from Avusum Anima. Guys, I know you've noticed, but Railgun's name is an anagram of can rule.
Was not expecting that one to come out.
Oh man.
I was not, that's not what I was expecting that one to go.
Here's hoping Railgun can rule this run and that PCF can rule cancer. Nuclear fighting.
Thanks a bunch. So now we're just gonna make queens. Because queens are a good unit. That's the general plan. Make queens.
Yeah, queens tend to be incredibly useful for multiple reasons, but generally for the heal and the fact that they have a range attack. Plus, they have one of the best dances next to the Zerglings. So,
I would say next to the Ultralisks, personally.
I have to disagree. I'm sorry. The Ultralisks are good, but Zerglings, I love it.
I'm dancing like an Ultralisk.
You missed the
Have I
backup
mentioned that
dancing.
I'm bored
We
during
have
a
the
lot of these
backup
missions?
dancing in the background too for other people.
Okay, so what Railkun's doing right now is he's killing a specific enemy unit at the very bottom of the map, and by killing this unit, he's going to gain a level up for Kerrigan. So,
I mean, especially since this is a time mission and I can't speed it up in any way, there's no reason
yeah,
not
exactly. It's better to do something than nothing at all.
The primals are constantly being reinforced.
$50 from Beaky. Woohoo, go Railkun. I suck at StarCraft, so I'm very much looking forward to this run. I personally had no experience with cancer in my family, and hopefully we can keep it that way in the future as well. For the Swarm.
So I guess I'll elaborate on something we talked about earlier. Not a lot of runners run single segment for StarCraft 2, for both Wings, Liberty, and Heart of the Swarm, and for a very good reason. Most of these levels, such as this one, and going back to 0 Hour, which we refer to a lot, they're just very boring. And so a lot of runners who do ILs simply just do individual levels instead of doing single segments. So that is the big reason why these levels get a lot of hate as they do.
So I'm just making lots of queens. That's the game plan here. We've got a lot of swarm hosts, so we make queens behind them, and then, like, yeah, that's about it. Keep making some upgrades while we do. The missile attacks involve both the queens and the swarm hosts at the same time, so that's value.
It's very good.
I should probably cancel some of this and make another hatchery. So just make a 4th hatchery. I don't normally do it, but I got enough minerals to just go ahead.
New hatch strats.
We're over halfway through this mission, and then we get to the fun part.
Catch up on donations, because they'll be left behind.
$50 from Iralis. I've been looking forward to this PC block all week. Good luck, guys, and keep up the amazing work. $50 from Beauregard.
So glorious.
Good luck on the run, Railkun. Shout out to Blizzard for donating such an awesome statue.
It's awesome.
Make sure to donate for the statue.
What was that voice?
That was the box.
Oh, it was the box.
That
Wouldn't
was
it be
the
referring
box.
to itself in, like, first person? Not like that statue?
It has high thoughts of itself.
The box is insecure. It does... Oh, yeah, it's true. The statue is insecure.
Oh, okay, so is the box referring to the
Good
statue
concept.
inside of itself? Okay.
Exactly. Actually, it might be the worm. I don't know. It could be anything.
$50 from Kobu Tally. Hey, Railkun. Does milk still taste like milk?
Yes, milk does indeed still taste like milk. Thanks for the continued support, Kobe Tally.
Good luck with the run, and thank you for all you are doing for this awesome cause.
Less than 10 minutes, because Blizzard time is faster than real time. We're getting there. Then we get to the broken part.
The fun part.
Oh, this is the part where I stood up, but that takes effort.
That's the problem with beanbag chairs. You lay back, and then you're stuck that
Oh
way.
no, I can't braid your hair.
Oh, God. Yeah, she braided my hair last year.
It amused me.
If you sit up, you can braid my hair. Maybe, maybe. That's gonna be too much effort, isn't it? Oh.
We're good. We're good.
Don't like give yourself a hernia trying to sit up or anything.
No, we're good.
$50 from Randall Geisler. Second time you guys have made me donate for a total of $100 so far. Hope you guys are happy. For the Swarm.
I don't have extra hair left, I think the problem.
Oh, what? Oh, so the other prizes that we have for StarCraft, specifically. We have 3 ESL T-shirts that they passed around the World Championship Series Season 2 finals. Got them signed by most of the players there. There were a couple, issues. We couldn't get them all signed. Players are busy. It happens, And then we have a Logitech mouse keyboard set with a bunch of extra mouse pads. So we tossed the mouse pads in with the mouse and keyboard. And those are signed by Hart and Crank. That was being organized right when Jenna retired. So we ran into some issues with that, and Olivia, being awesome, got that together for us, so we'd have something to toss up. And so the prizes you can win are a shirt. You can win the mouse and keyboard with one of the signed mouse pads, and then I think some of the mouse pads are individually, because they sent us like 4 of them. And those are our prizes that we have. There's also, I think somebody on SDA donated a StarCraft Risk board game. Is that on there? Did that make it into the final prize list? I can't remember. No? Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember if that made it on the final prize list or not. So it's just the t-shirts, mouse, keyboard, mouse pads, and of course, that nice little thing over there. So we're going to spawn these locusts. So the whole thing here is I'm timing the locust spawns so that they'll come off cooldown at 2:30 left and 30 left. Because if I can hit that spawn locust right at the end at 30 seconds left, I'm pretty much good to go. There's like nothing else that I need to do. I can just sit back, go I'm speed running, and complete the mission once I hit that spawn locust button. So one thing I do want to do is I have way too many Zerglings, so we're going to suicide these so I can build more units. The problem is I have Zergling Constitution, so they rebuild automatically. So I'm going to have to do that a couple of times, but it's alright. We're almost there. We're almost to the most hype of missions. The Diablo 3 mission.
The clenching missions.
It's literally a Diablo 3 mission. It even has Belial at the end. Spoilers.
They didn't make it subtle at all. I just threw it in and said, here's Diablo 3.
Copy paste.
Yep.
Reskin.
Yeah. Blizzard ripped off themselves. What?
Probably not.
No, I think they thought we'd notice. It's a fun fight, to be honest. Like, we like joking around about it. It's not terrible.
No.
It's just amusing.
Yeah, it's just seeing it and being like, oh wow, this reminds me of Diablo 3 all over again.
I think we can get more shoved in.
$50 from Super Nice Wario. My grandfather has cancer, but due to early detection, he probably still has a good while to live, even though he lacks energy. I hope this little will help extend the lives of others, or possibly even cure it. I'm studying at a university, and my dream is to find a cure for cancer.
That dance.
See the single aberration in the middle?
$50 from Tom Lawrence. I recently lost my uncle to bone marrow cancer a few weeks ago, and understand the pain and suffering that occurs to the victim as well as close friends and family. So thank you to everyone involved in this event to come together and raise awareness for such a worthy cause. And shout out to Team Liquid for such an awesome esports loving community.
So this spawn isn't really the best, but it'll kill some of the units at the front. And then it'll come off cooldown at the perfect time to where I really am not concerned anymore. So that's why I spawn it there, even though some of it gets wasted. It doesn't have full uptime. But it works out pretty well in the end. Also, yeah, there's Vipers yanking my units around and being annoying. They don't start appearing until pretty late.
$50 from Judge Bujo. My family lost my uncle to colon cancer the better part of a decade ago. I'm happy to donate to such a great cause. Don't get too racked, welcome.
Don't get too raxed?
Yeah.
Can I get too raxed?
No promises.
Is that even a thing that can happen?
Don't worry about it. No promises.
So our south flank has gotten totally crushed here.
$50 from Chris LBC. Let's see some awesome StarCraft action. Good luck with the run, Railkun, and I'm looking forward to the rest of the marathon.
There we go. I don't think it's taking damage, so I would be getting an achievement here if I didn't already have it. Nope, there we go. They hit the Chrysalis because the Ultralisk has splash damage. Here it comes. This is the fun part of the run.
It begins.
Now I have things to do.
Yeah.
Things to do!
26-14. That pretty much never changes.
Sorry, say that again?
Well, you can technically lose time at the very beginning of the mission before the timer starts.
Time?
26-14. You can't change Kerrigan's abilities at all because they're set for this one. So we're stuck with the 3 we have, which is kind of annoying because if we could change them, having Kinetic Blast instead of Leaping Strike would actually save a bunch of time here. But I guess the mission wouldn't be completable without Leaping Strike since there's gaps it forces you to jump over at the end for tutorial purposes.
I am the swarm. Our conquest continues.
So, Kerrigan Zerg again. Long story short, she's a pure form of Zerg. She was corrupted before.
And now she's better.
So now she's like better. And yeah, stuff. Yeah, essence.
Yeah, hashtag essence for this block.
Oh god, you just hashtag. Goodbye, chat. we barely knew the.
It's improving the chat experience.
Improving?
You've seen chat?
No, I haven't seen chat. I'm kind of speedrunning.
I mean, anytime this week.
244.25 with load times removed by myself. So every time he spawns a big egg, that's bad luck. Those spawn Ultralisks, it's very important that I kill them. Okay, here we go. Good luck. Because those can get cleared out like that. So this guy has 4,500 health on Brutal. This takes a while. Leaping Strike only does 150. So if I choose to use other units over Leaping Strike, it's because my roaches do more overall damage than one Leaping Strike. So this tracks Kerrigan. So if I circle around this way, then the roaches can keep attacking him without being bothered. Also that friendly fires. So like if units do spawn, I can just lure them into the fire. Oh my god, please. Agdq. So he still has like, what? Bunch of health?
Yeah.
Math is hard?
Or
is it gonna? Yeah, he's math health. Oh my god, that burrow. Are you serious? So this is why this mission sucks. Because all of these bosses can just waste time.
I thought this mission was a better mission.
This is like, the reason why I dislike this mission is because all the bosses can just randomly waste time with you being able to do nothing about it. The last two are the worst. Like the first two at least, you can limit it somewhat. So I'm going to grab this Kerrigan level because it's right there. And it heals her energy when she grabs it. So it doesn't actually lose a whole lot of time, even though it looks like it should.
I am the swarm. Make your peace. We adapt. We are without
Mute me, please.
our conquest.
So units just get warped in boss rooms when you enter them. So these are burrowed at the moment. Because otherwise, those eggs down here would have spawned and killed them all. And now they're all alive. What?
Huh.
How in the world did she die to that?
It shouldn't have killed you.
No, it shouldn't have killed me.
Marathon.
Your health, like, spiked out of nowhere.
My health spiked. Like, I think on the last hit of 1,000 cuts, he also meleeed me at the same time or something.
That makes sense. You were pretty close to him.
Because I was right up in his face.
I didn't see the melee animation, though, but that would make sense.
So we're going to just be a little bit more careful here. Like, see, he didn't do nearly that much damage this time. So one of the things we can do here is if we burrow all these units on top of each other, it increases the chance that he'll do 1,000 cuts again, which is what I want him to do. And sometimes he decides he just wants to be a jerk and doesn't do it anyway. So you see, like, he does 1,000 cuts and tries to target my units. I want him to do that because then he stands still and I can just hit him really hard. Because now my army's even bigger, so they do even more DPS than before. So we just clump them up and borrow them. He doesn't do 1,000 cuts twice in a row, in case you're wondering.
$200 from Snowfire. Remember, everyone, the best way to get revenge for being left for dead and turned into Zerg is to turn yourself into a Zerg. That'll show Arcturus.
What? Sorry, my units were doing confusing things. I'm not saying what for the donation.
The what? The box will sign? That would be pasta.
Ooh, let me consult the box for a moment.
It's pasta. It's on
Oh, yeah, that's good.
So I'm not too concerned about my units dying, because every time units die, you'll get those units plus the assigned number on the next time it gives you units. So, like, trying to keep my units alive through the boss fights, while it means that they do more damage, the boss goes a little bit faster, does not negatively impact the subsequent boss fights if they do die. Also, nice halving Kerrigan. That was great. So this guy is the absolute worst for RNG. Because this guy likes to spawn lots of banelings around him. If he spawns the banelings and walks backwards through the huge puddle of banelings around him, it's the only way to really describe it, I can't damage him. It just wastes a ton of time. So the fastest way to damage this boss, oh, this is good, he is running right towards me, please, is to damage him with my army, and then just, like, clear the banelings with Kerrigan. So you see how he's taking a lot of damage. He has 4,000 health. So he's going down faster than all of the other ones. So we're going to heal them just to get a little bit more DPS in before they die. Look at that Ultra go. What a champ.
Nice.
That was actually really good luck. That's the best luck I've had on that in a long time. I do need to be careful because these Ravasaurs do kind of hurt. Alright, Leaping Strike will finish him. That was a really good, fight. So here comes Belial. This is why we call this Diablo 3.
You may or may not recognize this fight.
The most important thing in this fight is to keep this Ultralisk alive.
And Kerrigan.
Well, yeah, Kerrigan surviving is kind of a prerequisite. My speakers just died.
I thought my ears were popping, I guess, if we're both having it with new speakers.
And my Ultralisk just died, and the other safe spot failed. Yeah, there's something wonky with the wires there. Also, I'm getting horrible luck to make up for it before. So he can do a different number of things, including spamming his tentacles or spawning units. Every time he spawns units, it's bad. Why is this suddenly super loud? Because spawning units, especially the Ultralisk one, takes forever to kill. The wires on these speakers are, I think those are short.
Diablo 3 for best Final Fantasy.
Oh my god, you went there. Look at that, he did the double spawn again. What
really,
a
really
jerk.
bad luck here.
So you can use his fingers to damage the unit for his bombs.
Yeah, like that. You can get a lot of enemies to friendly fire each other in this game. Oh my god!
It's really unfair when games have like a crush mechanic that has the boss has that doesn't damage, doesn't wounds, or any kind of thing like that.
So basically, he puts the range unit up top because that area is not affected so much later.
Just stupid. Like you have like two.
Yeah, the tendrils will never hit that spot on the map. I tried to set up the other side of the map, but I messed it up. Completely my fault. That was not the boss misbehaving. That was me screwing it up. Please.
So even though he's playing with these little guys down here, fire again, his units are taking care of loss.
Nice to stand up here in a second. Please, before you spawn something, stand up. Please stand up. Thank you. That means he won't spawn anymore either once he stands up. He has 9,000 health in case you weren't aware. That's why this is taking so long.
He's a raid boss being fought by one person.
Pretty much.
So you're playing Diablo.
Yeah, that's why we call it Diablo. Yeah.
And this is where you'd be yelling at your guildmates, don't turn into fire.
This is the don't stand
So,
in bad Olympics.
The other
gold medal goes to rail.
the other bosses went pretty hard, and then he trolled about as hard as I've ever seen him troll with the spawning 4 different waves of Ultralisks?
Yeah.
I think it was.
The worst kind of spawns you can get.
And he spawned 3 waves of Hydralisks on top of that. That was awful. Luck-wise, 13:11 was the time there.
Things.
So now we get to go back to Kaldir, and the real fun starts.
Streamer, why you take so long with the boss rush?
Oh, here's a donation that I want to hear.
My queen, your
Hadoken rush.
Give
With
it a few
Kerrigan.
minutes. The tracker
Oh,
sometimes
no.
takes a minute to update. Oh, oops.
Ooh.
Hopefully it didn't get ignored.
You have
So next level. Alright, flash freeze level.
and many abilities.
So we want leaping strike, side shifts,
Continue to awaken.
and spawn banelings.
So part of why Primal Carrion is so good is because you get that third row.
Also, it reduces her max energy to 100, which seems bad, but she gets insane energy regeneration rate.
Yeah.
So her total energy pool, her effective energy pool is 300, 400. It's pretty ridiculous.
Which is why, there's more or less in the earlier part of the game, you had queens always restoring Kerrigan's health and stuff like that. But if it's really necessary, she can either heal herself with not any kind of a problem. Which you actually see that when you're burrowing and healing over and over again later in the game.
The mend ability that she has heals her for a flat amount, and then gives her a healing over time buff on top of that.
So it's fair.
It is not under the control of any higher entity.
So this mission, what I'm going to do is I wanted to keep that roach alive because we're going to use it. And we jump over this wall, spawn the banelings, and you'll notice that her energy regeneration will stop when the flash freeze comes. Oh, actually she hit max first. Never mind. But her spawn baneling cooldown keeps going. So there's a objective unit that we need to kill right here. Banelings are right here, and we'll spawn another wave of banelings on top of it. The spawn baneling ability, I have no idea how they thought that was reasonable. It's absurd.
So it's not multiplayer. So it's fine.
I mean, it trivializes a lot of things. And then, if you get splitterlings, it's even more absurd. I don't have to charge there because there's voice triggers stacked up. And as I explained earlier, the game cannot advance until all of the voice triggers is completed. So I can just casually walk onto that beacon and not lose any time.
Protoss must have wiped them out. I'll awaken this hive cluster.
Found it?
$50 from Golly. Greetings to Rokun and shout out to TL Ponies on IRC. Someone make Rail take it off the sweater to reveal his final form.
Okay, so I accidentally made drones instead of Zerglings, and that seems like it's not a big deal, but it kind of is on this mission. It's just like a twitch reflex, because in the first missions you're constantly droning, you have to economy, you have to actually build units. That's not really the case anymore.
You'll see in a few moments why he did that and why Zerglings play such a pivotal role to this mission in particular. He's going to go for a very, very risky strat here.
Not really that risky.
Oh, I think it's risky. Had me on my seat a few times.
Scrub speedrunner.
So we're just going to run Kerrigan up here and then burrow her, because the AI is smart and they can totally handle that.
Can you beat the Protoss?
Can we what?
Beat the Protoss.
Is your race OP?
Yeah, my race is totally OP. So these roaches are going to be going off and killing one of the levels over here, while they have nothing better to do, because they don't have anything else to contribute.
I don't think anyone's ever tasked with this.
Aside from like the hero boss fights. If you can manipulate when where most of the enemies are going to come from, that's it being possible. APM 9000. 0 input lag.
Flash freeze approaching.
Dude, that Korean pass. So strong. Best player NA.
The Protoss are defenseless. Attack now.
Matriarch essence useful. Visibility.
What?
Speak. One down.
Now, my speed run of this, and by speed run I mean not at all, I killed every single Protoss thing. It took like 10 flash freezes. Don't do that.
I know for like every RTS I've ever played, pretty much I just resort to killing everything, because I can't always do the optional objectives the correct way, because I'm bad.
And that's that mission. We killed it the first flash freeze. And that's why Primal Kerrigan is absurd, because she can spawn banelings, she can jump over things, she can charge. She can heal. Like, she does everything. She's an entire army packed into one unit.
Maybe she was born with it.
Maybe.
Oh my God.
Maybe it was Maybelline.
Hey. The jokes. So good.
I thought you were going to go for a Lady Gaga.
Oh,
dude, no. Whatever.
Well, come on, you gotta.
Lady Gaga wishes she could dress like Kerrigan.
No, that's true. He does.
Please do not make me spray water on the streaming equipment. That would be very, very bad, and it would be your fault, not mine.
This is Lady Gaga coming to the stage with her Queen of Blades costume.
What is it?
Why is Kerrigan on Oprah? I don't understand.
Speak. Your queen. Next will suffer. It is time.
Well, there's what, like 5 outfits for Kerrigan to switch through?
True.
Yes.
You have the original
Kerrigan fashion show.
There's no wings.
Oh, I'm awful. I need to switch to tunneling claws. Like, why aren't my roaches moving? They're just sitting there. Why aren't they moving, Hannah?
Primal Kerrigan is my wife.
Why don't you get me nice things?
I never buy you anything
You never
anymore.
buy me nice things anymore.
Isn't that why you left?
Yeah, that's why you left me.
I left him.
I don't take you out to dinner or buy you nice things.
No.
You totally
The
married.
bartenders try to make you.
We went to the hotel restaurant, and we sat down at the bar because there's like one person working because it's the middle of the afternoon and nobody's there. And we're sitting there talking quietly the whole time to not like bother the other people who are in
Being
there.
respectful.
And the bartender brings out the check, one check, puts it in front of us without asking. So it's not just the stream chat that assumes that we're involved.
Make out.
Which one of the 4 rings do you want me to throw at you?
I think you should punch him with the signet ring.
Yes.
Dude,
Then you will know. who
that mark
punched
on
you.
my face.
Lucky old scar.
The
Remember it
Protoss were
forever.
gathering
Oh, man.
biological samples and storing them in these stasis chambers.
We'll destroy
I don't know how I got this scar.
That's bad.
Oh.
How important is that?
You could get through it.
I don't think that's actually restart worthy.
Get right, nerd.
It's annoying, but we can keep going. Please, please give me vision. Thank you, Overlord.
We'll call that Overlord Bob.
Bob. Bob's gonna die again. Bob! Bob! Bob!
Bob! Bob!
You're still alive, Bob? For now. For now. Can you want to like jump over the cliff, Kerrigan? Maybe. Thank you. Bob! 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 Oh, Bob!
Rest in peace, Bob.
Rip in peaches.
Rip in peaches.
It's okay. Bob sacrificed himself to save you.
Yeah.
Good job, Bob.
Based Bob.
The swarm conquers all.
Chat's going nuts.
You know, screenshot. No, actually don't. I know exactly what it says.
I think I've always been scared of being on the couch because I don't want to appear in a GIF somewhere.
Too late.
Now that you said that, they'll make sure to
They'll
make
make
one.
like 10 of you.
Don't worry. I'll cry a whole lot.
Now you're just encouraging them.
At least you didn't wait 3 hours for a high five.
So the double kill.
That awkward moment when.
Good job.
So how many of you were butt clenching? Let's be honest.
I was close there. I
You were
was
close?
incredibly close. I don't know
Is
if
that
it
318 or 316?
It's a 318.
Okay, 318.
You also didn't give me the score from the last one.
It was like 425. I'm going over to be safe.
So much message deleted. So strong.
All right, so one of the other benefits we get of going to Char before Kaldir is that in this mission, where you're running around with the Queen spawning everything, you can morph your Zerglings into Banelings, which kind of breaks this mission really hard. I actually have the IL record on this time while practicing for the marathon. It was an accidental IL record as well. I did something on accident that wound up being really awesome, so then I did it on purpose and just got the record.
By the way, do you have any idea how you got those Raptorlings that one time still?
It was some sort of memory like too many things tried to load at the same time and StarCraft freaked out. Like I was able to somewhat consistently reproduce it, and I've seen other people report the same problem, but I am unable to nail down an exact cause or consistently reproduce it. I did post a save file of it on the forum in case people wanted to do a really silly IL attempt with it.
Raptorling %.
Yeah. So what he's talking about is on the third mission, Rendezvous, where I should have absolutely no access to like upgrades of any kind. I restarted a mission because I was practicing it, and then when I restarted, all of my Zerglings were Raptorlings, and it was
flex.
It was strange. The thing is, like, that doesn't save a lot of time on that mission because I mostly just use Queens, you know. Wow, this guy didn't aggro at all. What a jerk. He's normally supposed to come down and attack. So now we're gonna turn into a queen. We're gonna grow, evolve.
Dude, Lat is my waifu.
I'm just holding the G button. Look at that sick APM holding down one button. Oh, we do a lot of that in this mission. Now we hold down the W button. Look at that instant Zergling spawn. I'm so good. Yeah, totally like keyboard cam.
We need that hand cam going.
Also, make sure you have APM in the bottom left corner.
I made some Banelings, and they're kind of cleaning things up pretty easily.
Where's that
Please.
sentry?
I like hotkeyed wrong, so like that wasn't going as intended. So like right-clicking these things, a lot of people attack them. You can right-click them and still take their essence. It saves a lot of time.
Hashtag essence.
Yeah. Oh my God, you're hashtagging still. Please, Hannah. Please, my Twitch experience.
Your Twitch experience.
Additional pylons are required. Not enough thespian.
No, no,
So
no.
the Banelings
you can't
also
slag
have the
that.
upgrade in the evolution pit that makes them do double damage to the primary thing they explode on. So the combination of being able to spawn Banelings in a mission where I shouldn't be able to, and them doing twice the damage, is a little bit absurd.
Can we get a quick roll call?
Yeah, we haven't done a roll call in a while. Why don't you guys reintroduce yourselves?
All right,
Chest bump time.
This is gonna be good for there.
Oh man.
I'm D3 Crescentia. I'm here for moral support.
I'm T-Rex still. Not, yeah.
Yeah, please don't die.
I'm Laser Long.
I'm
Here to
Muffin.
be pretty.
Yes, I'm
And to
Muffin.
cast on things.
That's the box.
And this is Mr.
What?
Box.
Globe on it.
He's not Blood Thunder.
What? Did you see that?
I
Okay,
wanna
this
be.
is your time,
I wanna be
Mr.
the
Baneling.
Blood
This is your time.
Oh
No, but there's another one. There's another
There
one.
we
Oh.
That's Railcoon.
The
Yeah,
clutch.
I'm Railcoon. Hi.
It's Hannah.
So the skip that I found, well, skip, this time saver, is to not kill this immediately. Send everything down here because it's going to spawn some sentries. And if you let them come out, they will force field and block you. But the Banelings will instantly kill them if you don't. And that way you don't have to wait for the force fields to end. Also, I'm going to attack this Baneling onto Niadra because his other friend died. And that means he was wasting half a supply. And so we're optimizing our units by just blowing that Baneling up on Niadra.
Rip. Baneling. He just wanted to have friends.
Banelings just want to have fun.
Oh no.
I'm making so many bad jokes. We're going to get fired.
Again?
Yeah, again.
Someone's gonna call the Twitch cops. Reported to Cosman.
So this section, there's a bunch of the essence I need to grow, but these units spawn really slowly, so I tend to just leave enough behind to kill the next spawn, and then keep moving forward. So like here, we're just going to turn all of our Zerglings into Banelings. And we're going to grab most of them and go to the next room.
I'd like to point out he doesn't have any Vespine gas.
Yeah,
Which
all of
I'm
this is
in
for free. I don't know either. We're just spawning everything for free because...
No, you know what it is? It's the hashtag essence.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
You're destroying chat right now.
I feel so good about myself.
Frank Krasie says what?
You have to go with the one-up.
Did you just encourage him?
Well done.
No, he did it himself.
That's
No,
my
I mean,
favorite thing to
I
do.
thought somebody gave him a high five. It
Oh no, that
sounded
was
like-
me. I was encouraging him. Sorry. I support it.
I love looking at the chat activity for streams, and you see like a specific point where chat just spikes way higher than it should. And you're like, I bet there was either a hype train or there was Frank Krasie spam. One of the two.
Oh, the chat delay's coming up.
Yay. Moobot is gonna do some work.
Did we just make slow-mo get harder?
Probably.
Dude, Lil
Oh
Z,
my god.
best emo.
You guys are the actual worst.
Ready? Kappa clap it.
My chat experience.
I'm so sorry.
I'm not.
I'm not either.
Oh man.
We're doing cool things. You guys are just trolling.
Maybe you should commentate on the cool things, because your head's in the way and I can't see it.
Wow.
Maybe you should have brought a beanbag.
I should have brought a beanbag. On my two
So
brain
this
was
trigger at the end of the level is based on units alive, not buildings. So, oh my god, nice storm. We're just gonna run right into it.
I know.
Because
I know
that's how
we
you
can
deal
win.
with storms, right?
I know how we can win. We
How
can
can we
storm
win?
ourselves.
Do better.
Storm ourselves?
Yes.
That seems like good. That was 8 seconds off the aisle record, 9:45.
9:45.
Oh, shirt, right. Let me get into a loading screen here. Because I got to unmic
mic.
shirt, mic.
Mute 4.
Oh god, we got in trouble.
Mute 4. Mute 4. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
So that part about not being gift.
So good.
I feel like you could have just like smelled it tenderly, right?
Dude, no.
For best effect.
No.
For GIF effect. You wanted the GIF effect there.
When Railcrew and I were first getting together to figure out how we're gonna travel down here, the first thing he commented on was like, by the way, I have chocolate smelling body wash.
No, I have soap that makes me smell like chocolate cake.
Yeah. Oh man.
It's a thing.
Because the requirement for traveling was not to
That's
smell
also
like
why
total
we broke
butt.
up, because I didn't want to be a cannibal.
It's a friend of mine makes the custom like hot process soap, and she puts fragrances in it. That one smells like chocolate cake. It's like, how can you say no to that? And I have another friend who bought some bars of that, and then his roommate came home really drunk, and I would say tried to eat it, but he temporarily succeeded.
Oh, man.
There was a big bite mark out of it when he came home.
Oh. I would love to see that before and after picture.
You don't really want to. Trust me.
Let's just say it's still brown.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Wow.
My insights.
Unnecessary
My
details.
experience.
So I got a malignant creep here because it makes these other units move faster. Then we're going to mind control these units because investors in this game can mind control things permanently. Not like the temporary neural parasite you're used to for multiplayer. I just take things. And that's why we're going here first, because that makes one of the other levels much better, because we just permanently mind control a lot of stuff. So Malignant Creep just makes these guys move faster, the infested Terrans, and speeds up the mission by just a little bit. Did I select? Oh, I might not have selected one that I should have. Did I?
I don't
No,
know.
it'll just be a minor time loss. It's fine.
There are more garrisons nearby. Infested and our swarm.
Just a reminder, this is Awesome Games Done Quick 2014 charity event for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is saving lives through cancer prevention and early detection.
We went out the first day with Mike. It's pretty good.
Is it actually good?
It's like 2 a.m.
Is it okay for me to eat there?
Why would it not be?
Because I can't eat
She
food.
can't eat gluten.
Can you eat food?
I can't eat food. That's really depressing.
Oh. I'm sure there's gluten-free something in there.
You'd be
You'd say that.
surprised.
Well, I'm allergic to peanuts, eggs, and milk because I'm a chunk.
Do you know how much salad I've had this week?
Man, I want to eat some grass. Grass sounds great.
Oh, there they are. I was wondering where all of the extra overlords were. They were hiding somewhere. I found them.
We saw what happened to Bob.
Yeah.
Oh no!
They're gonna have a fate worse than Bob. So we're gonna name the Banshee Bob because this totally hasn't ended poorly in the past.
A fate worse than Bob.
Bobble thumping.
Bobble thumping.
That is actually amazing. Whoever came up with that, you deserve a medal.
Oh my lord.
My chat experience just
Hashtag
got better.
bobble thump.
All right, so we're gonna just send everything in this direction, and Kerrigan's gonna follow, and they're totally not gonna die in the process. Nope. Please, please, please. As long as that battlecruiser does not Yamato me, we're good. So watch this awesome AI. Just go back in this corner here. And they're like, what do we do? What do? Oh, they landed some Vikings on me. They don't even normally go that far. So we're just gonna chill in this corner.
We seem to be being serious about this today.
So the whole point of this is we're supposed to be clearing a path to the to this gate. But apparently, like, as long as you kill the gate, it magically clears the path.
Because it works backwards.
So there we go.
Man.
We killed the gate. That means we killed everything, right? Like watch the beginning of this cutscene.
Smart.
Everything's dead.
Nice. That lock.
The enemy's gate is
519.
down, right?
So that's Ninja Kerrigan. She skips a lot. And that's why Kerrigan is broken. And that's why this is a fun speed run.
So did Bob survive that one?
No, he died.
Someday.
Someday Bob will survive.
So next one we
Maybe.
have, next is Hand of Darkness. I need side shifts, men.
Save the Bobs.
Let's go to Twin Drones. I had to stop and think about it for a second.
Of all the hashtags you tried to stop, the only one that's taken off is fake words spawn.
Tweet it.
There's going to be 2 suicidal units in here, so we need a second name.
Steve.
Sam? Huh?
Dude.
I'm so mean.
So, okay. No, I can't. That's might be too lewd for stream. Too inappropriate for stream. When we were practicing this, and I was in a Skype call with this gentleman, I was giving him compliments and trying to understand the run so I could commentate better. And he calls me something inappropriate. To which then I decided, okay, I get to crap talk you the entire run now.
Bob, no!
Bob!
Rest in peace again, Bob.
Okay, we have a new Bob now.
Replacement.
So going over here saves more time than going over there. So we're gonna that Bob died trying to do a thing. Oh my God, his replacement died. How did he even die?
Wow, I think it's because he was named Bob.
Even worse than that, Bob.
He died by
How do
being
you
named
get
Bob.
worse than that, Bob? That's a feat.
Clearly, you need to change your name.
That is a feat.
It was a poor life decision
It's
to
a
give
feat
name
similar
Bob,
to Bob.
apparently.
Bob 2.0. Oof.
So we're gonna have to do this the somewhat slow way. You can use the roaches to skip a lot because they can
Bionic Bob
move all
Handler.
burrowed, and that means that the Terran units will fight the hybrids. So what you do is you just lure Terran units into the hybrids, and that's what we use those roaches for. And it saves quite a bit of time when you do it right, but my roaches decided they didn't want to play, and they died. So we didn't even figure out what the second one was named, and he just
I said it was
died
not a
for it.
Bob.
Nah, they can't both be Bob.
Robert.
Bobby.
Dang it, Bobby.
It could be Hank.
Hank and Bobby. Can Hank carry around a propane tank? Can Hank be a baneling?
All right, actually, I have an idea. We're gonna build a roach warren, and we're gonna build a new roach because that roach over here saves a ton of time. It also looks really cool.
I'll explode.
So we're just gonna walk
Terran
past
units
these Terran units and just like let them shoot us casually. Oh, they didn't keep chasing, so we're gonna walk this guy over here. Hey! You see these guys? You guys should play together. See, they're playing. How
They're
nice.
so nice to each other. Look at all those love taps.
All of the love taps.
They're loving too hard.
They're loving so hard.
A bad thing.
Wow. Just wow.
Too good.
I was asked to commentate this. I want to reiterate that.
So this one's Jeffrey.
Excellent. Now let's finish the hybrid.
Do we have any donations?
Yes, we have $100 from Abather. Donate money. Defeat cancer. Cancer limits Terran specimens for Zerg evolutions. Makes job difficult in advancing swarm.
Quality donation. I approve.
Remember to clap away from the mic.
Yeah.
$150 from Christian W. Thank you for doing this awesome marathon each year. Keep up the good work. $100 from Pale Fang. For once can donate to a charitable event. Love what you were doing here and keep up the great work.
More of the lab has come under our control.
All right, so we'll wait for Kerrigan respawn because I totally messed that up. We will do the Bob strats Bob.
Why didn't you have Kerrigan go B?
You can do it, Bob. We believe.
Whoa. Chill out, Bob. It's not like we killed you repeatedly or anything.
Well, I initially named it Bob after that Marine that survived in one of the finals.
Yeah, we just forgot that there's another Bob here. I remember what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I feel
So
bad
if
for
we
our
do
chat
this, and then
I don't. They asked for it.
Sorry.
do that very complicated sequence of inputs.
Hashtag his B.
Not do. Never mind.
Then what will happen is when this breaks, then he will run away from the two hybrids that spawn just in time to burrow and get the increased healing while he's burrowed and lead. Oh!
Bob?
He's supposed to lead them both up the ramp and get shot by those siege tanks, but he only got one of them, not even
Way
into
of
the
slack
siege
there,
tanks.
Bob. So much slack.
Is he gonna even die?
Bob already died.
So there's siege tanks up this cliff, and if you get them close enough, the siege tanks will shoot them. And like then they both run up into a huge Terran base that has planetary fortresses and kind of get destroyed. I think they should win. Can I just like leave this? I should be able to.
That was beautiful. So
Yeah, they like storming on top of themselves. Don't judge them. Wow, they didn't even.
What if I want to judge them?
All right, so we're gonna help these guys out because they didn't want to like play along properly. Come on. So follow me. Follow me. The Terrans they're such nice guys, and they're helping me out here. You know, see them all shooting the hybrids? Look how nice they are.
Why can't we? Why can't we?
Even though these are like Manx forces, and well, not even Manx. This is Narude's forces. Sorry. Narude.
Darude Slamstorm?
Darude?
Oh god.
840.
Hashtag my chat experience.
840. So that mission can be done a little bit faster if the roaches don't die. Thanks, Bob.
Did you do?
Bob is not on his game today. I'm moving my mic.
I think we're done killing Bob, actually. I can't think of any more suicidal units here. I think we're officially done killing Bob. It's all right.
Sure you'll find some.
So we can name someone on the other side, Bob?
That's just mean-spirited.
But then he's still included.
I think he's been included enough. Bob's like,
poor Bob.
We have so much facepalm.
so what's their donation total?
Right now we are at 137,000.
Hot dang. Nice.
You know, there's a nice grand prize back there you can win by donating $50 or more, up to a total of $150. It's kind of a cool thing. It also enters you into the other grand prizes at the same time. That's what we call value. That's what we call.
You know, if you're a bargain hunter for when you donate to charity.
You want to double your prizes?
You know, that's so much value. Maybe Trump will temporarily make me the mayor of Value Town.
It's more value than
All right, so this mission, I actually have to like try and make units because we don't have Kerrigan. Like, what a chip. They took Kerrigan away.
So you mean this is an RTS?
Yeah, it's an RTS again.
When did that happen?
I don't know. Blizzard,
when
please.
does it get back to Dota 2?
Dota 2 is like after this mission, don't worry.
Stukov, I sense crystals.
Spawn more trees.
Is using to store raw psionic energy.
Teleport to Roshan.
Donations.
We have $50.50 from D the Hunter. Just keep the good work up. Been waiting for a while for seeing the SC2 Heart of the Swarm Brutal speed run.
I keep hitting 2, and I haven't hotkeyed Stukov yet, and then I'm like not fixing that. Every time I do it, it doesn't work. So let's hotkey Stukov. Seems like a good idea.
$50 from an anonymous donor.
Please?
Just have to say that what all you're doing here is amazing. Been watching a bunch throughout the whole Agdq and loving all these games. Anyway, he's hoping to all these donations help out all those having to deal with cancer right now too. Also, I feel like Axiom, Blizzard, and ESL deserve a thumbs up for all the awesome stuff they put toward the prize pool. Axiom fighting.
Yeah, Axiom in particular offered stuff to help with what happened with the unfortunate situation with prizes last year. Long story short, some prizes got promised and okayed and then didn't come through. And it was kind of a crappy situation because I felt bad, and Axiom offered to help with that. But by the time that they managed to get that together, Mike had already handled it, so we put it up as prizes for this marathon.
But thank you to everyone that did donate any kind of prize.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
$50 from an anonymous donor. Watch out behind you, Relkun. Hannah and Peter are both Mafia. Loved your Wings of Liberty speedrun. Really looking forward to this one.
I wish I could have thrown something at you at that point. That would have been great.
Anonymous.
I've heard of him.
Well, I mean, if he
donated so much money.
If he gave his name, he would have outed himself as the cop. Why would you do that?
Yeah, you can't out yourself as cop. Who would?
Entrapment.
It could be anyone.
So we just need like a couple extra queens before we can take this first temple.
Freaking box.
Someone.
Such a chipster.
Don't hit the box.
I didn't hit the box.
R.I.P. headphone users.
That has a microphone on it. Oh,
No,
not
it doesn't.
anymore.
It's next.
Also, like, you know, mint condition,
It's okay.
like,
I
don't hit it,
smash
please.
them. I didn't hit the box. Okay. Man.
It sounded like you hit it.
Weird. It's like boxes are sturdy. It's like boxes that have hollow points in them that make a hollow noise that's kind of loud. It's crazy.
Rip values.
Now he's dead.
Specifically, one headphone user, rip.
R.I.P. production.
It would be helpful if the rest of my army was attacking now, wouldn't it? And not just standing there.
But that would seem excessive, wouldn't it?
Probably be helpful. We're just going to burrow those queens because I don't want them to die.
$50 from Chaos Smurf. Hi guys, as always, you're all incredible. Well done on another brilliant year, and best of luck to all the runners going forward. Casual Railgun world record incoming.
That's probably not happening at this point. It's possible. It's possible. There's our answer. Our political answer.
I'm trying to be optimistic here.
We have to math it anyway afterwards.
Yeah, we're going to have to math it. There'll be like a delay.
There's going to be so much maths.
Need more roaches. Let's build more roaches.
Quick shout outs to our restreams. Twitch.tv/MrMB, which is our French restream. And Twitch.tv/EXE_DE, which is our German restream. $50 from Cedric Bernier. Yay for StarCraft speedruns. Loved the Wings of Liberty run last time. Super excited for this one. Hey, Realkun, bronze the Grandmaster speedrun next GDQ.
No. Refused. So this could have been going better. The main thing about this mission is losing units generally isn't bad as long as you're maintaining a good core of units. And I dropped below that core that I want to happen. So what I'm going to do is we're going to move everything over here because an attack is going to move through there soon. And Stukov's going to start soloing some of the stuff that's in our way while we try and rebuild some of that stuff and, you know, get back to our good core that we want. Also, like, Archons are pretty cool. Wow. I just managed to drop an Archon to half health. Archons have 10 health. Like, beyond shields.
I'm on your side,
Alexi managed to hit him just perfectly, so he went into his health and didn't die. That's impressive. I should be hitting this cannon, shouldn't I? There we go. What?
In the way.
Die.
You don't know that.
I do know that.
Let's kill this dude here.
This would get me into trouble.
Oh, we're gonna get you into trouble.
I said these.
I am not trying to get you into trouble.
Man.
You get yourself
This
into
whole
trouble.
couch is against me.
Well, who do you think you get in trouble with?
I don't know why they attack from the left. They usually attack from the right. So that's kind of annoying.
Marathon strats.
Yeah, marathon luck, sure. We'll go with that. Like, it's not hurting us any more than just costing us a little bit of time. So it's workable. It's not going to ruin anything. It's just suboptimal. I say suboptimal, which is kind of weird since it's something that I can't control at all. Suboptimal implies that I did something suboptimal.
Now look at you reading so much into words.
I do kind of do writing on the side sometimes.
Maybe if you focus on speed and go faster.
Yeah, clearly. I just need to do the clip.
So here he's going to kill things and then stand on the thing, and then things are going to happen. There, I commentated for you. You're done.
Nice.
Nice.
The best of commentary. Why didn't you commentate like that last year, Hannah?
Because you asked me to do lore.
You offered to do lore.
Exactly, so I did lore. Yeah.
Yeah.
When a boy Zerg and a girl Zerg love each other very much.
Oh. I'm not even touching that one.
They call the hatchery, and they get a little baby Zergling.
It's called larva.
What do you think the spawning pool is, T-Rex?
Oh, man.
Well, my fake story turned into a real problem. I am so dumb, man.
Quick update on the Wind Waker HD file name. Plexa is at $6,575.
Really?
Dang.
We
Wow.
can do better than that, guys.
It's about $4,000 ahead of the next
Man.
one.
No.
Hey,
No, we
more.
need to step it up.
It needs to be more. Like,
Step it up.
the other one is Cosmo. You think they're not going to, like, pitch
Okay,
in money
here's
for
what we're
that?
doing.
Like, he's not playing this at home, like, you know, where you name a character after yourself.
20 more towards it. Someone go put it in the bin.
Where is it?
I
The bin's over there. Someone that's not mic'd in the bin.
Get your donations in there.
Someone who's not mic'd.
It's
Like,
the safe that's
$4,000 is
it's the
not
shark
secure.
is keeping it safe. It's going in the bin.
The bin? You mean the cash box?
No,
If you want to know the laziest way to donate, be laying on a beanbag.
laying on a beanbag. Don't even get
Hold
up.
up $20 and wave it round till it goes in the box.
Someone take it. If you can't even put in more effort than that.
If only like a plate of food on your belly and just for like just eating it
We
slowly.
can't eat in here.
Like a
That would be amazing, though.
$20 bill.
If you had a plate
Yeah.
of what?
I don't
of
like grapes,
cough
though.
drops. Of whatever. Is that approved?
That's gross.
Well, what if they're Luden's cough drops? It's basically
Still
candy.
gross.
True story. If you take Luden's cough drops for coughing, you're a liar.
What is this? The advertisement block?
So apparently there's this company called Blizzard.
Free promo.
Yeah, Blizzard donated a cool prize. It's sitting on the couch. We've been talking about it a lot, not really explaining what it is. That's a limited edition sideshow statue, not a figurine. It's 1.5 feet tall. I refuse to call it a figurine. Of Tychus Finley, the character from Wings of Liberty, standing in his marine outfit over a dead Hydralisk. It is super high quality. We estimate the value to be around $1,000. And Blizzard just casually donated it to be used as a prize.
Moobot
You
should be
can
posting
win that
pictures.
by yeah, Moobot should be regularly posting pictures of it. You can win that by donating at least $50 during the entire PC block, up to 3 times of a total of $150. And every single one of those entrants into the Tychus statue will also get you entered in to win our other grand prizes, since that is the same donation amount to enter yourself to win the grand prizes. Also, Alexi was supposed to stand on that beacon. I totally thought he did.
He did not want to.
Yeah, he just like denied me. He said no. So this is the last temple we need to clear. This was almost a donation instead to watch this cutscene because it's really bad. Like, really bad.
Really bad.
Hilariously bad. But oh, this is the Dragon Ball Z like over the top fight cutscene. Like this mission's already Dragon Ball Z. Look at this. They're like shooting energy at each other.
To the next episode.
But if I don't watch the cutscene, how will I know what I'm fighting for?
Exactly. Didn't we meet that donation incentive? Like, didn't that happen?
I think so.
He skipped it.
Oh, boo.
Oh, that's sad.
People watching the stream, tab, don't close stream, and go watch that YouTube of, is it Mega Man X4?
No, they should keep watching StarCraft. They can do it later.
Yeah.
It's like 2 minutes.
No, you should tab and look.
Time on it?
Have both open together and match the
1744,
noise.
I think. Sounds right. So what they should do is they should tab, check out the link that Moobot probably just posted somewhat recently to the statue. Be like, hey, that's cool, and donate $50 to the really awesome charity that we're supporting. You wanna tell them about that charity that we're supporting?
The charity we're supporting is the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is saving lives through cancer prevention and early detection. The 4 areas of the Prevent Cancer Foundation's work are research, education, community outreach, and advocacy.
Look at that segue. It was like we planned it or something.
Well, we have some more donations while we're planning more things.
So we get to play the second Dota mission, except this time with a battle cruiser.
We have $50 from Crane. Huge ups to Mr. and Mrs. Bain and Team Axiom for stepping up. Love Agdq and the work you guys do. First time being able to donate, and I'm glad it goes to such a great cause.
Well, the battle cruiser has a blink dagger.
Yeah, there's
so cool.
There's a very slight skip there because the way I've explained speech triggers, like speech triggers block everything else until they're done, like until that person is done talking, including other people talking. So there's 2 speeches that happen at the beginning there. One of them is Valerian telling you what you need to do at this section, and the other one is Swan telling you about your blink ability. If you take too long getting to that asteroid, Valerian will talk before Swan. You gotta wait for him to finish before Swan even pipes up. But Swan talking is what gives you the blink ability. So you have to wait for Valerian to shut up until you can actually blink over the asteroids. And so it saves like 10, 15 seconds. It's a small thing, but like in this mission, there's really only small time savers. We're just gonna... This part, sadly, you have to kill every unit here to trigger the next portion. I can't just kill this tower in advance. So I do have to kill every single one of those fighters, otherwise it doesn't move forward. So we see all of these mineral pickups now. As this mission is just completely different than everything else. So the mineral pickups will like level us up. I guess that's like we're farming when we pick up the mineral pickups. We will hit the maximum level just because it's safer and it's a very small detour. Most of the time it's a detour that I need to make anyway because the way that the health works in this, the only way to really regen my health is to go backwards to this thing, which wastes a ton of time, or to use a repair bot that spawns. And there are a couple set repair bots that will always be there. A few of the ones I need to use are next to mineral patches. So if I'm going to use that repair bot, I might as well pick up the mineral patch, level up the Hyperion, and speed other things up. It is possible to skip the final level if I get really, really good luck, but it's probably not going to happen.
They've got some tough defenses, and they've got a capital class ship.
It does not happen very often when I get that good luck, because it requires the battlecruiser giving a repair bot on a very low % chance. Because battlecruisers are capable of dropping repair bots. There's a way that you can manipulate them reliably, but the only way I know to manipulate a repair bot reliably is in a way that I don't want it to drop. Oh my god. Ugh, the camera pan almost got me killed. Ooh. That was fun.
That mustache is so strong.
So the second battlecruiser that pops out of this will drop a repair bot. I don't actually want that to happen. So like that's what I'm saying. The only way I know of to manipulate it is not really that useful. Oh god. It hurts.
We have $100 from Sam H. StarCraft brought me to Agdq 2013, and what better way to thank this amazing community and contribute to such an awesome cause than to donate during the heart of the Swarm Block.
Oh, the base spawned on top of us. Okay, that's kind of cool. We needed to heal, so it's alright. I just didn't want to line up on that side of the base. Did that look weird? I wasn't watching.
It looked kind of cool.
It was pretty neat. Kind of cool?
Alright.
Yeah.
Left side did not change.
It like it
It
rotated.
must have been in the middle.
It like kind of fell on its side on top of you a little bit until you went
Yeah.
out from underneath.
Dude,
It's kind of cool.
So I'm trying to activate these mines on purpose because I want as many of these units to stay alive and not get killed by those mines as I can. Because these fighters actually do a large amount of DPS, more than you would really anticipate. And that, oh hey, repair bot. That allows me, like, it's important to keep them alive when I can, just because they help with damage a lot. Also, I'm for level 3 now, my Yamato one-shots those towers, it's pretty good. The fighters like have a lot of speeches where they're talking, like they're dog fighting. Well, when they say a lot, I say like 3, and they say them constantly. And you're probably going to get annoyed by them by the end of the mission. I'm sorry. Well, we're finishing this mission as fast as we can. Because, you know, speedruns and charity.
And donations.
And charity.
Yeah, speedruns and charity. A match made in heaven.
$50 from Kotel. Thank you, Agdq, and all the speedrunners for the awesome work for charity. My aunt was diagnosed with breast cancer a couple weeks ago, so I have massive gratitude to charities like Prevent Cancer. Oh, and Axiom Fighting.
And what at the end?
Axiom Fighting.
Okay. So these battlecruisers die a little bit fast because Hyperion's a little bit overpowered.
$50 from Better Than You-ish. I'm really looking forward to this run. Combining StarCraft and speedrunning means I am in heaven.
Don't think I will make this easy on you.
$50 from Trip. I'm a huge fan of esports and I loved Railkun's run last year.
All right, she's all upgraded. I don't think we can squeeze any more out of her.
$50 from Grant G. Thanks for running these games, guys. My best friend lost his little brother to cancer this year, so this Agdq means a little more to me. Keep up the good work.
So one of the tricks is if these battlecruisers start firing Yamato at you, when you use the blink ability, you don't exist on the map for a half second. So that means that the enemy battlecruiser ceases to have a valid target and they stop firing Yamato at you. So if you're low health and you start, they're like firing Yamato at you and you think you're just completely dead, you do have recourse. I need a repair bot from one of these guys, there we go. Then we'll go over here and trigger this fight.
Just surrender, Matthew. I'll be nice to you, I promise.
$50 from an anonymous donor. Good to see Team Liquid repping hard. Is it just me or does Relkin look like he could be the long-lost son of Wreckfuel?
I did not hear that.
Thanks for another great event. I have been watching for a few years and it's been fun watching the event grow. Thanks so much to the organizers, the runners, and of course the wonderful, wonderful Couch Bros.
925. That's actually pretty good.
925?
Yeah. I could have gone for the risky strat, but it would have been really close. And a lot of things have gone wrong already, so I went for the safer strategy of getting max level on the Hyperion. Might have wound up costing me a little bit of time, but it worked out all right. Now we are going to go free Jim, because after Jim screwed up our speed run, we're going to take mercy on him and actually free him, I guess. I just loaded the mission when I need to change Kerrigan's ability, so I'm going to cancel the load screen. That's something you do with StarCraft. It's kind of cool. Whatever games have you seen that you can do that?
Not many.
Like if you catch that you loaded the wrong thing fast enough, you can just be like, no, don't load it. It's just a cool thing.
You just wanted to show off that ability, didn't you?
Not really.
You can do it in melee. I know that.
You can do it in melee?
Yeah. Like if you select the wrong stage, you can just cancel out from loading.
Mech build and bound.
$50 from Drew Cypher. Enjoying watching all the runners playing for a good cause. Also want to give a shout out to all the posters and lurkers over at ATP, and to all the Zerg QQing over Protoss being OP.
No. So the reason we did these last two levels in this order is that going to Skygear Station first gives us infestors, which then on the unit spawns that appear on this level will include infestors. So then I can permanently mind control enemy units. Also spawn banelings is pretty broken. If we haven't established this yet, that was a really good example. Again, like all these spawns that are happening are based on like how many units I have. It will replenish units that I lost, then give the same number of set units on top of it. So no matter how many units I die, as long as I am hitting the next unit spawn relatively quickly, I'm not really losing time.
Quick shout out to one of our sponsors. The Yeti has a line of Agdq t-shirts again this year. $3 from the sale of each shirt goes directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. They've also added a new t-shirt design mid-marathon, so go over to their website to check it out. Theyeti.com, TheYeetee.com.
So there we go, we just stole our first Terran unit. There's going to be a lot more. Here, let's grab this Thor. I heard Thors are good units, so we're going to take it.
Good, good.
I need a roach. There we go. The reason why I need a roach is that burrowed roaches heal extremely quickly. So what I can do is I can consume it, which takes some of its health, and then it just heals it back almost instantly. Then we have a Thor, a tank, 2 investors. Where's that roach? It's on one. Here he is. And we're going to use the combination of the burrowed roach infestors to take a lot of units here. At the end, sometimes I wind up with more Terran mech units than Zerg units. It's a little bit amusing. So we just fungled twice. We'll just eat that roach a little bit, and suddenly we're at full energy again. Consume is a little bit broken with burrowed roaches. Now we can eat him twice with both of them. He's just fine. He's regenning a lot of health. Oh, we lost an infestor. It's all right. I think I get another one before I need to have 2 again.
Do you need to have 2 or just like to have 2?
I would like to have 2.
I see a Thor.
Yep. So we do not want to use spawn baneling here, even though it looks like I should. Because over here, this is a Kerrigan level that is actually somewhat mandatory. It looks optional, but it's not. Because if I don't kill everything over here, the infested Terrans that I'm about to spawn will detour all the way back here to kill it, which wastes a ton of time. So it's actually faster just to come here and kill it with Kerrigan the first time around, so that the infested Terrans help me break everything over here.
$100 donation from David.
Oh my god. I almost lost my infestor by being bad. Sorry, what was that?
$100 donation from David W. Second donation, as much as a disappointment the custom games are for SC2, campaign was still enjoyable. Can't wait for the second expansion. Keep up the good work, everyone.
So we're using these siege tanks we stole to some nice effect. And of course we're going to steal this Thor as well, because I like Thors. So once there's a few less units around, we're going to steal that. Oh, or the Thor will snipe me. Nice shot. It will give me another investor here. I just like to have that Thor. Like, it's still doable. That's just slightly disappointing. And it's completely my fault. Pretty sure this one gives me investor, maybe? Does it? No? Thought it did. Oh, maybe in the second spawn. Yeah, here's the investor. Because it spawns twice from that one. So I'm going to be able to steal 2 more Thors instead of 3 more. And I already missed 1. So that's a little bit disappointing. We'll have 4 instead of 6. Oh, it just died because siege tanks. Right, I'm really good at this game. I just have to be a little bit more careful now, that's all. So normally I cheese this part out because I can just steal the Thors. But now I actually have to be somewhat careful. We'll spawn the Banelings on top of them. It's still kind of destruction. I just have to take this whole section just a little bit slower, make sure some of my units stay alive that I normally am rather blasé about. I say as I just suicide a bunch of units. Do as I say, not as I do.
Solid beanbag strategy. Beanbag is too comfortable.
The beanbag is pretty good. I like the beanbag strategy. Hannah's got the strats. It's funny, if you kill her in the middle of her speech, she stops talking. But if you kill her before she starts talking, she still does it.
There's not talking about me there. Do not kill me.
Oh my god, no. Don't kill Hannah. We love Hannah. Why did I spawn Banelings here and they appeared over here? Did you see that?
Yeah.
That was weird.
I think lots of people saw it.
I mean, were people paying attention to that?
Yeah, it didn't really make any sense.
That was very strange. Like, that's pathable terrain. They should be able to appear there. We're just gonna skip these guys. I don't like them.
Make your peace.
So you.
Our conquest continues.
How couldn't StarCraft 2 end in diplomacy?
Yeah.
Why couldn't it start diplomacy either?
Oh god.
Galactic peace.
Dude, seriously.
That's all we need, man.
Because the Protoss are stubborn dudes.
Something like that.
Too set in their ways.
Require too many pylons.
Oh, jerks.
So yeah, that's that mission. The mech makes it a lot easier. I had to actually take it a little bit slower and be careful, but we can do it faster than that if I don't mess up and lose my investors. But that's why we do the worlds in that order, because investors make that pretty trivial. Even when I screw up, the Thors just do massive amounts of damage.
You got the time?
Yes, I did. As paying
Sorry,
attention this time.
I get in the habit of just skipping it.
No, I picked up paper before.
So now we're on the final world. There are 3 missions left. The first one is a partial timed mission. The first part of the mission, it's a 2-part mission. The first part, you can't save time, but you can lose time. So I'm gonna set that up, and but there's a lot of fun things to do while I'm waiting for that timer. And then after that, there's a second part of the mission where it gives you new objectives, and you can complete the objectives before they appear. So then the second part of the mission starts, there's a cutscene, and then you just win the mission instantly. So a little bit similar to what you saw in the Age of Empires scenario at the end earlier, where we hit the final trigger before it thinks it's a trigger, and then it checks the trigger and you just win. And then the last 2 missions, hopefully, will be pretty fast. They control a little bit.
Pretty hard, especially the last one.
Yeah.
If you get your AI to be, if the enemy AI is smarter than usual.
What?
I don't have my thing.
Do you want your laptop bag?
Yeah, it's in my laptop bag. You know the button?
Peter, can you go with the laptop bag? If you're not, Mike.
It should be over in the PC area.
What do you need?
My button. I'm being specifically vague on purpose. But
Yeah,
you know what I
there's
mean.
a button in the bag.
Alright.
It's an important button.
Very important button.
The one button.
The one button to rule them all.
Thank you.
Do we have any
the
donations
box.
for time? Are there any donations for time?
So even though this is timed,
Just kidding.
I can. This shows off how ridiculous Kerrigan is because she just like fights this entire thing by herself. Just casual, you know, not worried at all. What is this? It should be in there.
I see it. I'll
Just
hide it.
like.
Oh, that button.
It's a button.
Yeah,
It's a good, that is
let's
a
not
good
reveal
button.
it yet. Since we forgot. We'll wait until we get to the final mission.
Oh man, I'm excited.
That is a strong button.
Pretty sweet.
Don't worry. You'll see it. You'll see it soon enough.
I'm excited now.
The button is strong with
So
this
how's
one.
Plexa doing with the file name and such? Can we get an update on that? Mm-hmm. Perfectly all right. That's Cosmo 502, 502 crew. It's all right.
No, we need to
We
step
can
it
do
up.
better. Like, I mean, it's Cosmo.
Come on, guys.
That's gonna get a huge spike later. We need a bigger lead than that.
We do need a huge lead on that.
10,000 maybe? Yeah.
Just think about how awkward it would be to play a file with your own name on it.
That'd be kind of weird.
Just a little.
Well, I mean, actually, he does that most of the time. So we got to make it different for him. Mix it up for the marathon. See where I'm going with it? I got the plan.
Don't get in the way with any of your facts.
Stupid facts getting in the way.
Why are the facts ruining all the fun?
So we're just gonna like kill a lot of things with Kerrigan because we have to clear out all this stuff anyway and make room for the bio launchers that are gonna be landing. And we can, you know, I told those drones to go around and they still went through the enemy units. What?
That pathing, man. It's so smart.
Best pathing on
So
it.
good.
The next bio launcher is breaking through Core Hall's defenses.
It is time. Yes.
So Kerrigan is just gonna be running around this entire time, clearing things out, killing units, so that the rest of the mission will be easier. But also because I don't have anything else better to do. Like, I'd just be sitting around and waiting and macroing. So killing things with Kerrigan is fun. And it's a little bit more entertaining for the stream. We're gonna Spinecrawler rush that bunker because I forgot to kill it. How's that sound?
Okay.
Sounds alright?
Okay.
Are you being Ramus?
Okay.
Why are you being Ramus?
I don't know. Because I don't get to push keys on keyboard right now.
So when things go well and I don't make mistakes, I wind up with Kerrigan level 60 here, and then she has Apocalypse, and then I can make big booms. It's fun. As Cool Maddie would say, the boom boom. People who are here for the tech orientation would understand that joke. I just casually charged into a planetary fortress. That's how good Kerrigan is. She just doesn't care. There's also a mercenary siege tank up here. So yeah, we're just killing stuff with Kerrigan while we wait for all these bio launchers to land. building units, putting them in good spots. But generally, this is just a good exhibition of how broken Kerrigan is. The skill aesthetic.
Just a quick reminder, this is on brutal, by the way. He's not playing on casual, normal, or hard. He is playing on brutal.
And Kerrigan can still play
Casual mode,
Wouldn't know.
It's like, so it's the same number of units as easy. The enemy units have no upgrades, unlike what they do in brutal, but everything also has reduced health. Last year, I showed this off by playing the first level on casual, because people are like, why don't you play on the easiest difficulty? It's faster, right? So I just selected all of the units it gave me at the start of the first mission of Wings of Liberty, attacked, moved it to the end, and just stopped putting in inputs. And it won by itself.
Display settings.
Like,
yeah.
That's why I don't run
display
casual.
menu and got all the settings set.
Short story, it's not fun.
No, it's not.
Very, very boring. As opposed to brutal, there's a challenge, and it's what makes it interesting. So.
One thing I've noticed is that Kerrigan's side shift generally goes through units, but siege tanks, she has to go around. It's kind of weird. If she kills it with the charge, then she'll go through it. But if it wouldn't normally kill it, then she goes around. I guess it's because, you know, siege tanks are supposed to be completely immobile. But it's weird how that flag affects her ability, which is supposed to pass through units.
Yeah.
So we're just going to finish clearing this area out also because, you know, this attack wave is coming in. We can do that.
Ooh.
It's generally pretty safe if I get that off as fast as possible. It just looks really scary. And it helps weaken the army. This charge only does 50 damage, but when you hit an entire army with that, that adds up very quickly and can wind up doing like a whole lot of damage. So that's why it's extremely useful. You just charge through an entire army, 50 damage to everything. Well, it's not a whole lot to individual units. You charge through the army a few times, suddenly most of it's dead. Also, it's really good for just fast movement and mobility. It's the key to a lot of the Ninja Kerrigan stuff, is just being able to charge past things with her side shift. So we're just going to spam queens now, which means I'm actually going to build a couple extra hatcheries.
Yeah, you guys holding up on the couch.
Butt kind of hurts because I didn't take my wallet out of my pocket.
Yeah, I did that before I started.
I did not, and I'm still good.
Well, you're in the beanbag.
I'm still saying people should have planned better.
Yes. Let me put this beanbag on this couch so I can sit above Railcoon.
Exactly.
Yeah, do it.
That'd
You'd
be
have
good
twice the
planning.
comfort, right? That's how that works. Like comfy couch and a comfy beanbag.
It's not a comfy couch.
So if I stack 15 beds on top of each other,
Then you beat the princess in the pea.
It's depressingly uncomfortable this year.
Not
It's
the
better
red
than the
comfy
chairs.
couch.
I think it's to encourage fast speed
red,
runs
but
so
it's
that
not
people don't
comfy.
stay on it for long.
it's the red, probably resist stain couch.
It's the it's the evil brother of last AGDQ.
Yeah, the red couch is a pale imitation of our previous incarnations of the red couch.
Minus the pretzel sofas. Or sofa pretzels.
Yeah, that's a positive.
That's what it has going for it right now. It doesn't have sofa pretzels.
So I'm just spamming queens because the last couple attack waves are air waves.
If you want to donate a couch,
We wouldn't have anywhere to put it.
Nowhere to put it.
On top of this couch. That's how it works.
I mean,
right?
after the marathon.
Wouldn't that be borrowing?
I know a lot of good dumpsters.
Wow.
Nice.
No, it was.
Such waste.
You gotta give the couch a good home after it's retired.
The couch has feelings.
It has so many feelings.
All of the feelings.
You can't hold all of them.
We're in a marathon where a cat plushie has feelings. You're doubting the couch has feelings?
Absolutely.
So this is the area up here. This base becomes the trigger at the second half of the mission, where the second half of the mission, the objective is to kill everything up here. So we're not there yet, but since I've got nothing else to kill, if I kill this, once that part of the mission triggers, I will just instantly win the mission. So that's why I'm up here very slowly killing everything. Well, relatively speaking, it's not really that slow.
Our conquest continues. Next course south.
A bio launcher will make landfall here momentarily.
All right, guys, one quick announcement.
So ready to be walking around.
Quick announcement?
Quick announcement. Minecraft has been met.
Woo! Nice. What is our current total?
Our total is
I'm out of supply. I can't build anymore.
$442,000. $442,446.
Sweet.
Oh, over by 2. We just missed it.
We'll get the next one. We'll get the next one.
We'll get the next
Why
one.
didn't you refresh $2 earlier?
$2,000 earlier?
Why didn't you refresh $2,000?
2,000?
No, you said 442.
Oh, so
Yeah.
it's still 442? Yeah. We can still hit
Speed
it.
running.
We can still hit it.
I can like leave the computer at this point, okay?
Should we go get food? Let's go get
Donation
food.
Actually, I lied.
incentive. Leave the
I
computer.
need to make sure this doesn't die.
Donation incentive. Eat food.
Give food eating.
So once this attack wave dies, yeah, I can like leave the computer. Maybe if it'll die. Low.
I think you need to kill the medevacs.
It's alright. We got ultralisks. Chomp, 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 chomp. Look at that. Nom nom nom.
That would be me.
We need an Om Nom song sang by ultralisks. Oh, we can make an ultralisk dance. Okay, I think the
Please,
ultra
dude.
dance is the
Dance
second
off.
best. Because look at that wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. And then here's another one. Oh, he's not doing it. Where are some more ultralisks? Let's find the other dance. Alright, let's see if we can get both of them. This is very important to speedruns. There we go, look at that one.
You're changing the RNG seed in your favor.
See, that's a Gangnam before Gangnam existed. Look at that.
No, I'm pretty sure they made the dances because of Gangnam.
No, Gangnam was after Heart of the Storm, dude.
Sure about that?
No.
Yeah.
Someone
Chat, mission, figure it out.
This is older, dude. Oh, they added it in at a later patch? Oh, okay. Darn.
There you go, boom.
All right, and then we've got
Get
the,
wrecked,
we've got the queen ones, which is amazing. I love the queen dance.
Prepare for its defense.
Let's go back to the queen
Apologies
dance.
to all nerds out there.
We should zoom in on this whole
Yeah,
situation.
I'll zoom in on it so we can highlight the fact that Kerrigan doesn't have a dance and how disappointed we are by this.
Blizzard, why?
We need to move
you
this
had
ultralisk
one
up
job.
into the prime location here. This is very important to the speedruns that we dance a lot.
It's
When this finishes
pretty
building,
much
we
the most
finish the
important.
mission, so we're just gonna dance until then. There's also like battle cruisers attacking me, but that's not important. Kerrigan's got this.
Gotta get the dance off.
Yeah, because Karen so lame she doesn't dance.
Oh, she's not gonna get it by herself. She almost did. All right, now back to dancing.
What is it this time?
You can dance if you want to.
Nice.
Oh,
What? Yeah, Kerrigan cannot dance if she wants to.
Must pay $5 for Kerrigan
Get up.
dance expansion.
The Kerrigan dance DLC.
Oh.
Maybe in Legacy of the Void. Like this thing builds slowly.
Legacy
what
of the
else am I
Slave.
supposed to do? This is like the only answer, right?
I don't blame you.
Do you have it ready?
Okay, I can do that.
There's another thing attacking me, but I honestly don't actually care this time.
Kerrigan, please.
Just shift her away, heal, shift her back.
Can you reduce my mic a little bit, please?
Yeah, she's gonna pull a thing out of a
Rib.
bag. I've got a whole bunch of units under here, and the mission finishes as soon as it's
See,
built.
headphone users, I care about you.
Rail Coon hates Kerrigan Coon.
Muffins cares.
5.
21-29, as it always is. Oh, it's next mission. I'm just saying, get it ready.
It's been ready.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you keep it close to the table, it won't be visible.
It's almost.
Okay.
Good game.
It's almost over.
All right, last mission.
Can Railcoon do this without choking?
Dude, absolutely not.
So this mission can go pretty badly because there's lots of science vessels, and the enemies will build extra science vessels.
Oh, you had me.
That's the mission after. We got 2 more. Sorry, I lied.
Oh man.
Yeah, I was about to say, I could have sworn you said there were 3, and then...
That one took so long I got confused. It was all the dancing, it went to my head.
Need more dancing.
All right, so Dahaka, you're supposed to learn how to use Dahaka properly here, and there's tanks and stuff, and you're supposed to learn all this stuff we can do. I don't feel like doing that. We're just gonna kill the objective.
Speed run first.
This is brutal. You can do that on brutal.
That's impressive.
Yeah, man. People want to know if it's Saturday Night Fever percent.
It can be.
It's Thursday Night Fever.
Yes.
Esports counter.
How much E do we need to spend?
So there's going to be a Raven appearing that wants to shoot me with a Raven. Seeker Missile, I don't like that, so I'm just going to kill it. I also need to kill as many of the Ravens as I can, because they're a pain in the butt, and they will get in my way later. So that one just conveniently flies right at me, so I can kill it easier. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Oh no.
That is not as close as it looks like.
Because he has heal.
Yeah, I can heal myself. Each heal does 150, and then heal over time on top of it. I want to kill as many of these tanks as I can. Let's kill this one. Boom. Then kill this one. The tanks are annoying and they need to die.
Mark it for Kerrigan.
Something like that.
Kerrigan.
I had to throw it out. I'm sorry.
That's good. That's good.
Alright, so there's a battle cruiser over here, so I have to be really careful because I have to be high health when I go over there because he's going to Yamato me. As soon as he sees me, he's going to Yamato me. So I need to manage this, kill a bunch of units, get myself to high health so I can survive this Yamato. And in the record for this level, Kerrigan's max level, so it's less of an issue. He saw me. There it is. That hurts. So now we have to kill the detection up here. Oh, we just got Seeker Missile. If you go away from detection and burrow, it does less damage. Kind of a cool trick. People don't know that. If you become invisible when the Seeker Missile is hitting you, it'll still track you, but it'll do less damage.
MLG stress.
I need to kill that Raven as well because I need all the detection over here to be dead. So the Raven's down. I just need this missile turret gone as well. So we're going to charge over here, kill it, and then burrow.
Burrow percent.
And then we're just going to unburrow, kinetic blast it, and then burrow again.
Burrow, too strong.
Kerrigan Park Gopher.
It does 300 damage every time I do that. And it has 2,500 health.
What I want to know is why you didn't learn from your trick last year and just had 80 siege tanks and a giant pile of blast dudes when you show up.
Those are 80 siege tanks with 3% increased attack speed, which is actually a lot for a siege tank.
Yes.
So they were just boom, 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 boom. They made that noise too. So if you did some mental math, this has 2,500 health. I'm doing 300 damage per hit. Means it's gonna have 100 health left. If you look, Kerrigan, she has a multiple of damage where 3 attacks will do 100 damage or more. So we're gonna blast her, and then 1, 2, 3, and then she dies.
Nice. The strats.
Optimization.
531.
If I'm level 60 and I have Apocalypse, That's reliable to finish the mission before Apocalypse comes off of cooldown. Even with ability efficiency, which reduces its cooldown by 20%. So this is the actual final level. And instead of ravens, there's science vessels.
The science vessels.
Science vessels are jerks.
So strong.
They're just randomly all over the place, and they like to heal mechanical units. They can just, like a medevac, they can heal it. But we can use that to our advantage, because by damaging a mechanical unit and leaving it, a science vessel on the map will slowly fly over. Science vessels are detectors, and they're really annoying detectors, and we don't want them to detect us. So we need to bait as many of them out as we can by damaging mechanical units, and then kill them violently in a fire.
No love for the science vessel.
What is
Ain't
this
no
time?
love.
Your queen is under
Hard
attack.
decipher.
So there's like a strategy the IL uses where they build a hatchery in Jim's base to survive, and it's inconsistent. You can still die. So what I have to do is I have to macro while Ninja Kerrigan. I'm going to just turn Ninja Kerrigan into a verb while Ninja Kerriganing. There you go.
Approved.
So bad.
Retribution. Speak.
So remember when we were playing an RTS?
No. We're kind of playing an RTS, and I actually have to macro on this mission.
Yes. Retribution will be mine.
Hey, look. Science vessel.
Kill count at 1.
The reason why they're jerks, though, is that there are starports on this level, and they will build extra science vessels. It's a jerk move, and I don't like it. Hey, look, another science vessel. We're going to try and kill this guy with... Oh, they're repairing each other. That's cute.
Kill count at 2.
So the SV can repair the science vessel, and the SV counts as mechanical as well as biological, so they can heal each other. 1, 2, 3.
All they want to do is win the space race.
Oh god. The science vessel, that's why they're jerks.
3.
They just run up to you while you're burrowing and trying to recover health, and then like reveal you, and then everything that's right on top of you starts shooting you again. It's awful.
Yes. Boldly. It is
Oh god, we have to run away. Their only option is to run. Okay, now we can kill it.
4.
If I stayed there, I would have died. I had to run and then turn back.
Hopefully everyone's keeping
So I need to
count
kill
right
this tech reactor so they cannot build more science vessels from this starport. There's more than one starport. Isn't that great? But now this one cannot build any more science vessels. I am surprised I'm not in range of this starport. I should be. How can they not see me?
Pro strap.
I just like borrowed maybe 1 pixel outside of detection range completely on accident. No, sorry, that was intentional. I'm so good.
Keep going.
5.
Look at all of these science vessels.
Remember, this will be on the test.
Streamer.
How
many science vessels did you kill? Reclaim your Twitch box.
Too many. The only one that matters was Bob, anyway.
Rip, Bob.
Bob
Thank you, Bob.
the Marine.
You will be
Bobble thumb.
Bobble thumb. Hashtag a favorite.
That was
from Bob.
brilliant. Whoever came up with that.
Genius.
I owe you a high five if I ever meet you.
Genius.
You guys, everyone's gonna claim it now, right?
I know. But then that means I can deny everyone the high five.
Oh,
Ooh, the
snap.
strats.
Ouch.
Denial strats.
So we've just been casually building an army and then microing it on the minimap to defeat all the Terran attack waves that have been attacking our base. So like when I try, I can actually play this game better than I usually do in the speedruns. I just usually try to cut the effort level. Like if it's not necessary for me to jump up to 200 APM, why do it and destroy my wrists?
Makes sense.
Especially since these chairs aren't at the best height for
Yeah,
proper posture.
the proper height for this would be if I stacked 3 chairs on top of each other here for this desk. So yeah, another reason for me to not really kill myself by going super APM in this run. But we're just cheesing this out. It's almost half dead. And once we kill this gate, that's the end of the speed run. So thanks everyone for tuning in. This is probably your last chance if you're quick to get in on the StarCraft prizes. The Tychus prize is for the entire PC block. And I'll let you know when time. It's coming up though. We need 6 more, and now the Odin's playing with us. This is the problem. If the Odin sees us and runs at us, we have to wait for him to turn around. As soon as he turns around, he's not interested in us anymore. But if he's facing us, when we unburrow, he will shoot us in the face very, very hard. So once he starts running at you, he'll do it every time. It's really weird, and it's random how long until he starts running at you. So random factors in speedruns, we love them so very much. It's just another one. We need 2 more kinetic blasts. Are you ready to pull it out so I can smack the button?
Yes.
All right. 1 more.
What is it this time?
And time. What's my time?
Nice.
That's possible we broke the record. We'll have to math that out later.
That's funny.
Definitely do it.
It'll be close.
8 of 4.
This cutscene is awful, and we're way underestimated, so we gotta watch it.
Streamer, why is it so bad?
I can hear them.
Is this Heroes of the Storm?
Yeah, Heroes of the Storm, totally. Like, this is cool. But wait. Oh yeah, by the way, spoilers.
So turn it off now if you don't want spoilers.
No, not turn it off. Temporarily get a drink and come back for the next game. What's the next game again? Half-Life. Ooh.
That's fine.
Half-Life, and then with Cool Kid, and then Studio and Half-Life 2.
See the bad cutscene.
They are seeing the bad cutscene.
No, we're not.
The couch wants to
Dude,
see
I want to
that
see
cutscene.
how awful this gets. I need to experience this again.
Too bad.
It's so good. I mean, bad.
I'm surprised you haven't tried to escape.
Escape? My dear, I'm afraid you've got it all wrong.
Like, this is all right up until the ending, and then I lost it. I completely lost it at the end. Like,
Really? Did you think I'd keep an animal like you close to me without some kind of insurance policy?
Wow, you
make those some worse.
Clearly, you are my greatest
There we go.
failure.
Now we destroyed the chat. For the how many times in this run? I'm so sorry to the chat bots. Says Bob.
Hashtag Bob
Alright. Here's where everything just, it had been pretty good and it started to downturn and this is where we just entered the realms of bad, and then it just gets worse. The ending, the finale.
You can never suffer enough for all the lives you ruined, Arcturus.
I made you into a monster, Kerrigan.
You made us all into monsters.
Okay, so Kerrigan apparently his ability is to turn somebody into a bomb. That would have been useful in the speed run. Yeah. I would have liked to have that ability. But infested Terrans in this game are different. They just claw or they have guns.
Maybe you should just spawn Bane.
So now we follow that up with the dramatic overlook of the cliff with the swarm behind her. And then Jim walks up. And this still isn't the bad part. Here it comes. Bob knows what's coming. The conclusion to this game.
Thank you, Jim.
I have to time how I say this correctly. Kerrigan literally flies off into the sunset. And that's the conclusion to StarCraft 2 Heart of the Swarm.
Yeah. Her jump got a bit better.
Why couldn't she fly when I was controlling her? She's totally holding back on me. Alright, that's Heart of the Swarm. Thanks for tuning in, guys.
Mic's off.
3:20 something.
We have to calculate
We have to calculate.
I have to make a quick announcement about a donation incentive for Borderlands 2, so you can make it. We need to let everybody know that the bidding is going to the bidding war for it is going to close 20 minutes before the run starts. I mean, that's what Mike said. We're not going to be able to because I have to use it on this PC. So either way, pretty much done. So why do you have to use it on this PC? Because I do. Why can't you use yours? Because I was told that I need to use my computer. We have Goose, Mike. I understand. He wants to use Omni's PC for me because it just makes things easier to stream. Okay, so yeah, so just let everybody know that the bidding war for Borderlands 2 language will end, say, 30 minutes before the run actually starts. So just let everybody know that. All right. Okay. Thanks.
If you are just joining us, we are Awesome Games Done Quick, hosted by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. We are raising money this week for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, whose mission is to save lives through cancer prevention and early detection. Coming up next is it's a little source block. We have Half-Life 1 and 2 and Portal 1 and 2. First up is Half-Life, played by Cool Kid. And one quick announcement, later on tomorrow morning will be Borderlands 2. And the character name choice bid will end 30 minutes before the run starts. So just keep that in mind if you want to donate for that. Don't try to snipe it at the last minute of the game prior. We have a $50 donation from Louis. I love Agdq. My father was diagnosed with small intestine cancer this year, and my mother's best friend died of surgery complications from having cancer this year. So it's been a rough year. Agdq reminds me that there is hope and we need to keep on fighting. Thanks. Thank you, Louis. Also, to give you a quick update on some challenges coming up. Coming up later is Portal. Portal, and you can donate to choose which difficulty we play. Currently, the inbounds category is winning with $2,506. But out of bounds is not far behind at $1,743. And as I mentioned before, there is a donation for the character choice for Borderlands 2. Currently, Germech is in the lead with $1,346 by a sizable margin. Also, for Borderlands 2, there is a donation for the Face McShooty side quest. And currently, that needs that requires a total of $4,000 for it to be played. And we're currently only at 520, so if you want to see it, get on it. There's also a donation for the guide's name in Borderlands 2, and currently We Love Mr. MV is winning with $2,463. You can also choose which language is played in Borderlands 2, and this is a close one. Japanese is currently in the lead with $7,222, and French is very close behind at $7,090. Just a quick mention of what prizes are available for this block. If you donate $5 between Half-Life, during Half-Life, or Half-Life 2, you have the chance to win. You have a chance to win a Half-Life poster donated by Cool Kid, or a Head Crab plushie donated by Strong Fox. If you donate $10, you have a chance to win a Gordon Freeman head vinyl decal. And if you donate $15 during both Half-Lives and Portal 1 or Portal 2, you get the chance to win an actual portal gun donated by Zimbabwe. That's $15, and that lasts through the whole Valve block.
It's fine? All right, I'll give you a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Half-Life 1, man. So, like, the first 5 minutes of this run are going to be very chill. There isn't a whole lot going on in the beginning of the game except for you bunny hopping very swiftly through the corridors of Black Mesa. So really, so basically how I'm moving faster, like bunny hopping. Now bunny hopping is I just lowered my frame rate, which made the guards make a sharper turn in the scanners. A lot of tricks and such in this game is based on what the current frame rate is in game. So for example, your movement, if you play with a high frame rate, you accelerate faster. If you have a lower frame rate, NPCs make sharper turns. Now here's a first instance of a glitch. This is basically as like NPC door glitch. NPCs can open doors that you normally wouldn't be able to open like that. So like their path, like his path was going to go through the door, but since, I don't know, the door just opens because he wants to go through the door, but it is supposed to open. It's crazy. Also, these gunners are great. They really enhance my gaming abilities.
Standard analysis procedures today, Gordon.
So really,
Yes, but with good reason. This is a rare opportunity.
I'm going to push these NPCs closer to the scanners so that once their speech has finished, they'll be right up against the scanners and we'll be able to scan them immediately. Also, there's not a whole lot going on at this point in the run, so if my commentators want to say anything, or the crowd, or they got any donation comments to read out, feel free to do so.
Yes, you're right. Gordon, we have complete confidence in you. Well, go ahead. Let's let him in
now. So really, this is like the game I've been playing and running the most. I've been playing Half-Life 1 on and off for about 7 to 8 years, I believe. So it's sort of I don't know, man. The game sort of means a lot to me. Turn on? Sure. Better? Okay. So yeah, I've been running this on and off for about 7 to 8 years. This game just really has stuck with me for a long time. Just don't grow tired of it.
Can we get a quick roll call of who's on the couch?
Go ahead.
Loaf of Bread 13. Zimbabwe.
Worm. Yeah, glad to have you on the couch, Worm.
And the Aperture Science handheld portal device.
Ooh.
Which, by the way, is the donation prize for this block. I think it's a $15 minimum donation. You get in for the drawing at that.
Oh,
That's
boy.
for Half-Life, Half-Life 2, Portal 1, and Portal 2.
That thing is amazing. These gunners are also amazing. If you want, get gunners. Play. So really, there's nothing really going on at this point of the game. But once you get out of this test chamber, the game just ramps up in speed, and there's basically no downtime. It's hard to pronounce downtime at all. Bunny backwards, bunny. All right. So the sample is just about to come out now. Okay, I need to push this sample, push it in, push it back. It's very crucial that I push it back. I have to reduce my frame rate here. Okay, I'm actually good. There you go. Need to be up in this lamp. Because if you're up on this lamp, if you play this game normally, you would know that you get teleported away during the sequence, but they forgot to extend the trigger past this lamp, so I'll just avoid entering the trigger. Now, the reason why I pushed back the sample was because there are alien slaves that fall from the ceiling, and once they hit the floor, they despawn. But by pulling out the sample, one alien slave lands on top of the sample. It doesn't despawn. So I'm gonna make a quick save here in case I mess this up. I won't be using quick saves a whole lot, just a few points in there. Good. Next part. Okay, got it. So that basically saves like 50. So now the run basically begins. Unforeseen consequences just has a ton of cool movements. Neat little tricks. Some wall striking. If you straight run forwards and straight against the wall, you run a little bit faster than normal walking speed. Enter. Nice. No. So basically a swift bunny hopping. So I play this game without any scripts. There are scripts that basically ease out with the movements. There is, for example, a script that like basically bunny hops for you. You get perfect jumps. But I have found jump to the scroll wheel, which makes it much easier to time rather than if you were to use the spacebar for the jump. Scroll bar. This is really straightforward now. Come up with a long elevator. Now it's a really cool trick here, so you can pull this off. You can slide down the elevator, avoid taking damage, jump, get past this gap. Got it. It's gonna grab the armor. There's another neat trick. There we go. Object.
Nice.
Another trick, and here's another trick. I grab NPCs through the wall. NPCs can open up doors for you. And I did an elevator trick, which the level, the trigger that takes you to the next level extends, oh, he's in my way. That was nasty. Extends like past the elevator doors. So I can just stand outside next to the elevator door and still reach the next level. Gotta kill these head crabs. Got him. So yeah, it's funny. That. Push this box, jump on top of the head crab, get on top of that. Good. So really, up until the run is fairly straightforward. So up until I get to Blast Pit, which is, I believe, the 5th chapter of the game. Oh, it's laggy. It's unfortunate. Oh, it hit me. So really, I'm gonna make another save here because it's quite. There's no really good recovery if I mess this up, because I'm going to perform the NPC door glitch yet again. But if you load a save on the same map that you want to perform the glitch on, it doesn't work for some reason. So you have to like enter the map from the previous level. So get this. I got it. No store for me. Damn, that skips like 2 levels. It's pretty tricky for the correct manipulation of grenades. This is swift movement. So here's one of the largest skips in the game right here. Rest in peace. Grab some armor. Now, you're not supposed to be able to grab that scientist before he runs away. So you can use the NPC door trick again. Open the door. Now his corpse is important. He blocks off the door, or else I would have been trapped.
So that skips an entire chapter.
Yeah, that's basically like the most annoying chapter in the game, I'd say, because there is a tons of strong enemy grunts, and you have barely any like arsenal in order to deal with them. There's another neat trick. Ladders cancel the fall damage. So I'm just going to take this big drop, and bam, grab into the ladder. So if you got any donation comments read off, now is the perfect time because I won't be doing anything in particular for the next 30 seconds. It's going to be a big jump here.
We've got $50 from See the Reason. Cool kid running Half-Life. There are 3 guys on the couch. Half-Life 3 confirmed.
Got us.
have $50
Bound to
from
happen.
$50 from Pirate Ninja. Prevention is the best cure.
Oh.
Half-Life is the best game.
I had to reload to say that. That's a really odd glitch. Rarely ever occurs. I got stuck in the elevator. I don't know why that happens at all. Should be fine now though. But I lost all my armor and health, which made me pretty much like unable to continue. That was strange. Okay, should be fine now. It's gonna make a save here just in case that occurs again. Should be fine. This map has a tricky bunny hop sequence at the very start. So I can get this right. Okay, I got this. So coming on this blast pit, this is definitely one of the coolest chapters in our run. Just gonna grab the ladder here again, to the top bottom. So the objective here is to, there are like a bunch of tentacles in your way. I skipped them though, so I haven't seen them yet. And in order to defeat them, you need to activate 2 sources of power. This is the first one. You need to activate this generator. And its hiding spot is soon a death trap. Start drop. And you need to sort of activate, there are like this map is divided into like 2 wings. I just completed the first wing. So I'm gonna tank some damage here in the water. Does a lot of damage, but I'll be able to regain that HP. Oh, I missed it. You can open up, yeah. You can activate things through walls in this game. Oh, here's the tentacles. Go up. Good. These are pretty much insta-kill if they hit you. Good. Managed to get by unharmed. That's 2 HP. Heading over to the second wing. This level is really annoying. This sewer section, it's hard to get a good bunny hop here. So I get it. Nah. So that jump is difficult, but it's quite, saves a significant amount of time because you're able to maintain your speed for all this bunny. Load. Oh, the background changed. There's the ladder trick. Oh god, it's really dark. Oh, sorry. So basically, whenever I enter a crawl space, I'll try to enter it by sort of like ducking and then maintaining my speed by bunny hopping, which is way faster than just crawling all the way. So now activated both sources of power. I'm heading back to the main room. I'm about to toast this guy. He's getting roasted. It's done that. Now from nades, these guys are sort of affected by the sound, and nades do a lot of very loud noise. Oh, I might die. Oh my god, that was close. Whew. Fine. Boom. So that was a fairly decent blast pit. The elevator was sort of annoying though, but that was good. So you're not supposed to be able to be out here. I activated the button through the wall. And, so coming up is power up, which is it's like this, actually the shortest chapter in the game in the speed run. We're still not available. No, we're still in blast pit. Let's bunny hopping here. See if I get this jump correctly. Got it. If you land on the very right side of that pipe or the edge, you don't take any damage. I might die here. Okay, I'm fine. Oh, I took a lot of damage. I should be fine though. Gonna be sort of low on HP after this boost, but it'll do. Now exploded those boxes. 2 of those boxes contain med kits. Okay, I'm just gonna perform this skip real quickly here. This skips the entire chapter. It's really easy to perform. You can, oh, there we go. You can stand on trip mines. Oh, I only got 1. That's not good. 17, that should be fine. It's gonna be a bit low on HP here in this chapter. This is a rough chapter. Definitely one of the hardest chapters in the game. Very tight boost. Oh my god, I just barely made that. Just really good. Now I need to kill this soldier. Got him. Perfect. Good hit down. Now this is a really, let's say difficult chapter in the speedrun. Because I have no armor and barely any health, and I have to get through the entire chapter with this amount of health. Gotta be careful here. Got him. Also, the bunny hopping here, the movement is way harder than it seems, because this track has a ton of invisible edges that you're prone to get stuck on. So getting a solid on a rail this is definitely like one of the most difficult chapters in the speedrun. Don't hit me. Good. Good hit me. Get that guy. Good bunny hop. So really, on a rail, it's just mainly about solid bunny hopping and survival. It's not a whole lot of tricks. That guy's sort of funny. But yeah, it's way faster to do this chapter without the train. It's much. Okay. Scare those guys with a nade. Like, enemies are pretty much unable to do anything for a couple of seconds if you shoot or place a nade nearby them. I'm going to abuse that a lot throughout this run. Definitely here in Honorel, I'm going to use it a couple more times. Because, yeah, there is unable to attack you. Also, you're not supposed to be able to make this trip in one go. But with a well-placed nade, you can destroy the explosive boxes before you get up. Oh, I made it. Okay. Man, these gunners. Really enhancing it. Oh, shit. Okay, got him. I want their nades. Action rifle nades are really, really useful. Might be like the most useful weapon or shot in the game, especially at this point. Destroy those trip mines. I'm gonna shoot another one here to scare off that guy. Drops 2 nades. Nade on this guy. Got him. This part is sort of crucial. Need to get a good first shot. Good first shot. Good bunny. I'm up there. Oh, killed it. Oh, he's alive. That was fortunate. I thought I managed to get him, but apparently I did not. Would have been a solid chapter if it wouldn't have gotten me. There we go, much better. So I hit the button through the wall right there as well. It saves a significant amount of time. So now I just gotta wait. Since after you hit that button, a 40-second long sequence starts, where you have to wait for the rocket to launch into space. I don't really recall the story of the game, but you have to do it. Also, I just grabbed some health through the wall there by using the same trick. So the queue, you gotta wait for this to finish or else you can't proceed in game. So the sequence is finished once that window starts opening. There we go. And now is also an excellent time to go over another donation comment, since I won't be doing a whole lot for the next 30 seconds.
Okay, we have $300 from Ground Flyer. Thanks for helping to save whole lives with Half-Life, and thanks to everyone who has streamed for this honorable charity. The entertainment has spoiled me all week. One request, could the audience yell Xbox off to try and turn off anyone who is currently using their Xbox One? Just for funsies.
Xbox off.
Xbox go home.
Great. This is a tricky bunny hop sequence. Nail it. Okay. It's quite rough. Okay, this jump sequence is also hard. This section also has a tricky object boost. I didn't really explain what object boosting is. It basically lets you go really fast by using the map. You use an object. Basically, use an object, move at a direction, stop using the object, and then jump. And if you do it well enough, you will keep the momentum that you have from when you drag the box. I don't know why they made you move so quickly while holding an item. It makes it really hard to really don't get precise movements. See, I'm scaring those guys yet again.
One quick announcement, guys. We just beat our donation total from last year's Awesome Games Done Quick.
Half-Life hype. Amazing. Get into the help. There we go. Yeah, what the game does at this point. I saw the visible room, went into the visible room and got knocked out. What the game really did was it put me into a black room that is behind the visible room. So what I did while I was, supposedly knocked out was that I went up to right next to the health recharger in the visible room while being in the dark room, and then I used it through the wall. All right, so we just got captured and lost all of our equipment. Got it back. These are cool. It's gonna keep the speed from this pipe here. To jump really swiftly. Solid. So we're up to Residue Proceeding. Residue Proceeding, along with Blast Pit, and yeah, are definitely two of my favorite chapters in the game to speedrun. Because they don't have a whole lot of enemies or like combat, they just mostly focus on tight movement. So yeah, just keeping my speed in pipe by jumping. Okay. Also, this is being done on hard difficulty, and the difference between the difficulty is enemies deal more damage, you deal less damage to enemies, and you gain less health when you pick up medkits and batteries, less health and armor. And health recharges and armor recharges replenish less health and armor. So here's some dolphin diving. There we go. There is a push trigger at the very top of that the water surface, and by holding space and spamming duck, you sort of bob on top of the surface and hit the push trigger multiple times, which gives you ridiculous speed. So this is one of my favorite levels in the game. It's a really cool jump. Get by these things, insta kill, duck jump. And there, cool, perfect. Oh, I have to reload them. Autosave, unfortunately. That was sloppy. Really, when you fall down here, you'll lose about, I don't know, at least like 30 seconds. So I might as well reload that autosave since it would really serve no purpose of me just walking up there again. Oh, that's close. So we're up to questionable ethics. This is definitely one of the most hardest, if not the hardest chapter in the game. Really go through both quickly and efficiently by maintaining a lot of HP and armor. This map is in particular. This map is crucial. Gotta hit him. Gets shotgun. Where's it going? It went down. Okay, pretty good start. Have a lot of health and a lot more left. It's definitely in good condition. Shoot that guy. Because if you shoot him, you don't even kill him, they just stop attacking for some reason. I have to wait. The alien grunts ascend. Time to jump. Get his nades. Put the trip mine. There's a guy behind me. He's going to run into the trip mine. Put down these trip mines. These trip mines are going to kill the head crabs. I need them to be killed in order to, because if I don't, the scientists that will, oh, hold on, I'm just going to do this part. It's a crucial part. I just hit a trigger that triggers a sequence that takes like 20 seconds to finish. And while that sequence is finishing, I'm just gonna collect some things. Okay, good. So what I want to have after this sequence finishes is the Gauss gun and 8 nades. I have both, which is perfect. Okay, sometimes there's still like a head crab alive there, but it wasn't. So I'm gonna scare this guy, lower my frame rate so he turns quicker. Start going, perfect. For some reason, if you hit the crowbar there and sort of scare the scientist, it doesn't stop in his corridor. He usually stops for some reason in that corridor. So let's see if there are any enemies here. There may be an enemy ground here. There's not. Okay, he got scared by the nade. Run, dude, run, run. Beautiful. That was a pretty solid questionable ethics. I'm not complaining about that. So up next, after this map, is surface tension. This might be the coolest, if not the coolest chapter in the game. So here we go. This first trick is sort of crucial. Like this. Okay, that's okay. I lost a lot of armor, but okay, 22. I'm gonna get additional armor in the next map. But what basically happens there is I sort of get stuck inside an acute angle inside the cliff. And that stops all of my velocity, including my falling speed. So I'm able to land safely. Right, just grab that. I'm really scared of this helicopter. It can basically kill me in an instant with its missiles and like rip me apart with its machine gun. I should get through sort of unharmed though. Just gonna make a quick save here in case I die here. Lose a lot of progress. Okay, I didn't. Perfect. Next level has a really neat trick. A really precise shot. Really cool if we get the first try. Need the charges full. Go inside of the middle. Shoot at that angle, and I'm outside the level. And basically, once you're outside of the level, the game sort of acts as you're inside of water. It's gonna take safe here. Good. And the Gauss gun, if you haven't noticed already, boosts your speed in the opposite direction where you shoot. So it's gonna help. That's not good. I have to reload that save. I would say, unfortunately. It's really hard to get by there if you mess that up. That. It's a really cool weapon. Loads. So you have a nice cue for this. Start loading. Bang. It's beautiful. This map has a really silly skip. You can just jump over the fence. Skip like the entirety of the level. Oof. Coming up is trick mine hell. Oof. Right. The trip mines everywhere, and if you touch one, it's over. It's game over. Oh, head crab, be kind. Oof. That was really close. So I don't want to lose. I don't want to keep my armor here. Not hit me too much. Okay, good. 16. I still got 16. That's good. Should be safe for this. I want at least like 5 for the next level. So I'm just abusing the Gauss gun even more. Normally you can't boost upwards. You can only boost horizontally. But okay, that's also precise. You're also able to destroy that gate with just one shot. It's just a whole lot of things going on in this game, especially on this level. It's just non-stop action. But yeah, you have to boost against slope. Okay, so this boost out of bounds. This level has the infamous, well, I'm not going to spoil it yet, but an infamous trick. Scare off those grunts, scare off that grunt. It's going to start following me. Go into the door, bam. Nice. Infinite health. So what basically, there is a program error in the game where normally a door deals +1 damage to you, but the door in this level somehow deals -1 damage to you, which is, well, very beneficial for a speedrun, thankfully.
And that also happens per frame, so the game is running in 100 FPS right now, so he's getting 100 health per second.
Yeah, so I'll stay in the, I don't really know for how long, I'll just be staying here for a bit longer just to be safe. I usually stay in the door for about 30 seconds. That grants me 3,000 health. That should be enough already, which is enough for me to finish the game in a speedy fashion. So the run basically just goes nuts at this point. you can you can just do explosive boosts everywhere, and you don't have to be concerned about your well-being at all. You can just go.
I have a donation total update. We have raised over $450,000.
Nice. Oh man, look at the triple candy. The triple cannon. Okay. Oh, so messy jump. This boost is difficult. You don't get this very often. Oh, that was beautiful. Right. It's okay, I can take a whole lot of damage. Oh yeah, that was a new trick. I used the Hornet gun in order to reverse the door, which made the door close quicker and the next level load faster. So I'm gonna kill this guy right here, so that it's unable to crash my game. Like, sort of slow, but it's safe. That guy, if you get hit by a Hornet during a level transition, the game is very prone to crash. So I normally don't kill that guy, but in order to be safe and then avoid getting a crash, I killed him. Oh, the big boost. So dark in here. So that's a, how are you still up there? This level has a neat trick. The objective in this level is to kill the 4 grunts. Got the double kill there. Specific trick. I got it. Cool. I can't see where it is. Oh, okay, he's dead. But by throwing that nade in a specific position, I scared the scientist, so he ran through this door and opened the door for me, so I didn't have to wait for him to activate the scanner. Also, this is like 20 seconds of nothing. So, yep.
In the meantime, we have a $100 donation from Aiden. Can't stop donating. Must empty wallet. Send help. Also, there's $100 from Vikinos, donated in honor of my late grandma last year and will continue the same this year. Thank you all for taking the time to do this.
Coming up is a big, big boost. Skips a lot. Oof. Oh, no, I fell off. It's okay though. With infinite amount of health, you get infinite amount of tries. As long as my health doesn't run out, of course, that would be bad. That's a cool double boost. Regular nade. Oh, actually. How do I get over here? Is there a self-cast? I can do this. There we go. If you shoot the gas gun at a specific angle, it shot will bounce back onto you. Open up that door. He opens up that door. This skips this entire sequence, which is several minutes long. Also, there's a neat skip here. It's supposed to be like a 2-minute long sequence where you have to wait for the scientist to open up a portal to Sen. And normally you're not, oh, that was swift. You're not able to go into the teleporter that early because there's a kill trigger. Well, not a kill trigger, but a damage trigger that deals about 5,000 hit points of damage to you. But by shooting a hornet, these hornets act as like a living entity. But by shooting the hornet into that trigger, you disable the trigger for about half a second. And during that time frame, you're able to just go through the damage trigger and enter the teleporter other than what you're supposed to. So this is Big Mama, also known as Gornarsh. Well, it's a big enemy. We're looking enemy as well. I'm entirely sure what it is. So it's really, trivial fight. I'm just trying to lower my frame rate when she is about to turn around, just to speed things up. So if you got any, donation comments, now's the appropriate time to go through one or two. Oh, one.
Okay, we have an anonymous donation of $100. Congrats on breaking last year's donation total. Here's to blowing away this year's 500K goal and contributing to a worthy cause. Thanks for the entertainment you provided this week, and congrats to all the speedrunners.
So I thought it's just about to finish here. A good fight. So normally you do have to defeat her, Big Mama, but I'm gonna skip her by blowing up the floor that she blows up when she dies. There we go, peace out, Big Mama. Now I'm setting up a boost here. You can line up the boost for this on the next, like that. That was perfect boost. It's really good. Because your view angle is the same. Interloop is a really fun chapter. There's plenty of tie tricks. I get this, good jump, good boost. Solid. But yeah, you can just skip killing her, and you can even teleport her into Interlooper while letting her fall into the teleporter. Okay, that was sort of lucky. So really, this Sen is usually where it's like a really dreaded chapter. Most people just dislike this chapter. Some even hate it. But with infinite amount of health, it's easy. It's like it's a really simple chapter once you go. There's a big double boost. That. Oh, I fell down. That doesn't matter. So coming up is the final boss. Time is when I deal the finishing blow to the boss. This boss is it's not difficult, but it's easy to mess up. I missed the shot, unfortunately. This fight's going to be a bit slower than usual. Dude. Yeah. It is a optimal fight, but so this boss is really easy to defeat in a speedrun. You can just stay here for the entire fight and the healing can't do anything at all. Yeah. And a lot of new players struggle against healing because they don't conserve their ammo very well throughout the last chapters of the game. But if you just save enough ammo, you can defeat him really quickly. Also, that's done with the game, and that was good. Yeah, done. Done. Ooh, good. Esports. These are great. Get your gunners today.
It's about 39:25. We might have stopped the timer a bit late, not sure.
I'll blow 40. I'm satisfied with that. 40 is pretty good.
9 minutes too long. Yeah.
So I could do the hazard course if the nation senate is met by now, or if people want to see it. It's like it takes like 3 minutes to complete, or could just go on to Half-Life 2. All right.
It's only 3 minutes though.
Too bad. They ain't getting it, man. They ain't getting it. Yeah. So yeah, this is the ending. G-Man tells you about. I don't even know what he talks about actually.
I don't think the G-Man knows what the G-Man's talking about. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I agree.
He's being very vague intentionally.
Yeah, that's Half-Life in under 40 minutes. That's pretty cool. Except it's studio. Yeah, it's gonna do Half-Life 2. So stay tuned for that. This is the fastest way of ending the game. You can just crouch inside of a door and you hit the teleportation, which will make you hit the teleportation that brings you to the credits instantly once it starts opening.
How do your eyes feel?
They feel good. They feel really good. Counters.
Apparently they really work.
It's running a triple candy. It's running dedicated counter and a triple candy glitch. It's fun today, Mega. Anyways, shit. Let's play Mega Man 2. No, not Mega Man 2. Half-Life 2. Shit. I'm so gone. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys.
Good stuff. You did good.
All right, guys, we'll be taking a quick commercial. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I know you're not going to be on for Borderlands 2, but we should mention that they're going to have to cut off the language donation incentive about an hour before they start because they have to download the language files, and they can't like download. It's I don't know. Apparently, downloading language files raises any other language files or something stupid like that, and the language files are fairly hefty. Okay, so yeah, just make sure you mention it on the stream at some point.
That's what Game Thrones is doing. Really? Yeah.
Welcome back, everyone. Unless if you're just joining us. This is Awesome Games Done Quick 2014, hosted by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. We are raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation.
You can get in touch with someone. If you can get in touch with someone, can you ask and see if we can open this at some point and show it off, if that's okay?
I mean, it says it's a kit. I'm not sure if you need to build it.
Well, because it comes with the stripes. I think those
Think
are
of
the only
shipping.
kit thing
It's going to be
about
a really hard time putting that together again.
it. Yeah.
Come here. Selfie, come on, let's go. Yeah, all right. All right. Turn around. Wait,
Yeah,
wrong
you
way,
guys-
wrong way.
Oh yeah, you can't do that because you don't have like a flip thing.
Nah. Okay, we're good. We're good.
What's that?
Yeah, I mean, I think I saw somebody walking around with the open earlier, but I mean, what's showed up on screen? Has it been out of the box already? I think it has because it's taped up. Like,
No, it hasn't. Like, well, I ordered it from ThinkGeek, so.
What's the minimum donation for it?
15.
15? Well, we have mics on, we can at least show it off. And then if we find out, we can open it.
Yeah.
Half-Life 2 is not a short game. Let's be honest. It'll be a moment to show off the gun.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a while to figure it out, so.
Yeah. Do we have
Not a big
microphone on? All right.
Right.
Oh, check it. Oh, God. Something on the level here? So, for the source block, we have this kick-ass portal gun available as a prize. I think a minimum donation of $15 is required to get in on this, but this is a working portal gun.
It contains a blank slate, the basic white portal gun, and then it also contains magnetic decals for both Atlas and Peabody colors. And it comes with a switch on it so that you can switch between all three of Shell, Atlas, and Peabody. So there you have it.
Yeah, I have one. It really lights up.
It really lights up, yeah. It operates, I believe, on AA's. No, sorry, C batteries. 3 C batteries.
C batteries.
Yeah, I mean, hey.
Portals take a lot
If
of
it
energy.
wasn't
You
in the
can't do them
future,
on
they'd run out of
AA's.
batteries eventually because of the dystopia, so they need every battery they can get. All right, are we good to go? All right. Time will start when there's a big white flash. I'll give you the warning. I love this minute. This is like the minute to go ahead, to kick back, relax, think about the run. Think about Gordon Freeman, all the things he does.
Shine, Mr. Freeman. Rise and shine.
Gordon Freeman,
Wait,
to imply you
why
have
isn't the
been
G-Man
sleeping
talking?
on the job.
It's
No
me, Gordon,
one is
G-Man
more
from
All right,
Black
all right.
Mesa.
One second. Time hasn't started yet. We can do this.
Did you set your language to Korean? Because that happens sometimes.
Not English. All right, let's see if we get voices because they're pretty cool.
All the effort in
They're actually
the
kind of
world
handy.
would have gone to waste.
Really?
Until
Okay. We're only hearing.
You're hearing voices.
say
Yeah.
your hour has come again.
Voice isn't that quiet.
Well,
now.
you can hear the ambient noise. The ambient noise is
Yeah.
loud. So
The right man in
the wrong place can make all the
difference
difference in
in
the
the
world. So wake up, Mr. Freeman. Wake up and smell the ashes.
And time starts now. Okay. Wait. He said something.
Rewind.
I heard his voice for a second. This is awesome. But yeah, this is Half-Life 2. It's a bit different from Half-Life 1 in terms of like the pacing of the game. There's a lot more cutscenes, but you tend to get a lot of early movement options and a lot more high jumps and sick tricks. So I'll try and show off the basic form of movement that's going to be pretty much used for most of the game, the ABH, which is you will face backwards, jump a lot, and you'll gain speed as you do so. And this is a glitch in the source engine. This next section is time, so I can pick up this Chinese food box, and it will actually come in handy. But you can kind of see the basics of the ABH, where as I'm jumping, I start getting faster and faster, and it gets to a movement cap of like 3,500 units, which Gordon Freeman's just in space at that point. Now, the reason I have this Chinese food box is because you can do something to NPCs in this game as a safeguard. When an NPC has an object on their head as they're moving, there's a chance they'll teleport. It's not consistent, can't get it every time. Sometimes the NPC will just kind of bonk. Sometimes they don't care, the item will just get knocked away. But during the cutscenes, the goal is to get as many teleports as possible. So this guy doesn't care right now. It's like, all right, I got hit in the head with Chinese food box. But essentially, if I put an object in an NPC at the right time, at the right moment, and the game thinks they're going to get stuck or something, they'll just get teleported forward. Now, this game is action, FPS, lots of movement, but it's also a stacking simulator.
One other important thing to remember as he's moving around is the fastest form of movement in this game is backwards. So we do a lot that we can to come up with consistent setups for all of the launches, but sometimes randomness just occurs and deaths do happen. So
Yep.
There is a pretty good chance at some point that I will just skyrocket into the air. And I don't really have an explanation for why it happened, it just kind of happens.
There will probably be several deaths to fall damage just because that's a thing.
Yeah, unfortunate angles in high speeds, it's like you can't really do anything. Can't even see where you're going.
Another thing, this game is going to be run on easy because mostly due to the randomness. You really need a lot of health to try to cover for the random launches you can get. And the enemies are just brutal on hard. So it's really tough to play this game as a speed game on hard.
Plus all the doors in this game are programmed correctly.
Oh yeah, you also can't get infinity health. So
there is no +1 health, unfortunately. The thing with there we go, there's a teleport.
Teleport.
That was nice, it saves like a second or something. But the thing with enemies in this game is there's lots of hit scan enemies, so Half-Life 1 has very few soldiers and lots of creatures. Half-Life 2 is mostly the Combine. So what ends up happening is because there's so many enemies with hit scan weapons, it's kind of hard to avoid it.
Do the clips.
Yeah, and I just clipped through that guard. He was still getting in position when that cutscene started, so, or when I got there, so I was able to just kind of jump and crouch through him. And yeah, that's the ABH, that's basic movement. You just go really fast, really quickly. Oops, forgot to crouch. But the thing is, you go fast, and we haven't gotten into it, but there's something called collision jumping, which will just send you into really, really high up. Yeah. Also, this boot will be handy in stopping the Combine. It is our first weapon versus them. This part of the game, I can't actually take damage, just because there is no real damage setting since I don't have the HEV suit yet. And if I hit that guy with the boot, he'll stop in place and I can jump over him.
Get in here, quick! Keep moving. Head for the...
All right, we'll keep moving. What's going to happen here is I might get this set up, I might not. Oh no, I'm moving a bit too slow for it. So I'll go ahead and show off what I want to. If you don't get the setup here, you just kind of go around the building as normal. But I can take this peak can and climb this wall. And I want to show just some of the glitches that can happen in this game when you come in from the wrong angle. So I'm up here on top of the roof, there's an invisible wall, but I can hop up here and keep on hopping. And I'm going to approach the next section from the wrong angle. It's going to go ahead and kind of mess up the loading of the zones. For example, I go in here, and there's stuff now. But the outside world is gone. I want to pick the guard here with this box so that can hit me and knock me out fast.
Over here! Ha, no you don't!
And now we're in a cutscene. And we're in a cutscene for quite some time.
Dr.
This
Freeman,
is Alex.
I presume.
She ruins runs.
I better hurry.
A lot of this game is learning how to manipulate the AI and just getting them to do stuff as well as landing those teleports. Where did that box bounce? There we go. Teleporting objects tend to be better if they're flat on a surface. So I could grab a barrel and try to bonk Alex in the head, but there's a good chance it will do nothing. So hopefully I'll be able to get her just to move around, move quickly.
My father worked with you back in Black Mesa.
I don't think there's anything else important for the cutscenes. Oh, not every teleport is useful. Sometimes I'll get someone to move forward, but they'll be stuck in dialogue, and the trigger for the next action isn't based off their positioning so much as their dialogue or timing. So, in cases like that, all right, I can get a cool teleport, but it will do absolutely nothing.
I'll get my dad started on Dr. Breen.
This is my favorite hallway. Come on, Alex, come on. No, box is gone. And actually, it can despawn. and it just did as the box kind of flung out of it. Wait, there it is.
Funny you showing up on this day in
There's a good
particular.
chance when something is on the ground during a loading screen, it will despawn if it's not supposed to be there.
Alex, please.
Alex, come on.
Work with me.
That is actually a time-saving teleport. If I get one here.
It's a dangerous route to my father's lab. Through the old
Nothing.
canals.
Such bad luck.
The source engine giveth, the source engine taketh.
Having a better way.
But time and time again, I will just bonk NPCs in the head. There we go.
There. Little one.
Little, it saves time.
The first time I went through this, I kind of did the same thing, except I would just throw it whenever I could find anybody.
Oh, and by the way,
Now, welcome to Kleiner's Lab. This is the first big cutscene. This is the reveal where we get the HEV suit again. Here's a cactus. A lot of people miss it, but you can teleport the cactus.
Hello, Alex. Well,
You can also get a book.
almost all right.
Now, if you teleport the book into the cactus, the book will go flying. But first, I actually want to make sure I try and go for teleports here.
Barney of trapping and my goodness.
Not quite, not quite.
It really
But
is
I
you,
gotta have
isn't
dialogue with Kleiner. Also, in the segmented run of this, pretty much every cutscene involved is staring at someone's butt. But I'm gonna try and avoid that just for a change of pace.
Shout out to Matmo.
Streamer, are you like 12?
I must say, you come at a
Yeah, this is teleport city. You have to get all the teleports here. This is like the worst. This is actually a good reset point because if you don't get the teleports, all that time builds up and you can be plus 20, plus 25 just from bonking NPCs in the head wrong.
There you are. Man, Gordon, you stirred up the hive. We can't keep him here long, Doc. It'll jeopardize everything we've worked for.
Don't worry, he's coming with me.
By the way, this works in real life too. You should try it on all your friends.
We'll inaugurate the new
If you walk up behind someone, hit them in the head with a book, they'll probably move forward.
Because I still have nightmares about that cat. No.
There's actually a lot of really cool details in the lab. Like, for Valve, this was going to be the first introduction to a lot of the physics stuff. Like, you're in this cutscene, for a long time, you can do stuff like check out the book and just see what's going on. So there's a few details, we'll check them out in a bit. And some places you're not supposed to be able to access.
Gotta get back on my ship.
Well, I'm trying to start moving so I can block him some more. Yeah. There's a chance that the item will just drop if you go for the teleports. Which, when it happens, it's a little bit annoying because you have to pick it up again.
Here we go.
There's Lamar.
Get it off me.
So really quickly, I want to go ahead, charge up my suit, because it skips a line of dialogue if I don't do it later,
Certainly not.
or if I don't do it now.
Never fear, Gordon.
And you can jump up here. Here's Lamar.
And completely
She's
harmless.
DB, completely
The worst
harmless.
you might do is attempt to
If you jump up here, you can go ahead, clean up Kleiner's lab a bit, walk on a computer, it'll send it flying.
Yeah, my pet. Up, up.
Like, I can just see jars floating around.
No.
And like,
No. Careful, Lamar.
turns out Lamar
Those are quite fragile.
can walk through stuff.
Oh, fine. It'll be another week before I can coax her out of there. Yeah.
Go back to the teleports, gotta have your book handy.
Barney, you're not an animal person.
Coming up is my favorite line of dialogue in the game for the sole reason that they actually print it out. He's describing our suit to us and all the cool qualifications, so when he pulls out this binder, he's going to start reading from it. And for some reason, they actually put the line he says on the binder in very, very low resolution font and then gibberish. So like the Mark V hazardous suit has been redesigned for comfort, but for some reason there's no other dialogue. Like it's that weird combination of putting in attention to detail but forgetting the rest. This is the big moment of teleports. This will make or break your red letter day. Alex, we'll look at you for a bit. Come on, Alex.
You coming?
Oh no, the book's gone. Oh well, whatever. Alex, she can take the book with her.
Why don't you position yourself near the panel over there and wait for my word?
Isaac, are you there?
Yes.
So this is another cutscene, but interestingly enough, this is super unskippable, like to the point where if I can clip outside that window, which is where I appear next, I would actually just be in a void of nothingness because you don't finish this cutscene outside the store. There's a separate copy of this place that you finish the cutscene in.
And there's actually 2 Kleiner's labs.
Yep.
And that's the case in a lot of Valve games, not just Half-Life 2. It appears all over the place. Anytime the lighting changes, usually the lighting doesn't change. You go to a different part of the map.
Now, I just landed on that part of the vent, and when Lamar comes out of there, it's not going to make any sound. Small little bug. It's kind of neat that it's triggered by anything. Which I mean, if a headcrab can trigger, oops, I forgot about that. If headcrab can trigger that sound, then why can't Gordon? This is frame perfect, by the way.
In a scripted run, that's the only thing you use scripts for.
Legitimately, I actually love this cutscene. When this game got released, like, it was holy crap. I'm in this city. I now have the HEV suit. There's teleportation. It's actually back from the first game, and then stuff happens.
My relief is almost palpable.
Well, I guess for little details in this room, there's security monitors that monitor this one corner, and I believe this also covers a tiny little stairwell, and it just triggers between those two things. Lots of just random little details in the lab, like science gibberish. More monitors. If you see an NPC in 3D, like this, not just a static image, they're actually on the map somewhere. So, for example, in the early parts of train station, there's green on monitors. If I no-clip, I could show you green in an empty room just sitting there standing.
In 3, 2, 1. Barney, if you'd be so kind.
By the way, this is actually the worst part of the runs. This guy right here is the worst NPC in Half-Life 2 runs. We'll come into him a lot later. He's a big source of RNG towards the end of the run. Alright, here's Lamar. No sound. Now welcome to an interesting state. Right now I'm in the teleportation state. I'm really slow, but I can sprint. Now if I just hold on the sprint button, it actually drains my sprint. Also if I crouch really slowly. And then when you pop into other sections, uncrouching, you kind of like fall to the ground, then rise up steadily. Also, the time I believe is a little bit past 12. Now, this movement doesn't really matter, except the sprint. I can actually stop watch the game if I'm sprinting, entering the water room a bit, and I'll start drowning and getting bugged out and you can't proceed. So, for obvious reasons, I won't be sprinting. This is a major plot NPC, and here's a big fish.
Now, you might think Studio just putting out the time on the clock as a little detail, but that's actually how we accurately time our runs. We look at the clock again when we get the brain slab at the end of the game.
And speedrun starts now. So, I did this earlier. I did the little wall climb. The way this works is if you have an item, you can pick it up and repeatedly jump. The way my inputs are set up, the only special input I have is the mouse wheel is bound to jump. So right now I'm picking up the item and jumping a lot. And that time I'm falling. Now this is where you normally get the pro mark. But we don't need that. That's Barney being annoying. I don't want to deal with him. I know he's going to be a pain later, so why give him the satisfaction of helping me now? So instead, we skip that cutscene, grab this box, and we're going to keep item climbing. I don't have a weapon, which is kind of a big issue. Normally, you're supposed to break down these boards. Right now, I'm just going to item climb over that fence, because, hey, I can. But now we're going to start seeing enemies, and unlike the early part of the game, I can now take damage and die. And there are guards that would like to make that happen. Also a train that will do that. So first, I have to navigate through this section. You can kind of jump on these boards on the side, and then scooch out and something knock me up. So, I'm dying. So I'm gonna get shot away. If you get knocked up there, you'll body block this doorway. So I'll take a bit of damage, but it should be okay. 65 is kind of low. I'm gonna get a fall damage in a second, so we'll see how this goes. But because I have a weapon, I have to skip most barriers. I can't detonate barrels. I can't really do anything to keep myself alive and protected. Let's see if I can do it for safety. It's very possible to die right here. And run out, hit a wall, and we'll go ahead and skip a bunch of train shenanigans. That train can't hit you and kill you. It's also very likely when you run by a part of the wall. They're bound. Now we have a gun. We don't have ammo for the gun, but we'll get some in a bit. I think I have just enough to break open the box. I'll try and get some from the NPC for safety's sake. So that train is frozen in time. There's the box. This box is handy, of course. You can use the item climb to avoid lots of annoying barriers, annoying guards, annoying situations. Getting get the good ADH here. There's lots of just random trees that are used for background effects, so they'll block you up. But you have to go around here and trigger a loading zone. Now this is all.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say this is all supposed to be like cleared out with a crowbar, so you have to find alternative routes. In this case, it is struggling to get on the train.
Now when you see him ABHing, if you see the screen twitching up and down, that's because he's spamming the scroll wheel as fast as possible. He's got a jump down to both mouse wheel up and down.
Yeah, this game is actually a bit of an endurance run because my middle finger will get very tired at the end. So I got some ammo. Normally you would just kind of run past that guy after you kill him instead of going for the ammo, but for safety's sake, picked it up because it will be useful in a second. So the big part of this game is like the major tricks and like lots of little bits of movement, because you can run through this game, do the big tricks, hold it at time. It's about optimizing a lot of the little stuff. With ammunition, I was able to open that box and get some help. Here I have to make sure that if the barrel's going to explode, it'll explode in ways that won't kill me, or I'll have to get to a safe spot. So I think there you go. Once those barrels explode, it opens the gate, and I'm A-OK. So you can actually just jump through this section. It's code 3, moving on. And I just have to feed the barnacles this barrel, and they'll be pleased with me and let me through. So there's a bug here. You can sprint when you enter the water, and you go fast in the water, but it also uses, I think, twice the energy. So I'm going to go ahead and sprint in the water, and when you come